Mm, mm. Start, come and tell us the one you don't like.
Imagine that. Why would I do that about like this spectacular project? I think yeah, I was gonna go song by song, but I think I don't have that much time for in case 3 minutes, right? So, generally, I think this is like an amazing project. I think it's a project that shows confidence across board from the label, from the team, from just even from a person, and I think it oozes down to the writers, to the producers. The girl has grown, and the music is showing that she has grown. There were a lot of ballsy moves, even though it's a pop label, it's a pop project, but it's there was still a lot of ballsy things that they did. Even on the jazzy song, almost having no chorus and just running with a U-band interpolation as the hook, and then just passing on the verses. Just very interesting kind of arrangements that they did across the album. It was amazing. I love how they segmented it. It starts off the first four tracks are like
Yep.
very pop heavy Ira records.
Hmm.
And then it segues into love Ira R&B esque records, and then it goes into trenches. I love On Room. I think I'm not hearing anybody speak about that record, but that's a prolific record. Like it's just one of those songs where it's like, and that's the thing about this album. When you listen to the songs and they're like building up, you're like, oh my god, I hope they do this, and then they do it. It's like
Yeah, yeah. Because are you talking about like the arrangement for um
for
Orun? Yeah, at the
yeah, like
end.
yeah, but I'm saying like it's like that across the album. It's like
All
okay,
right.
you know what, bro? Like Log John's kicking here. A Log John comes in on the song. It's like they did everything so properly, so total. It's a full 360 album. They they trimmed. I want to be. They trimmed out the fat. Like it's it just seems so precise. It's also giving such a label album. It's like how do you even get the best of both worlds? Where you're getting a label album and getting an album that an artist also is behind, right?
Represents. Yeah.
It shows that she listens, her team listens, and everybody's in sync across the board. And I'm going to give that to obviously the Maven office. I want to believe that that's where a lot of the creative control was done. I mean office. I don't mean physically the office. I mean like the label. Like I think they were able to align on so many levels. I'll speak of some of my favorite songs. I think Goodbye is an amazing record. I don't understand how people think Ashoke didn't deliver on that song. Like for me, those roles are sick ass roles. The roles they did on his verse were like bloody amazing. I think that's a song I want to hear in the club. I just hope they don't go put it on my piano because I'm tired of this era of mixing songs on top of songs. Let's hear the beats as we like the beats because I don't think that beat should be hidden. That's P2J greatness right there. I absolutely love Onru. I think that's an amazing. Oh my god, I feel like that's going to be a deep, deep, deep cut,
Yeah.
an evergreen deep cut. I love Lagos Love. Sorry, what is it? Lagos
Lagos Love Story.
Lagos Love Story. Obviously, I still love my Bad Vibes record. I got into jazzy song a lot more later. Like I understood the U bad sentiments, but like just the structure was very interesting at first. But when I got into the verses and the runs of the verses, I'm a sucker for runs on verses. Like she really slurs. I know there's some other songs right now I'm blanking on right, but just to say, like I think the only song that I'm a bit iffy about, and it's not like I'm iffy. It's just I just want it to end because I want to get to the Lagos Love Story, and that's Control.
Yeah.
Not because of
Yeah.
any other
Yeah.
thing. It's not because I don't like the song, but I just need to hear the next song. It was hard to listen to anything else on anything else that came out this Music Friday, at least for the first 2 days. I was I was absolutely hooked. It just shows that, and it's amazing to see what a pop star can do. Yeah, and this is and it's just amazing to see when an era where Afrobeats is being, disowned at the highest level, and it's like somebody out here is showing that what I'm an Afrobeats artist, but like a pocket of the album is like I'm an R&B artist. I do R&B records, and this is 21 is such an amazing song. I love that record. It's another prolific moment
Yeah.
from Ira, and you can tell that was you can tell out of all these songs that felt very much like Ira's idea. And I think I saw she had an interview where she said she had a writer's block until she got to that song, and she kind of it really opened her. Like that song felt very intentional,
Apparently,
like
it was a
for her.
gift actually from Mesu,
Oh, okay.
for her
Oh,
on her
fair enough.
birthday.
Yeah, great record, great record.
Great record.
1942 Miller. I'm hoping to hear from Miller. I think he kind of announced on the last song that
Yep,
he
he
has a
did.
project coming out. So
He
I
did.
think maybe Maven will be unveiling him soon. What else? There's something else. Woman Commando. That one is Bedu straight hits. Like I think I just that's the thing. I don't even know where exactly they want to lean onto. From the DSP placements, it seems like they're leaning into the Giveon song as the single. very interesting choice. But I love that song. I just thought, Ayra pop they would go with Bedu, but I think they've kind of flipped the script here and they are trying to run with the Giveon record. I love the Giveon record. I love how she's like a Niger lover girl on that song. She's not trying to be an American artist on that record, even because she's with the record with Giveon.
Yeah.
She came as a Nigerian Yoruba lover girl on that record, and Giveon is doing his thing right. I just need that nigga to not touch her in that video. Thank you.
Sorry, can I respond to something
Yes.
So the Last Heartbreak song, I think that's a fabulous song. I think that's a great song. But I think they can shoot music videos for both that and Woman Commando. They can do it.
Definitely.
They
They
can
absolutely
push
should.
both of them. Also, I think it's interesting that you people really like Lagos Love Story like this. Like, I get the sentiment of the storyline of the lyrics of all of that, but it's not that deep.
Let me say,
I say Belema Cat is cold.
but let me tell you right.
It's
The
cold.
song.
You see
Let me
what's
know
going
the-
on our TL
Wait.
these past 2 days.
Let me.
The real lovers are awake. Please.
The
Let me tell
real
you-
lovers are very much awake.
Well,
and
with
I
the
am
way
very
we've seen engagement on the TL, aren't you know?
Yeah.
As in-
My whole timeline. I love this song.
The song.
Even
The song.
myself, I'm hyped. But I think there's just something about the song that's not.
Okay.
It's not even the topic itself. I love the topic. It's the song itself.
It's the Sonics, right?
Yeah, the sonics of the song is not clicking for me. And I think it's interesting that you mentioned that you were waiting for Control to finish so you can get to Lagos Love Story. Because I think I specifically told Pepe this. I couldn't figure out which one of them I did not like. Because the both of them back to back was throwing me off. And I realized it was Lagos Love Story I don't like. The thing with Control is, I don't know if any of you listened to the Beyonce Cowboy Carter album, but what Control...
No, we don't do Beyonce here. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like a
Sorry.
Sorry.
What
So
Control...
I don't know.
Send it out.
Sorry.
Cowboy Carter. What
I don't know
Control
about
Sorry,
these
please.
videos, but I listen to
Brought
Beyonce's
five
Cowboy
behavior
Carter. I don't
here
know
now.
what you're talking about.
Control reminds me of Yaya. That's what that...
Yeah. we don't even know what
okay,
that
I
is.
can see the comparison.
We know Musa Liam.
No, Taj.
We know Musa
I
Liam
can
song.
see
So
the
me.
comparison.
I'll
I
tell
can
you
see
that.
the comparison.
No, but I can hear that. I can hear that actually.
No, Emmanuel knows what I'm
Yeah. So
Yeah.
let me just give you a wrap up, Alex. So we can move on. Like, yeah, Belma, carry your hype behavior from here. Thank you. What's wrong with about you?
Giveon will carry her. In fact, inside the music video, they are showing love. Giveon said that he does not used to like to do
He said he doesn't like music videos.
but he likes Ayra Starr.
I will block him on Spotify. It's very silly.
Of course, he likes Ayra Starr.
Belema
but
wants to
I can't
listen
lie,
to
when I saw
PSM Dagaram.
when I saw the stills of them from the music video, I was scared a little bit. I can't lie. I was like,
Yeah, but I think I saw Nasty, but I saw there was rock between them, so that's good. You should just feel like that. Maybe just the year home back. But I think the special thing within Lagos Love Story for me is how genuinely foolish he sounded. Like, do you understand? Like, it's like when you have a friend that is mumu in relationship, man.
That's
It was so
they're-
real,
like you're-
man.
like you're explaining logic to them, and it's just leave me alone.
everything you're saying is rolling off their back.
Bro,
because
that
why are
is
you
exactly
choosing to be a fool?
that is exactly what it is.
No, but even add on the fact that it's like the words she's saying, but then when you're like the beat itself, like the production is so like it's high in a way that it literally feels like a head high.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
the way
yeah,
you're-
it is.
It's like you're talking to somebody and they're in a trance and they're not hearing shit.
It sounds
Bro,
Yeah.
nothing
Like-
you said entered their ear, man.
Yeah, so I think it's a great record. Once again, I'm going to just land back end on I'm going to end on goodbye again. I think people like I don't know what people. I think because I don't know maybe because Ashake has done some impossible things. Even we're expecting the things that don't exist to happen. But I think that's a great record. Once again, those roles are sick as hell. P2J is not normal for those roles.
All
Very
right.
Prime-esque.
Ashake said one pretty girl, too many problems.
You know, that ain't sure the way bag. You don't stress that. That stress that boy's life clearly. But just to say, I think it's a major project. I'm going to give this project, and it's just because I don't know. I'm just trying to be that guy. It should be an 8.5 or pushing to 9. I said, seeing the track list, I said I perceived a classic. I think the music has given me classic material. It's just now for time to pass. I think unanimously, I think a lot of us have backed this project, and I'm expecting a classic project in a couple of years. And yeah, shouts to Ayra, shouts to the Maven team, shouts to everybody involved. Spectacular.
Yep. For sure. I know we were talking about Control earlier. Before I get to the next speaker, what do you guys feel about the Hips Don't Lie reference on that?
It's cool. It's good. It's a good moment. Like I said, I think I think she tapped into so much. I think it's also the beautiful part of having writers. I feel like they will tell you what works and what doesn't work. The song had that dancehall esque flair, also had the R&B esque flair. So I can see why, she tapped into hips don't lie, right? Once again, I think they they trimmed out every part on that song and they tailored everything properly. Even Control, once again, I think why Control suffers is just where
Where
it
it's,
is.
I think the transition
Yeah, I think where it is
from
from Woman
woman
Commando to
commando
that.
to that is very harsh of a change
Yeah, I
in
think.
pace. So yeah, I think it for me in my first spin, it was my least favorite moment, and even that hips don't lie changed to lips don't lie. I just I was just like, all right.
I
Yeah,
have the complete
But
like I have the thing you guys are saying, but mine is it feels pop in such a generic pop way that I'm just not interested.
exactly. That's
yeah,
another thing.
yeah.
I'm tonight and
It's giving like
everything's like I
it's giving
want
like
you to.
work,
I'm
work,
just
work
like, oh
period. Like
god.
Like
2016
that
summer,
and
2016,
and
2017
and
summer.
and and, and it probably had the least amount of like Ira personality on it. Like it didn't really like many of the moments that we hear on Ira. You definitely see some form of personality shine through the song. It just
Yeah.
felt like anyone could have made the song,
the
as
thing that
opposed to
was going to
like
make me
an Ira record.
the thing that was going to make me hate Control is when he shouts, "Go Ira, go Ira, go."
Oh
Yeah, I
God,
was
it's
I
like,
like
was like, if you don't shut,
yeah, it
Okay,
was giving one dance period.
yeah, man.
Is it
at an
also?
I
But that
that's
at
slaps
why
at
I
so.
I
said
But
was
that
gonna say
slaps
at
so.
an Ayra Starr concert and they're saying
Of
Go Ira,
course,
go, we'll all
of
be there
course,
shouting it too.
of course.
but
So
that's why I said the song reminds me of Yaya. For those that know,
Oh my Jesus!
All right. Let's move on to Ebuka. I think Ebuka has been because people are about to take us back to Beyonce
Not
now.
carry us to
Um,
Tennessee.
now
I mean,
wow,
right?
where
all
she
these
where
Beyonce
Beyonce did
haters,
again?
man, I don't
Yeah,
understand.
Ebuka was
um,
good.
yeah, I'm good. Like previous speakers have said, the album was really nice. I really enjoyed it to a large extent, and I think for a while, or like for, let's say, and when I mean for a while, like throughout this year, like from the beginning of this year, I think Music Fridays have always been, to an extent, just like kind of like um really like not so exciting. I don't know if I'm using the right word, but like people have like had reservations about Music Fridays, like starting from like beginning of this year, like as all the songs that have been coming out haven't really like had so much interest for listeners and all of that. But I think for the first time in a long while, last week or last Friday was the first time we saw at least like 70% of listeners really, really excited
Tuned in.
for, yeah, really, really excited for the music that dropped. And you could really like see the conversation on the timeline as like really, really engaging. So I think Ira's album really did a thing where for the first time in a long while, people were really gassed about Music Friday, because it had always been the songs they've been dropping this year has just been bleh. But then I think this really like resonated with a lot of people, and I was excited to see that. And then going to the album, like a lot of speakers have said earlier, um, there are like a lot of standout tracks as well as personal faves. For example, I just like last speaker said, I really enjoyed Goodbye. I enjoyed Jazzy's song, obviously because of the whole
Nostalgia.
what's it called? Yeah, sampling interpolation with Ubad, when they call Ubad. And also Orun also did it for me. I don't know. I don't know if anyone had
Beautiful record.
mentioned that.
Yeah.
I really like that. And um even the intro, I also enjoyed the intro because like there were a lot of like um sound blending in the intro, because we could hear like kind of like someone like was praising Ira, and then going towards just like a blend of sound, which I really enjoyed for the intro. And then also the outro, which had Kids Alright, which everybody has spoken about to an extent. So I think generally the album was a really good one. And people obviously expected it to be good, because when you looked at the rollout, everything that led up to its eventual release was like really, really nice and well planned out. So I think generally it was just not to waste time. It was really, really a good one. Even though obviously everyone can't really like like every single song, but at least if I were to give like a rating, I would just say at least like a 7.5. It was a really good one for me.
Okay. All right. Right on time. Thank you very much. That was amazing. Um, good choices so far. I think Oru has definitely been getting a lot more looks as it should. We have more speakers, but I just realized I need to fill up the space, man. But yeah, so far so good. I'm waiting for the contrarian to land, but I think we've been.
I'm the one. The album is not
I
good.
think objectively a lot of, all right, not necessarily objectively, but I mean astounding amount of love for the album so far, which is speaking to that classic conversation. I think eventually we would know how this album is going to age. If the general consensus on it is that it's great material, and then we'll see how it ages. But I see Nene.
If it's short for Ayra should drop the year I turned 22.
I see. Please change the year I turned. Let's do something else. It's gonna be that title. I'm sure to be something else with 22. But if she's following the pattern of Adele, which clearly she is,
It will turn to, don't know
turn to
about you, but
25.
I'm feeling 22.
She will,
It will
she
be
won't
25.
drop album for 3 years
She
now.
won't.
She won't drop
I
album
feel
for
like she can work this album for 3 years.
Mm.
I believe it's. I hope for it more. But I'm sure label is like, nah, G.
Oh my mother, she's Afrobeat, so this is not
I know. I was about to say. Nah. She has to.
yeah,
She has to
sorry.
go to the.
Adele fan can run it. She can run it.
She can run EPs in between, maybe. But
Yeah, I was say, but this is Afrobeat, so this is not about
yeah,
industry.
I know that I'm playing with the Dell thing. But anyway, I have Toby. I know up here, bro. What's good, bro?
That will be I know. Happy
Yeah,
New Year.
man. Happy New Year, man. It's been a minute.
Happy New Year, guys. How you guys doing?
Doing well. Are you still in Bunny Island? Okay.
Nah, no, I'm not in Body. I'm in Uyo.
Okay, nice. Good
How
stuff.
you guys doing?
Bro, man.
Well, I just came to run agenda today. That was all
Let's
I
go.
came here.
Let's go.
I just knew it. It
That's
won't
it.
pass.
I mean, like, first of all, like, I'm always very critical with Melvin teams because I feel like there's a lot they can do with Aria, but like with this one, I think they got everything right. Even if I'm still pitching them for Rhythm and Blues, like they should have done better. I feel it's a single, but I think the issue is like when it was released. I think that's the big disservice they did to that song. But regardless of it, it's still the best track on the album.
Oh, you think it's the
Well,
best
like-
track on the album?
Yes,
Okay.
like I think top 3.
I
Aria
don't know.
song.
I don't know who
Okay.
you are, but speak on it. Speak on it.
It's an elite record.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what even like waters down like the Lagos love song. Like that should have been the love song. But Rhythm and Blues, like literally her portraying her love to her lover, like that's a perfect song. So like when going to like through the whole entire album, I love the sequencing of the album. Even
Yeah.
if like I agree with some people's like taste that it goes higher and then like it changes in direction. But in terms of like the storyline, like she started off being very braggadocious. I feel like Country is like a very important song in where it was placed because like that was the first Aria
love
moment. Yeah, because she started talking about herself, started talking about her being the bad bitch that she is, but from just her perspective, like she's now being like the dominant one talking to the guy before she enters into like the love story itself. And like again, like fans will always say, have you met a boy from my city? Like she was very, very vulnerable and which was very nice. And then like it leads into the heartbreak song. Like whatever you think about the song, like and she spoke on it that was from 99 Dangerous and it made sense.
Mm-hmm.
And she spoke about how all the records, like she had second verses before she featured on any of them. And it just made so much sense that it all sounded like she had created the album that she wanted. And thinking of how the album like sounds is everything I would like if I was hearing this album. From like how the placement of where the hit songs are to where like the deep cuts are.
Yeah.
And then you go into the run and then she talks about heartbreak. And then again, like what is constant in this song? She's talking about money. Because she made Rush. Like she's in that money bag. And she just switched into bad vibes where she's again like fuck that ex, like fuck the heartbreak song, and then she goes into that her bad bitch era.
Yeah.
And then again, like I mean, Millennia, a classic song. Like you can never do wrong with a jazzy song. Like shout out to Jazzy, the greatest of all time. Very beautiful record. And I like when I heard the kids are all right. The first thing I did was I dropped the song and I went to go and call my mom. Like I don't think any song has ever gotten to me that emotionally. Like it's
Fact, I can't listen to it again. Fact.
Yeah.
I can't.
It's an amazing record.
Bro,
I was like, God
I
damn.
was shedding tears behind the screen. I was like, what to be this, man?
I'm
Fuck.
telling you, I'm like, Popsy, we're all proud of you. Like, we are all doing all right. Everybody that's lost a loved one, like, beautiful record, like from beginning to end. Like, I don't even think there's a song that I'll take out from the entire album, even our start padding. Like, it's perfect album from top to bottom. Like, kudos to the whole team. Like, the writing is impeccable. Like, it's an album for a 21-year-old. Like, when you were 21, you had heartbreak. Like, what are you thinking about? You think about money, and it showed throughout the whole album.
Yeah,
I love it so much. Like, kudos to the team. I just keep going back to the conversation we had in Clubhouse. I don't know where you guys remember, where Jess Finesse drew literally a roadmap about how Ayra's career is supposed to go. And we had the whole conversation and everything. And from the beginning to this point, they've not dropped the needle. Like, it's amazing to see.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely remember that conversation, especially predicting how a lot of the new kids were going to like transition into superstars. And yeah, it's beautiful to see where Ayra is today, man. So yeah, man, that was dope. Thank you so much, bro. Definitely need to see your face more on this space, bro. It's been
I know, right? Yes,
love it forever, man. Nice. Dope stuff. Good submission there for Ayra. I think it's damn near perfect for Toby, which is very valid at this point. But let's get to BSH. I know BSH, my guy, you get something for boys. BSH, are you there?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, we there.
I really have.
All right, let's go. What do you think about the album?
Man, I'm first of all, I'm glad and happy that everybody it's like we are feeling the same about the album. So because I've not heard nothing negative since, and that's a good sign because that was how everybody has been feeling was how I felt when I listened to the album. Like from the jump, the girl came out blazing. Like she was just shitting on everybody. Like the girls, the boys, like none of you just keep quiet. I'm in my bag, and she was really in her bag from the track 1 to the last track. Like I've not heard any album like this. That throughout the year, both rap albums when I listen to when it impressed me with this album. I don't just know why it impressed me like that. Maybe it's because sorry.
No problem. Take your time.
Maybe it's because I was underrating. I like her because I've talked about her before on this space, and I like her, but I've not really.
You've had your reservations.
Yeah, I didn't really see her doing what she just did on this album, and I was really impressed and blown away. Honestly, beautiful. Especially that first. I wonder why people are not talking about that first track. That first track, yeah, like it be like song where rapper go make when you are in your element. So I mean, I'm a rapper, so the kind of vibe when I get from that song, and she's singing what a rapper can rap about in a singing way, and it's hitting like it's rap. Like I was really blown away. The tone, confidence. She did confident on that first track. That I love that song. That song is really dope. You know. Nice. So I was really impressed with that song. Nice. You know one thing I noticed about the album is that it fits Ayra Starr. It fits where she is in the game right now. It fits like the album is really making sense. It made me want to go and listen to her first album because I listened to it, but I heard it. I didn't listen.
Yes. I was going to raise that. I was going to bring this point eventually when looking at the contrast between this album and the first one. We'll get into that conversation, but I think you were walking into it a little bit. So how did you feel going back to 99 Dangerous? Or did you go back to it?
I've not gone yet.
Okay.
But I'm saying like it makes me want to go back.
Right.
I'm enjoying it so much now that I just play them. I don't play on Rich 5. I just like the album. The album just like everything just they go well. Like I'm impressed. I'm really I'm impressed. I'm really impressed because there are some albums that might be great, but you want to skip some. And me, I don't know how we sound by saying this, but I don't really listen to female music like that. It's very hard. It quit tire me.
Okay.
No matter how good the artist is.
Guys, this is a real thing. This is a real thing, by the way. I'm just letting people observe that this is a real thing that exists. Like there's certain like ears that are not like catered to female artists. It's crazy.
If I tell you people to ask men in Nigeria to drop good music now, how many of them?
No. Listen. VSH is being as honest as it can be.
I just want it to be known that you see this thing that VSHK has. I don't have a rebuttal to it, but I think I will hold on until whenever Tems drops her album. Right. Because if it comes out that Ayra and Tems dropped such amazing projects, but y'all want us to be listening to some of the myth that these male musicians, you know what? I'm making myself.
No, me have an agenda to push because with this about 1942, but continue. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, VSH.
Yeah. So I don't really listen to I don't get hooked to female music like that. But this album, man, it's like I was like, wow. So in this album made me realize that Benson and Ruger, they just go play for studio. They don't even like they just play. I swear to God, I'm being honest, bro.
Wow, VSH.
Like they just go.
Why would you say that?
They just go do freestyle. Now freestyle they just go do for studio. Like this one a proper work. I see a vision. What did she want tell me? I see what did she go through? I see the stage when she did, how she did feel, her thoughts about the world. Like which a album supposed to give you. She just they give me everything. Like when I listen them, because you know sometimes they listen to music, but we not really they listen. We just hear them. This one when I listen, I see a point of view on some things. Right. I see a growth. I see like that goodbye song. We she talking about like how a man want to hold her down. Like I'm not caught out for that shit. Like she talking her shit. Like it makes sense for her age. So she's speaking her reality. She's been in an element which follows the album.
Okay.
So you see the cohesion.
Yeah.
Like the album really makes sense after listening over and over again. How the first part of the album like they do normally, but once they go down from heartbreak to reality to sadness. Like the album is really, really, really dope. I'm really impressed. I swear to God, I didn't expect this from Ayra Starr, and like it really shows that music it really get level. Because this album, because this album is the quality, and it go make you realize in some albums when they listen to now, they just go studio go make it dope, but they're not putting.
He's actually not lying. I felt this way too.
Yeah,
I felt this way. I felt like of recent people. I hope people are going to go back home now and go and rework their shit. Like
because
there's a certain level of seriousness here that has been lacked in this year.
Like I did feel Ayra Starr, like I did feel her. I said it as I did feel alive. Like I couldn't really reason Ayra Starr. So like this girl, she's really living. I couldn't look at life for real. Before I used to look at like celebrities at normal level, like. But now the music will make me like one look like where is this girl really coming from? Like might really look at this girl. Like what is she lost her parents, she lost like she brought me to her world.
Right.
With this album. Show you the get. Yeah. And that's what the album should do, bro.
Good stuff.
How you just make album. I know I get nothing. Like nothing from her.
Yeah.
Like I get that they are bangers, they are party songs, but some of the party songs it's not like it's party song. She's still saying something like they follow the album.
Yeah. All right.
See it again. So that's the feeling I got. Why my favorite songs are, I like the 21 of his song. The 21 song. That song is amazing, man.
Okay.
That I don't really like those R&B kind of music. I like it, but before I come across songs that just get into my rotation that's an R&B, it kind of hard because I like Afro and hip hop too much. But that 21 is the kind of song that I went to my playlist because it just feels cool. It
Okay.
relax me. I just like him.
I didn't
Then
know that songs. Yeah.
yeah, Oloda Yoruba song.
Oh.
That song that song made me realize that you can't make Afrobeat without using our language because the language just hit. I don't even know what she's saying in the song because I'm not Yoruba, but I just enjoy it. It just hits different. It's just the song is just sweet and it hit my heart. That
Yeah.
alone of his song. The the 1942, man. I love that song as well. Fire record.
Okay.
Lagos love story. I like him, but not like every other person. It's just cool to me.
All right.
Woman,
Let's start rounding up.
yeah.
Okay.
Woman. If I like everything on the album, honestly, I like that. Nice.
All right.
Fire album, boy.
Fire
Ayra
album.
Starr. I don't know if you hear me, but anywhere you did, you try, you deliver, and
Okay.
more blessings to you, and we look up to the next project. And I believe this album will take you to the next level. On God.
For sure.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Thanks, BSH. I know you were just mentioning 1942, with Miller, which honestly wanted to bring me to a question I'll pose to my next speaker, which is, I think it's Dante or Ade.
It's Dante.
Yeah. Okay. So I wanted to pose the question, and if people can also have their own answer, who, in terms of the features and how they were placed, and sorry, I'm getting some feedback, but in terms of the features for the album, what would you say elevated the song that they were on and impressed you the most? If those things can.
Emmanuel, what's up?
What's good,
Hi,
Dante?
everyone.
Hey.
So, that's one of the things I was going to speak about because I guess everybody has really been talking about what she did, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Let me start from I want to segue from what BSH said about not listening to female artists. Now, I can't relate to that, but one thing I've discovered is when it comes to Ayra Starr, her music does so much work in a way that a lot of Nigerian audience, male audience, are perceiving now the way they perceive the male audience. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, male artists.
Is the right
It's okay. There's definitely an answer to it.
We could say is the right thing because when he was talking about rapping,
it's the rapping more so. It's the rapping.
Yeah, it's the rapping
more so.
writing. It's basically Mila and that guy Brimo. Brimo. It's both of them.
Embryo, you're right. So I
Mesu.
Okay, maybe because it's guy, but then there are also female artists who guys are paying
No,
for.
it's not even the writing. It's.
I don't think it's.
I think it's more the delivery than the writing. To be honest.
Yeah,
like, yes.
Delivery.
Yes, the writing is there.
Okay, for instance, Mesu.
She seems like a nigga. Is what you are trying to say.
No. It's because she's bringing more rap dynamics to her singing.
Yeah, she seems like the rapper, like the Afrobeat niggas.
Tiwa has Tiwa has that quality too.
She's like
yeah,
she's not just girly.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, but the way you put it like that, bro. The way you feel like that, bro.
But I do agree. I think that's what it is. I think is the delivery, is the cadence. It's also the choice of.
So what I'm hearing is that you people just like listening to me.
Yeah,
that's what BSS is making it seem like. That's what BSS is making it seem
It's the
like.
same reason why people like blood.
No, wait, yeah. I think it's definitely a Nigerian ear. Like what we are already conditioned to musically is what's like a lot of people. I know BSH might seem like he's the oddball in this space, but I feel like there is a lot of more sentiments like him within the Nigerian pool of listeners. So like I think it comes down to the influence of rap on mainstream Nigerian music for a long time, and especially when it comes to songs that are slow or pacey or not as pacey. I think it takes a lot to grab your attention, to hold your attention to it.
But see her verse on 1942, sorry, 1942, the verse on Jazzy Song, the two verses.
Yeah,
Bro, that's
yeah,
such a you get that's prime Wiz, Ricardo Banks, entry
yeah,
those pockets, running out of it. Like
yeah,
yeah, so I see why people feel that way. And
yeah.
like I said, I think it's the right I think it's the people around her and her writers are male. So
Hmm.
Okay, so I get you guys' point. And what I was trying to say, like, Mesu, who wrote 21, also worked on Thames, Not an Angel, and worked on like majority of Amari's album. And that guy is something, man. Like, it's really interesting what's going
We
on
need
with
to have
him.
that
And
messy conversation at some point.
we
Yeah.
need to have that messy
wait, Mason
conversation,
wrote
man.
which
Because
song?
he was one of the people
Not an
who made
angel.
Not an
Which
Angel with
Mason?
Thames.
Mason two
Me,
five hundred.
no,
Mesu,
Mesu. It's
Mesu.
Maesu.
Yeah, yeah,
So I don't
yeah.
think Embrimo was on this project as much.
He was, he was,
He
he
was.
was.
On
Wait,
what song?
Embryo was on
I
it.
don't know. I don't know if he was as much, but he was. It was on. There were
Sorry, I
different
said
writers and
Embrimo.
different producers on the back end. But I really wanted to talk about like that. Then I want to
Okay.
talk about like the production. Before that, I want to talk about the features. The question you asked, and
Yeah.
I'm impressed with Ashake. I know I said it when if the feature with the song was featured on with Victoni that I'm excited for new Ashake material. And when Ashake came in, I saw a tweet recently. Somebody said, "Is it just me or I don't know what Ashake did on that song?" And I'm like, what he did was first he tried to gaslight the babe. Then next it was like, all right, fuck you, I don't need you. Like I'm done. Like that type of. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like the boy versus girl context is so
It's a
crazy
conversation. Yeah.
in this song that I'm like, okay, I don't, like when you're in this situation, I'm like it's so messy. I want to be out of here. That's how I felt to it, and I, as the a song, I really really enjoyed it. I can't like it was disturbing, but like I actually enjoyed this. And for the production aspect, man, the first project, the first album and this album are like in contrast for me the because I love R&B so much. So I have a serious attachment to 19 and Dangerous, and for this, which is more pop, is
Yeah.
like interesting trying
Yeah.
to dissect and digest what's going on here. I can see the growth. 21 is should obviously be my favorite record. I really enjoyed that, and I want Orun to become a song that I really fall in love with because aside from the fact that it's enjoyable, it's just there's something in the song spiritually, I don't know, that is just moving something in me and I'm like, there's more to it that I feel I've not gotten yet. And it's very interesting project. I'm not all the way there yet, like everybody else. It's not bad, like don't get me wrong.
Okay.
It is not average either, but there is just so much I feel I need to dissect and digest that I've not really completed. But when it comes to like even okay, the singles for instance, I made sure I didn't listen to any of the songs that dropped on the album. Like, okay, I played Comma once and that was it. But then
You
I
pick 'em
enjoyed
out
all those
once.
songs.
Damn.
Yeah, I played Comma once and left it. I enjoyed all the singles
Fair.
more in the
Fair.
context of the album. Like
Mm-hmm.
Rhythm and Blues, for instance, that song is so good.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, I really really enjoyed. This is the reminds me of the one person who uniquely in his own way has balanced the R&B Afrobeats uh thing, and that was Oladapo. And I was like, oh my god, this is so nice, man. Like it's
Mm.
great. Like it's a really good album. I love it.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess for now, because I don't think we got to the feature question, but I definitely
Oh, I
hear.
answered that.
Oh yeah, you did actually.
Wait, what was the question on
you
the
were saying
features?
also Ashake, right?
He said that who impressed him really in the Afrobeat context. You can say Giveon kind of tribe, but like Ashake was one that really impressed me because of the writing, like the perspective at which he approached the song.
Okay, yeah, you're kind of hinting at that because I can see
Yeah.
the song as a conversation. At first, I was kind of seeing Ashake's verse as his own like his own perspective from a guy in terms of dealing with heartbreak, but it feels like it was. I feel like it
Yeah, I
was
think
his,
that was what because he
yeah,
was like
it was
one.
addressing her basically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
it was
was
addressing the girl.
addressing now.
Yeah. So, okay. So I think Ade is up next for his submission, I know I did say it must be here today.
Oh baby, please. Oh baby, please. That was a miss.
Adi, you're nowhere.
Bro, I started the album from the intro, and I got to Ajake's track, the first L, bro, straight L, no, nothing. If you like, go drag but timeline. I go meet your papa. That was the first L. Like I'm sorry to say it, so, and it gave me a bad mood. So, but she vibes told me. Like bad vibes told me back. So
I see agendas. I love it.
Bad vibe told me. So, and I love him. Kudos to that guitarist. Like that guy. Made they give him salary every.
That's Godwin guitar. Godwin.
I have a question for you. Sorry. Yeah. So Ashake turned you off. Shay vibes turned you back on.
Bro, Ashake ruined.
So wait. What happened to all the songs in between Goodbye and Bad Vibes?
Bro, Ashake ruined all those runs for me. Now until I get to new vibes, I can't get happy again. I'm serious.
So more than half of the album,
bro, I just cut off all those ones from the album. Like it was when I got to Bad Vibes, Orun, 1942, and the.
You know what's funny? Because again, bro, yeah, I could see someone that likes Bedru, that likes like Owambe or like something that connects to like it was more so like a Nigerian facing run of those songs, from Orun to jazzy song to
bro. Why you phrasing? Why you phrasing?
Not trenches now.
Unnecessary concern. Oh baby, please.
That's why the Goodbye song was not arranged.
Bro,
the lyrics was different.
Bro,
anyway,
so it's a good project based on production, and I can give 7 out of 10. So it's a good one.
After you skip like 9 songs, got us in the project. If I shoot you,
this is not a bad album for a 21-year-old girl. And so it's a fantastic project. Yeah. So nice one. So you just be. I don't care.
You just call this Ashake. But go fight.
Yeah, no, Ashake.
No. Wait, I just want us to make anyone to say there's no skip on. There was a skip on this album, and we know the skip already. So
wait, so Ashake ruined the entire song for you. So it's not even like.
Bro, I was fighting for my life after I came back. It was when I got to J-Vibe. Like then I can restore my energy back. Oh God. But anyways, we have our album on Friday. Big Mama. God bless you.
That's the agenda you want to.
That's the agenda.
Yo, I want to speak about Tems, man.
Yeah, we definitely should speak about Tems.
We will get there eventually. It's not your time.
But I know we have more speakers on stage now. Easy's up here. What's good?
Wagwan.
Hi,
Easy, baby.
Shout out to Easy. Easy's been putting out so much fun.
Actually, you know what? I'm so happy that Easy is here because we can talk about season 2 of show.
Yes.
Thank you guys.
She's featured our favorite Afrobeats couple, Adekunle Gold and
your favorite Afrobeats.
I mean, they're probably the only Afrobeats couple.
Let's be specific.
Wait, I mean.
Then why was your favorite Afrobeats artist? Beyonce?
No, I said no. I said couple.
Is that Afrobeats couple?
Which other Afrobeats couple did now?
AG and Simi.
But there's just Jay-Z and Beyonce, according to Bella.
I beg.
Nah, those Afrobeats.
Anyway, Easy was teaching them how to dance. I think Simi smoked that Adekunle, but that's just my opinion.
Oh yeah, she did. I didn't know she was a dancer at first, but she's amazing. But yes, back to Ayra Starr. Yes, amazing album. I'm gonna try and put my thoughts within 3 minutes. Okay, favorite songs. Goodbye. I don't know what the last speaker was talking about. Ashake. The verse
agenda. It came to push agenda.
Yeah, that. Hey, Ginger. Whoa. Okay. The verse was perfect to me, and it's like it was a beat that I wouldn't necessarily think Ashake would be on, and the way he just like went and just like ranted, I was like, oh my God, this is really refreshing. So I love Goodbye. I hope it gets the same reception as like Fountain Baby in the West. You know how like dancers were doing all these kind of like country moves. Yeah, that's what I
And
see
I
for
hope
that
and I hope
song.
all the dancers do it in their miniest of skirts.
You get me, you get
Sabi
me, and
gays, Sabi
all the
gays.
sabi gays
All
can
the
come
Sabi
out to.
gigs too, man.
Yeah, yeah. So I really love that song. I like Orun, even though I don't like speak Yoruba, so I didn't know like what she's talking about. But the song just kind of like made my soul smile for some reason, even though I don't know if she's saying something happy or sad. I don't know, Sha, but I love that song. Lagos Love Story, I think is, even though it's like mumu-ness in love or whatever, I think it's such a beautiful, like airy, like floating, naive love. I love that song. Arrangement of the album I think is 10 over 10. Just depending on the mood, I might stop it at jazzy song because I for some reason 1942 feels sad to me. So if I don't want to get into that mood, like 1942 and Kids Are All Right, I'll just like skip and start the album again. I think from her last album, when 19 and Dangerous, I think was like perfect. It literally felt like a teenager's project in a good way. So I was a little bit, what's it called? I didn't know like which direction this new album would take based off of the singles that she dropped after 19 and Dangerous. But I'm so glad that she went back into that reflective thing, part of herself. And there was a clip that she dropped of like, I think it was like, it wasn't a trailer, but it was like a mini doc of like her preparing towards dropping the album. And she was really nervous saying that, look, I need to go back into myself and really sit down with this album and really like curate this thing, because if we drop it September last year, it's not gonna be like her. So I really like that she went in that route, and I think the project is beautiful. I think down to like the visuals, down to like the rollouts, the story that she's um putting out with the project makes sense, because there's sometimes where people will be like, oh yeah, I'm putting my heart and soul into this, or the album is called this, but then the cover doesn't make sense with the title, or like the project doesn't make sense with the story that you're giving us. I think everything is so cohesive, and I'm really happy for her. I really hope like it blows in the global market as well as back home in Nigeria. And for the guy saying that between Goodbye and Bad Vibes, that the album just spoiled for him, go back and listen to it. I think it's a really, really good project. Yeah, I'm just happy for her. Like,
nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Absolutely same sentiments. But I was going to, I guess, shed more light on Orun real quick. I guess because people have made hints to essentially not knowing what the record essentially is about. But it is an apologetic song. She's sounding very sober. She's being reflective, asking God for forgiveness, saying that she has made mistakes, even though the production might be like doesn't necessarily feel like that, but it's a sober moment. And there's one Yoruba adage there that says, somebody that is wearing the person would know where exactly it's paining them, or like at least somebody would know where, like you know exactly what's hurting you. And she said, I should be happy, you will agree. So that was in the third verse essentially, but the entire meat of the record was that she was being receptive to the fact that she has had mistakes in her life before, and she was just basically connecting to God for some rain, connecting to God for some blessings, for a new chapter. So essentially that's what the record is about. And obviously the production at the end of it now takes it to another level, which was insane. But yeah, Belema, you're gonna say something?
Yeah, I was actually gonna say two things. First of all, I'm glad you mentioned 19 and Dangerous, because I can't figure out which song it is on the album, but there's a song that has the same kind of, I don't know if it's starting or somewhere in
I think
between.
it's
The
in
beat,
between.
yeah, the it sounds very much like
The ballad?
Running. No, it sounds very much like Running, the song
The
she does
Loge.
with Jay. Yes. There's a song that almost carries the same energy, and so I think like this is definitely, yes, a grown up version of her, and she's a pop star. I'm happy for her. She's done something very different with this, and even with all the features and stuff, I think it's interesting. It's funny enough because my favorite feature is probably the Shay Vibes one, but
Crazy.
that's just
Okay.
me. But
So is the consensus that this is a more mature album than the first one?
yeah, I would say that's definitely it. Like, it just felt like a not even grown up, but just a continuation, more established version of it. And I think that's why the comparisons to Adele is very funny, because Adele is addressing like specific moments of her life, because she even talks about like the reason why she wrote Chasing Pavements and Fire and all of that. So it's
Right.
like all of these different things that Ira's doing. It makes sense. It's
Okay.
about stages in life and stuff. So
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Emma, can I speak on the feature
Yeah.
thing real
Yeah.
quick?
Yeah.
I think feature wise, funny enough, Ashake and Coco Jones. I really like Coco Jones' verse on that
Speak
Woman
on it.
Commander. I don't know. I think she slid.
Yeah.
Like I think she slid on that verse. I don't know if she got a writer or she wrote it herself. I don't really listen to her music like that, but I think she did a good job. And sometimes when R&B singers hop on the Afrobeats track, they start doing this weird accenty or weird word type thing. But I think the way she did it was beautiful. Giveon, for some reason, I keep forgetting he's on the album.
Yikes.
When I listen to it at first, it's like, okay, you hear him in the beginning, you're like, oh my God, love him. But then when I listen to it again, I forget that he's on the album. So I don't think his presence was that
Was
like
strong.
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that majority of the album feels a lot more pop leaning. That the R&B moments, with the exception to like 21, I would say, like really like sit back behind of the rest of the pop moments that are really aggressive. So I think it's more to that, but I can definitely hear how Giveon feels very forgettable on the project. But I think they have a good synergy on that song specifically, and let's see how far they can go with it, because she definitely needs an R&B like moment, because obviously that's her roots as an artist. So it'd be crazy if she doesn't have one strong R&B moment on that project, especially connecting one of the biggest names in R&B too on it. It would be should be a good look for that R&B audience at least. But anyway, that was good. I don't know who else we have. We're running about an hour into this topic, so which is good.
Gingerbread needed to speak as well.
We have Chibi after that, Abby. Okay, Gingerbread, what's good, bro?
Yeah. What's up?
How you feeling?
How you guys doing?
We there.
I'm good. Always good. Anyways, I've been hearing a lot of things, and some are great, some not so great,
Okay.
because I don't understand this whole Ashake, the praise when I want to come here, they do. It's not entry. It's not entry. So I don't think Ashake has the best effort on this in no shape or form. I'm sorry. I am sorry. No. I love the album. In fact, I have been screaming about the album. But please do not make it seem like it's an Ashake's. The whole tier just get, oh, Shake did this. Oh, even though Joseph tweet Ashake. Nigga. Shake didn't do already. Please, it's nigga, get the fuck out of here, man.
Jesus Christ. This
That's not,
Ashake.
that's,
You a hater.
that's not.
Ginger, Ginger, I can
doing that
respect
today,
this,
my
man. Go on,
God.
please.
I mean, make I finish. I don't interrupt anybody when they speak. I
Sure, man.
didn't. So let me continue. Yeah, first off, I like to start. Let me start properly. I like to start to say that the girl is, I'm super duper proud of the girl is right now. Since I have been following Nigerian music since I think 2001 or 2002, I would tell you categorically. And when I mean following, I mean like actively, like become, like follow, like properly. I mean, I've been listening to it all through my childhood, but I'm saying like follow it and work in this space as well. I could tell you that this is the like essential time where the women are being dominant and are being spoken about, like literally holding or heralding conversations, not just on social media, but on even traditional media. Like
Yeah.
basically, they're talking about the ladies. Like we're not doing the boys. Like there's no boys, basically. So like anticipation, antecedent, build up, everything has been about it. And even for the most part, people that don't want to agree, I don't know. But Tiwa's album, like on the soundtrack,
Yeah.
also a very good showing, like a very, very good showing. That shows you what the ladies can actually do, that it can deliver stuff of quality. And then enters Ayra. I am super blown away. Like impeccable production, impeccable writing, impeccable arrangement. Um, how like the deliveries were on point. I can't listen to Kids Were Alright anymore because man, goddamn, she did something to me. I had to go back. Like I can't listen to it because I lost someone really dear to me.
Right.
A sister, and I can't even go back to it. Like no, damn, it's too emotional. Can't go back to it. What's it called? From last Lagos, what's that song? Lagos
Lagos Love
something.
Story.
What's the title again? Yeah, Lagos. I loved it. In fact, me, I love the whole R&B leaning songs, like from last something Heartbreak, the one with Giveon, the Lagos, the 1942, the Rhythm. Obviously, I've loved Rhythm and Blues, and thank God everybody's seeing it right now. I'm sure they would have done better rhythm and blues, and it fits perfectly into the album
Yeah.
right now. Rhythm and blues is the ultimate, like ultimate. I love it. I love all for the Yoruba reasons.
Yeah.
Where maybe because yeah, obviously where I was born and brought up. I love Orun because it's giving me that whole vibe. What's it called? Oh, the intro, Jesus, don't get me on the intro. The intro is the most gangsterlicious thing you ever see. I think Ara is a gangster. Like, I don't know who came up with that intro, with that Yoruba guy starting off that
Ricky in
shit.
the beginning. Yeah.
Nah, it got me. It got me. I was like, okay, I'm ready to listen to an album.
It felt like a
Like,
movie, man.
yeah, that's an intro. That's why I salute those guys. In fact, salute to all of the Maven guys who worked. Everybody, the entire team. Like
Yes.
salute to everybody. The writer guy that this guy was trying to give shout out to, Mesu. Yeah, he also wrote number one with Tyler and Tems. Yeah.
His pen is
That
everywhere,
guy too
man.
is, yeah, the guy is impeccable too.
We need to have
Embryo
that
did
in
his
this
thing.
conversation.
Yeah.
Miller did his thing. Another thing that I love about Miller showing is that Miller is also showing signs that he can go solo now. Like he can show himself. Like he can actually show what he's made of because he has shown us that he can write. He's been doing that already with all of this stuff. He's been working with his sister.
Speaking
I
of,
think.
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I think this gives him room to try himself out as a solo act.
Did anyone
what
notice?
else?
Did anyone notice the I guess the tonality of Miller's voice compared to Ira? Like you can definitely hear
Yeah,
like
so
you can definitely hear that
he
these two grew up singing together. Like you can see both reflections of themselves as vocalists. Like you could, and it was so wholesome. It was one of the many wholesome moments on this song.
I said I have played it many times. I love 1942. I love all those songs, and those were the songs I played. Like I played a lot, and I think I had the feature that got me. Anita actually delivered. Well, people don't get it. Yeah,
Because
Do you
it's
speak
Spanish.
Spanish?
Anita, not even Coco Jones.
I got it, but I
Anita,
forgot to
trust
listen
me,
to it.
trust me. I understand Spanish, and I'm also learning it, so I understand. I might not speak fully, but I understand. So trust me, I
She was
do.
fluent too, yeah, in Spanish.
And what's it called?
Ginger the polyglots.
And what's it called? What was I saying? Like she entered because the beats and everything is giving us that our sound, and it inflects with how the soca and the Latino music works, right? And she blended perfectly. Anita had the best showing for me, apart from Shay Vibes who had delivered excellently. Shay Vibe tops it for me.
Right.
Shay Vibes, like the Nigerian features, Shay Vibes tops it for me.
Wait. The Nigerian what?
Features.
I said the Nigerian features.
What is the Nigerian future? Like
features.
No,
like,
features.
Features like that.
Taj, relax.
Wow, interesting take.
Take it time to find me. Anyways, What was I saying? Don't make me lose my chain of thought.
Yeah, speaking of
I,
features.
I, let me just say, I think, Shavers is, to me, is the Nigerian, the best of the Nigerian features. What else? I just feel like all round, it's an incredible album.
All right.
I'll give it an 8.5 showing, solid showing. And to me, she beats the sophomore curse. I think Ashake is the only guy. Sorry, no, Ashake is not the only guy. Who has also beat sophomore curse? I think
I'm
Tubaba.
thinking
um,
Tubaba.
Two
yeah,
Baba, yeah, Two
two
Face, Two
of
Face.
course. P Square.
Who else?
P Square.
Okay,
I
P
like how
Square, yes,
nobody's
P
calling
Square.
Burn Asha. That's cool.
Wait,
Wait,
wait
now
to be better sophomore
you
self.
always call out
Burns
Um,
was
Burna
on a
Boy
spaceship
on
now.
a
Sorry,
spaceship.
this
I
may sound
beg, I
ignorant, but do
beg.
we have the sophomore course in
now.
Nigeria?
Do we have a sophomore course in Nigeria? Is a good
Went
question.
from 2012 to
We actually
2016. Now
do.
only
We
two
actually
albums people
did.
drop.
Davido's sophomore was
I'm
better
telling
than his
you.
debut, though.
What's the
Uh,
sophomore?
A
oh,
good
I
a
beg.
time.
good
That's the
time.
sophomore. A good
His
time
Oh
was
sophomore
yeah,
was a
yeah,
good
I agree.
You
time.
say
Of
you
course,
say
a
what
good,
is
a good time is
sophomore?
definitely better
Is
than
that
no
is that
good.
is that waiting sophomore you more?
What I mean, when that era, the last 10 years, people were dropping one album in 10 years, two albums in
Yeah,
ten
it
years.
was it
Exactly.
wasn't it
They
wasn't
kept on
It
heavy
took
dropping.
sophomore
album.
course to
They
break
kept
to
on
have now.
dropping
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
singles.
I remember because 2020 was when we became an album
became
market again,
album
right?
album center.
Exactly. And you
Yeah,
can't call
album
Nice's
centers.
second album as sophomore because his first didn't do anything.
Yeah,
It
didn't make
was the
any
second that
impression.
actually
Yeah.
broke. Yeah, it was the second that broke
Yeah,
the
broke him.
band-aid
And
for
same thing
him.
for Simi too.
Yeah,
But
exactly. Yeah.
In Simi's breakout, she did have a quote unquote sophomore slump. But that's in the context of her breakout because that's not even her debut. But
Yeah,
yeah.
so I think
There've been
that as
few
well.
examples, but yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
there's an
I
album
think
with
that
Justin
as well.
Solar.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
interesting. I didn't
gospel
know
album.
that.
Yeah,
Oh, gospel album.
and
Oh, okay, fair enough.
yeah, and what else? Yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, sophomore curse and stuff, and after that, what I'm really about to say is that I am super duper proud of the girlies, and if they go out to give, let's say by Thames dropping on Friday, and they go out to give an incredible show in which I am praying that Thames, outsells Tyler first week sales in the United States. I think this kind of like opens the door wide open, like kicks it and say, now there's no barrier, there's no limit for the girlies now. Like there's nothing stopping y'all. Like you guys have the man to now run with it, rule it. Like, okay, we don't have to see the boys. Make the girls to them take over chats, make them take over stuff. Like let's be seeing you guys now. Like, we're not see everywhere itself. Like, because to be honest, it's true. Because to be honest, yeah, I've been in the industry for a long time, and I could tell you if you go to even shows, this radio, even while I was on radio, you see that possibly 75 or 85% of the songs or whatever you're playing
Yeah.
or doing or talking about is the male. It's obviously male. Like, okay, let's have the women. And I love R&B. I love when
Ginger, there are a
people
lot of us
sing
that
a
want to
song.
speak, Sham.
Okay, so
I
no
don't want to finish now. I don't want
no
to finish.
Ginger, you've
Chibi,
definitely
no vex.
exceeded the
Make I
mark, but
wrap up.
I was
Make I
trying
wrap
to
up.
egg you on. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm just saying that
Yeah,
in a nutshell, Ira did amazing. Shout out to all the team. Shout out to everybody
Shout out to
who
everybody,
had
man.
done their stuff. But please don't come with that Ashake stuff anymore, I beg.
Ginger, fight me. Like, come outside. What do you mean? Ashake is good.
Oh, real quick, Chibi, I know you've been
Yeah, I'm
itching
trying.
to
I'm going
talk.
to keep it
Wait,
short. Ginger
sorry,
already
before
said
Chibi.
everything.
Sorry, let me get my order right. Before Chibi, I know Max has been here. And then Ekene, Epic, and then you, Chibi. Sorry.
And that's fine. I respect the order. Don't worry.
Yeah. Thanks. Hello, Max. Thank you for your patience. What's up?
No worries. Hi guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, cool. I really enjoyed Ara's album. I would say I've been really waiting for it to drop. I've probably been one of the people that has been anticipating it the most. And genuinely I wasn't disappointed. I think I was even more impressed. I wouldn't say I had like exact expectations of what it was going to be because I think 19 and Dangerous was a great debut, but there were definitely some growing pains in terms of like when I say quality, there were just some songs that kind of fell short a bit, but I did know that there was like room for growth. Like I always saw that since she came on the scene. So I think the year I turned 21 is growth in the exact direction I anticipated from her. The writing is much more mature, it's much more elevated, more sophisticated. I don't know if that has to do with age or she's working with like a better qualified writers now. But I
She's got
think
incredible
that
writers,
was
though.
always
Yeah.
my bone to pick with Ira. I just felt like the writing was, a bit immature, but I just thought, she'd grow and she'd get better at it, or whoever's writing with her will probably help her out a bit more as she's like progresses in her career. Um, so the album itself, I think the intro is such a hard song. Bird Sing of Money. And when you juxtapose that with Cast, Gen Z Anthem, that was the intro on her first
Yeah.
album, I think the energy is the same.
Exact
Like the
same.
energy is the exact same. It's
Yeah.
just the delivery is more self-assured, it's more commanding. Like
Yeah.
it's like she's changing from this it's like, I think her first album she was in this celestial being era, and then now this sabi girl era. It's like she was always self-assured, she always knew who she was, what she wanted to be, but it's just like now there's just that elevated confidence and like, yeah, I know exactly who I am, I know why I'm here. The energy was so Rihanna coded. Like even the delivery, I was like, oh my gosh, I can literally see Rihanna doing a song like this.
In the back of your mind,
Like
you
I
are like,
really
yeah,
wonder.
rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum.
So yeah, for real, I was like, um, I wonder if Rihanna has heard this song and what she think if she ever like hears this song. Like this is such Rihanna energy, and I really believe that it's probably inspired by Rihanna because Ira has spoken a lot about how Rihanna is one of her biggest inspirations. So I loved that one a lot.
But I'm not
Okay,
Beyonce.
so beyond, I
That's why
think
Benema is
Rihanna.
always angry.
I think Rihanna is more of a bigger inspiration to Ira for real. I really believe that. Um, but in terms of my favorite songs, I think I love the entire album so much. Like, it's literally a perfect album. But I think the standout songs for me were, of course, Jazzy's song. Like, I think it was really nice that she paid homage to Don Jazzy. Um,
And the jazzy song, come on.
in such a
Sorry,
wholesome
sorry.
way.
How did you pronounce that word? I'm just asking for
So
people.
sometimes it's pronounced homage, it's some pronounced homage. I don't know which is
In the
correct. I,
TB,
I,
play this
I
one,
usually
TB.
No. You're right. I want to learn always. Please, please allow me.
People say homage.
TB,
I'm
TB,
probably going to have to Google because I what's it called? I
It's,
interchange it a lot,
it's probably a British
so
versus
I
US
need to
thing.
actually confirm exactly how it's pronounced. But yeah, and then what else? I love or I love what's it called? What's the song called? Um, oh yeah, Goodbye. That's a really nice song.
Sorry,
Bad
that
vibes.
Ginger will
Oh,
commit suicide
every
today.
no, I liked Bad Vibes. Um, yeah, I think those
Max,
were
what do
my.
you
Oh
think
yeah,
about Shake's
the
verse
case.
now?
Wait. I've not finished. I'm just telling you my favorite songs first. Ashak, so I think Ashake is not alone in what I'm about to say. I don't think any feature on the album was 100% needed. I feel like if this was a 100% solo album, it would have been just as good. Nobody outshined Ara. Nobody brought anything that was over the top. Like, sometimes I forget that she had like other people on the album. Shay Vibes was I don't actually listen to him, but like his verse was good. I think Ashake I was expecting a bit more because I think obviously I listened to Ashake more.
Yeah.
I was expecting a bit more, but it kind of fell short. It was okay. It wasn't bad. It was just okay. Like she didn't need anybody else. She could have done it entirely by herself, and it would have been just as good. Which is actually crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Like when you think about the quality of the features that she had some really talented artists on her project, and nobody upstaged her. In fact, nobody even performed as well as her. So it was just like she was doing them a favor or just giving them a score. Because I would have actually preferred if Goodbye was a solo. Like I could
Yeah.
have seen her doing something crazy with the second verse.
Oh, baby,
But yeah, that's just
please,
Ginger.
please.
that's
Okay.
just my
And that's
opinion.
Okay.
some
All
I
right.
more.
really liked
Ah,
the
God, the
introduction
best.
to Mila, to
Okay.
her younger brother.
Mhm.
You know, it was quite good. Yeah, great album.
Thank you,
I can
Max.
see it being album of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
definitely
definitely already
quality.
contending. It's already contending when it comes to the impact conversation because I don't think we've stopped and dropped and listened to music as much as Ira has
Yeah.
made us this weekend. So it's
It's
definitely going to
my
be
question.
contending. Yeah.
Yeah, I just have a question. Like, I don't see any song being like the outright hit. I feel like the
Hit
album will
material.
always be considered as a whole. Yeah, like I don't know. It's
He dey
not
play
about
with Maven
material.
K.
It's not about material because I feel like a lot of songs they have him, but I'm not sure. I don't know if there's any song that's actually going to
The
be
song with the
like a
money will don't
Goodbye.
worry.
Yeah,
The
I'm
song
sorry.
the song
Oh.
with
I
the
Me,
think
money.
No, no.
Goodbye.
I'm
I think
skipping
the
Lagos
beauty.
Love Story.
I think the beauty of the album is that there are options for them to actually
yeah. There's lots of
work.
options, but I feel like this album is going to be considered as like in its
It's going to be
entirety.
seen. Yeah, it's going to be seen as a unit.
Yeah, as opposed to singling out a particular song or a couple of
Max, I know
songs
you
that, oh
hope that
yes,
will be
this is
the
a hit.
case, like he made in Lagos, but I think that this one will have the singles that will definitely like Jazzy's song is going to be a club song, like, and that will kind of she needs a
Yeah,
song
I
to
want the
top off.
unleashed TikTok budget. One song will carry. Like it's
I
just
Yeah,
would hope. I hope that's what I hope. I hope like there'll be because usually a hit single, a couple of hit singles is probably the best way to propel your career forward and break into like other
different
spaces.
markets.
But
Yeah.
I don't know. Right now, I just don't see it. But I'm hoping that one will just
So
they
Max, are
promote
you
it right
saying
and push it proper.
there's not one song you will skip?
Yeah, there's no one song I'll ever skip. Like
Ah,
I played the album
you're a
in
better
its
woman than me.
entirety. I
You're a
Fair.
think the
better
only
woman
my
than me.
least favorite song, if I had to pick the least one that I would probably like play the least, um, Lagos Love Story and
You're a
what's this one?
criminal.
The one with Giveon. The
The
one
one
with
we give you
Giveon.
on.
Thank you, Max.
Okay.
Yeah, those two
Thank
Thank
you,
are
you
Max.
very
just
much.
not.
Thank you very much. If the
Who
song
hurt
that me I
you
will skip,
people? Who
Lagos
hurt
Love
you
Story.
people?
Lagos
Lagos
Love
love
Story,
story
I
is
will skip.
crazy. You guys have no love in your life. See the women, Belema and
But that's
Max.
just my
I'm not
personal
surprised.
preference. That's my
No
personal
worry, no
preference.
worry.
I will
Like
skip
But
traditional
Lagos
am I
Love
still
R and
rich?
Story.
B
Am I still rich
isn't
now? She
like
can't love.
Belema and Max, I can see the evidence. It's
Am
calm.
I still rich? She don't feel love.
Also,
Still rich.
I don't die.
I think it's interesting that nobody has talked about Johnny Drill.
Mixing.
wait,
Yeah.
Oh,
what
the
did he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
engineering.
he mixed and
He's the one
Yeah.
that
mastered.
makes
Oh
He
yeah. I
mixed and
mean,
everything
mastered the
songs.
entire album.
it's crazy to say, but like one
I
of those
know. Oh
things.
yeah, that was actually a
Yeah.
problem for me.
Oh really?
What?
Like,
Ah,
yeah, not
Okay,
because
let's
of him,
explore
not
that.
because
Let's
of
explore
him,
that. What do you
but
mean a problem?
for example, the first song, the bird sing of money. I feel like the instrumentals were a bit too loud at some points. Like it was competing with her voice and sort of like overshadowing. And I understand the effect because like if you
It's
hear
a,
the melodies, it's like supposed to be like how do I put it? The instrument was supposed to be like sounding like her voice as well. So at some point you weren't even supposed to really tell the difference. I get the vision. I
yeah.
just felt like as a listener, it just wasn't like enjoyable at some points. Cause I really love that song. Like it's one of the songs that keeps playing in my head all the time. I
Remind
just
me.
thought that it got too loud
Remind me about the
at
song.
some point.
Does it have a lot of like
Bird
horns?
Sing of Money.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it has a lot of
Which
horns.
GSP platform you use listen to Ram? Sure.
Max, I
no,
beg. This one's about technicality,
I think I
please.
can understand what she's saying because I have to go back to the song to be exact if I completely agree with her. But I think with that kind of production, like especially when it's like a cross between reggae and hip hop. So it has some of those like reggae traits or dancehall traits of like bringing in those strong horns to like really wake you up. And I think that's what they were trying to
I think we're
do.
going
You know what? If that's our
something
only
resounding.
criticism about
Yeah.
the mix, right? It means that the mix of that album was really good. Like I had zero
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah.
That's the
But the
only
thing is,
criticism.
the thing is that what you're saying, I know exactly what they were trying to achieve. Like Travis Scott does that all the time. Well, maybe not him directly, Mike Dean, but like,
Okay.
I know what they were trying to achieve. I just felt like it fell a bit short because I felt like if they really nailed it, it would have been a much more enjoyable experience. Like when I play it from my speakers or with my speaker, it's better than when I'm listening with my AirPods
Headphones.
because I can really hear like the little mess going on. But with
I,
speakers, it's a bit more concealed.
I think I respect
So
your take because
Yeah.
if there's any song where a lot was going on, was
It's
that song.
definitely that.
Yeah, it's
Because
that song.
Yeah.
I feel like it
London
kind of
went.
needed to do that though. I think because it was
Exactly.
definitely it was a very audacious like intro. It's like the energy of it was
Has to
just
catch your
audacity.
attention, kindly.
Yeah, it has to definitely.
I
But
think I think I felt that way more so with her rapping or whatever it's
yeah,
called, sing rap thing.
melodic
Not
rapping.
necessarily the beat. Like I really wish she leaned more into like the part where she's like, talk to me dumb bitch and then
Yeah,
that
yeah.
I really wish she went like longer with that. It kind of felt like it's like short pockets of this energy
Oh, bro,
and then it was
I'm
switch
loving this
fast.
song as I remember it
Me, I
now.
love. Me,
Yeah,
I think
I don't
Nigerians
know.
would appreciate long bursts of that, but that's just me.
Yes, I don't think she would have. Yeah, I don't think it would have been nice if
She
she
gave it
went
in the
really
right
long.
dose, just enough for
For
them.
Yeah,
Like,
me,
you
and
for
it's
know.
an
me,
intro.
Sha,
Yeah.
for me, it wasn't enough. I wanted her to
I feel like
be
the
all the
writing
way.
would have gotten lackluster if she continued further down. Like there was that sort of thing with Goodbye. I was like, okay. I was kind of skeptical when I first heard the snippet. I was like, oh my god, is this writing going to be like? Especially with rapping, like you don't have anything like something that sounds like rapping. You don't have like your like the melody or like your voice, your vocals to lean on as a crutch. Like
Mm-hmm.
people are staring at the lyrics or listening to the
Yeah,
lyrics.
you're
Like it's
punching.
very bare.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're punching. You're
So
punching.
it's like so it's like what's it called? I was kind of scared. I was like, oh, because always knew like her writing was never her strongest suit. So I was like, oh my god, like is it going to be bad?
It's
But it
funny.
ended up being good. So it ended
Yeah.
up being good, which is why I don't agree that the best route would have been for her to elongate that whole pocket thing. I feel like the dose that they ended up like putting it out in, it was perfect because like
Right.
there's just that fear of it becoming lackluster and it'd be like what's she saying, you know.
Okay.
I think for me, sorry, just one thing. I think for me, if there's anything that I wish the project had more of, was that first song, but I know it won't work. Like I know, like personal, what I would like is more of that first song, like things like that, very dynamic. Pocket is switching, abrasive beats, like that's.
Original, like
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's original.
Yeah. I like things like that, person. But obviously, I know that for global dominance, for a main market, like mainstream market, you
Yeah.
can't do that.
And
Sorry, am I the only one who heard Rema in that first song?
that's
I mean, that's London now. It's
Yeah.
London now.
I mean,
they cook that on the weekly. Those boys.
No, I'm so serious. Like
wait,
it's, okay, you know how, like,
from her delivery or from just the atmosphere?
maybe it's the atmosphere, but okay, you know how like he came on Ravage,
Yeah. Which
right?
song?
I kind of felt that energy on Birds Sing Money.
Bro, it's London.
Yeah,
that's the energy that, bro.
Yeah.
That guy. Like one day we'll probably talk about that. That guy makes some of the most unorthodox beats alive. Like
London,
like and I
London,
think Rema
yeah.
allows him be that. So that's where I think that he has now found comfort in that. Like, bro, he's exactly what you need for
You know
those
that,
type of
wait,
songs.
just to point on this London thing, London does intros for maiden albums or projects, and he does it so well. Like he
Guy,
has
they
a
always
track
hard
record.
knocking. Like
He'll do that intro and knock it like the fuck out of that beat, bro. He did it. He did it for Crayon. He did it for. I know he's done it for Ayra. He did it for Life Size Teddy. My favorite song on that project. He did that as well.
Right.
Amazing record. Like,
yeah, man, that's London cooking, bro.
Same London that you people that did Lagos Love Stories. And people are shouting.
Exactly.
Hold on, real quick. On some of Max's points, which I definitely agree, but I think the other one that it took me a while to process it, and it's the question of if there were 0 features here, would this album would like still stand as strong as it is right now? And going back to it, I'm looking at essentially how the production is crafted, how her writing is crafted, how her vocal performance, and just the entire dynamics of the album sequence as a whole. I can definitely see the world where 0 features is still making it a good album.
Yeah,
I can actually see that in this context of the year I turned 21, because he didn't really rely on the verses to the verses of moments from features to like give the listener a break. I feel like we got many quote unquote breaks and different headspaces for the album.
The only two features where I feel like maybe might not work, and I'm not even all the way there with it, is the two Nigerian features. Like I think because Ayra, like, and it's because
Are
like,
you counting our brother too?
Sorry?
Are you counting
No, sorry, not counting my brother. Just the two very not Nigeria, the two, should I say,
Ashake and Shay Vibes.
rough. Like I think that roughness, it's not like it's needed, but it's different. It's different.
Bad Vibes wouldn't have done what Bad Vibes did without She Vibes.
Yeah,
Just
I
what
think
it is.
Shea Vibes and Ashake, like,
yes.
Although I think Goodbye for Alex, maybe she could have brought it, but I think it would have been too clean. Like, okay. I think she needed that edginess twice at least on this project, and she got it.
Can I also add something before I go to the speaker? On Bad Vibes, I feel like we're currently seeing a Shea Vibes, let's say, renaissance, or if that's the right word to call it, because a lot of people.
A lot of people say no be mainstream now. Now say no be mainstream.
A lot of people have because I've been hearing a lot of people say I don't listen to Shea Vibes more often, but people are definitely softening up to Shea Vibes, and that's actually.
Man, be honest about one thing.
Yeah, no.
Right.
No. Listen, I was about to get there. Like his show out on, even as there were some moments as far back as different patterns that we can say, and we can even with the last project with this,
all his feature runs
with the Vibes Inc., the feature runs, the WhatsApp record. He has been getting a lot more palatable in terms of his delivery, like as opposed to like his.
It's not even palatable. He's mainstream.
And the thing is that it has always been there.
It has always been there.
It has always been there. That's the thing. It has always been there. It's just that right now it's on platforms that people are paying attention to.
Because it's
right? It's on platforms that people are paying attention to, and trust me, it's going to be inevitable how people are going to come around to see Shea Vibes as.
He'll be so dominant. You guys be forced to eat it up. Don't worry.
No, but that's
mostly they come. Just wait. Yeah. Mostly they come.
So the
He's still coming. He's going to be so dominant. He will load the market so much. You guys will eat it up.
Which market? Are you people done shouting over our head?
Anyways. Epic.
But wait, does everybody like the Miller verse?
I like the Miller verse, especially that bask in the especially that bask in the glory of the Lord line. Bro, I felt that. That one felt like it felt like a message.
Okay.
I felt it to my chest.
Can you guys let Epic talk? So
I was going to get to Epic. Chibi. Chibi's funny, man. Epic, man, what's good?
I'm good, Chief. Chibi, thank you for being in my labor union, fighting for my voice.
He didn't need to fight.
He did it because he wants to talk.
Nah, I'm a good person regardless. Nobody's like
I guess I'm a good person regardless.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Solid album. Ayra, superstar. I think she's amazing. I think I would say that generally, I think the album is very solid. I was very impressed. I never really used to be the biggest fan of Ayra in general, but I see the work she has put in this year. I respect the talent that she possesses. I've never really been a big fan, but so far this year, I think the energy she has come with from the beginning of the year. Commas is, I think, the most streamed Nigerian song on Spotify.
It is.
It's not just because
that came out this year.
That's come out this year, right? Yeah. Not just because it's a good song, which it definitely is, but she's put in a lot of work. She's been everywhere, like interviews, the run. I think I admire that.
Oh yeah, we didn't even highlight the rollout, did we?
Yeah, the rollout. Everything has been. The work she has put in, the interactions, the friends, keeping it real. She's in America, London. They even tried to set her up safe with that Cardi B, asking her about Cardi B and stuff. So all that, and she's been able to manage and carry herself. And I personally, I have admired that all through down to the album dropping over the weekend. And it's beautiful to see. It's a good album, very good album. I don't like the first song. I think a lot of people said "Dead Sing of Money." I think they were doing a lot of things. Why? Why I think that? Because I just feel like they were doing a lot of things on it. A lot of people said they liked it, but at some point it started with one kind of beat, then it switched up. I don't think it worked, in my opinion. It doesn't work for me. But
did you like the Ravage project?
Wow.
Did I like?
Did you like the Ravage project?
Ravage. Whose project was Ravage?
Rema.
No. Zero. I
Yeah,
didn't
it
play
makes
more
sense
than
now.
once.
That's
It makes
probably.
sense.
I didn't play more than
No
once.
worry, no worry. We don't
think
need you to like him. We don't need you to like him. No worry, no
I
worry
bet
yourself.
why are you fighting Epic? Epic don't speak in mind.
Ginger, my guy. But yeah, I do like that first song. It's not really my thing. I felt like they're doing. I was praying like this entire album should not be like this. When I heard that first song, because I was looking forward to the album, I heard the first song. I was praying that the entire album should not sound like this. I'm glad that it did not. After that first song, I'm like, okay, they eased into the basic stuff. They moved into Goodbye. I love how that song kicks off. Just hello, like the beat, the way the beat drops, then boom, Mashake is on it. I'm like, okay, this is nice. This is nice. The switch up was cool. Commands, obviously. Commands, amazing song. I like that one. I'm not a big fan of the Woman Commando. I also feel like they're doing a lot of things there. But big up to the women.
Epic.
This guy.
Epic, do it
This
women.
guy is scaring me, man.
Me?
Like,
Yeah, do it women.
Nah,
He said
I love my
don't
girls.
die.
I love my girlies. But I feel like the Woman Commando song, yeah.
Okay, what's your issue there?
Let me not say everything, right? It just felt like, it just felt like, and I don't sound cliche, but you know how when you put 3 ladies on the song,
That they will do feminist anthem. Is that what I do?
Oh, so you don't like the feminist angle of it? We know your type. We know your type.
Familiar with you.
All roads lead to. So all roads lead to you hate women. Got it.
Nah.
They set trap for you. You say drop letter. No, well.
No, but on the more to be real, right? I felt like no, but that's exactly how I felt. I did not think it's Coco Jones is Anita. Like, I just felt like the song could have been about anything else. Like Woman Commando, like it's not that serious. Like, but yeah, that I did not feel that song. Moving on. Okay. Not that too much. I really, nobody has mentioned it. I really like Control. I like the sample. I like what she did with that. I want you to take control.
Like, so you don't like Woman Commando, but you like Control.
No, I'm very familiar with this guy. I'm very familiar. Do you like his Daniel? Do you like his Daniel?
Bro, that's me for today.
Woman Commando sounds more like his Daniel song than Control.
No. I guess okay, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I don't like
points are made.
All I know, Epic, is that we are familiar with who you are. Go ahead.
It's not Kiss Daniel. It's Yemi Alade, but continue.
Epic. Do you like Lagos Love Story or no?
No, I don't. No.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no.
Emmanuel, do me a favor, please.
He's part of the Boga family.
You know that.
Bro,
you guys know that me.
And
who are these niggas?
Right? Now, okay, let's do this, right? Let's do this, right? I feel like on this album, right? Ayra, over time, right? I think a lot of people have called her to be an exceptional vocalist, which she is. She's really good. I feel like her best songs, her biggest songs have been on Afro pop, Afro beats kind of music. She has good songs where she's been an exceptionally talented vocalist, but those have not been her biggest song, obviously because of the Nigerian market and all that. So I was hoping to see those songs where I was hoping for the album to be the album where she's like doing her whole vocalist.
Really? And you didn't get that in 21? You didn't get that in...
I was going to get to that.
In Auru, you didn't get that in 1942. You didn't get that in the outro?
Relax. I was going to get to that. All the songs I mentioned, the first part, they were more Afrobeats kind of songs, like the Afrobeat leaning, the Lagos Love Story. That's why I don't like it. I feel like those songs are way too upbeat. Like, then when you now transition to like Lagos Love Story and Woman Commando, the beat on that song is too fast for me, man. Like, and people ask the beat on that song.
That's the beauty of the record.
That's
bro. Those picks.
Do you like the jazzy song? Do you like jazzy song?
He doesn't like jazzy.
No, wait.
Must not like
we'll get there. We'll get there.
You will like jazzy song. I'm drawing on something here. Don't worry.
We'll get there.
We're running out of time, right? Epic.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll share. Let me keep it real. So Rhythm and Blues, very good. Has always been good. Exceptional song. 21. That was Ayra singing. I like that one. 21. Like that was her in her like vocal prowess. I like that one. The last heartbreak song. How are you people not liking Giveon on it? I hear Giveon and I like it. I don't have to listen to it. I just see Giveon on it. I like it. I hear his delivery. I think he really tried. He was trying to keep up with Ayra Space on it, but you can see that definitely not familiar territory for him, but he held his own. I like Last Heartbreak Song. I think that's proper R&B music. All these other Lagos love stories, those are just Afrobeats music, and I don't know, man. I'm not the biggest fan of that
so
kind of shit.
Afrobeats
Woman
must
come
look
and say,
down
wow,
upon.
No, I'm not saying I'm not looking
Right.
down. I'm just saying, like,
I'm kidding.
Right? These are like 21 Last Heartbreak Song.
Yeah.
The Bad Vibes with Shady Vibes. I think that's a good song. That's a real G song. It's cool. It's cool. On easily the best song on the album, without a fucking doubt.
Okay.
Like, you can tell. You hear those songs and you just know that this is quality music. This is not, she's not trying to make it, she's not trying to score a hit, she's not trying to make us that. It's just singing, and that is why I like Orun. I really like the fact that everybody can actually relate and say this one is one of the good songs. Every other thing we can debate, I don't mind, but when I heard Orun, like, I didn't even know what I was listening to at first. You just play the album and it's going and it's going, and like, you've not heard a lot of songs, but you get, I got to Orun. I said, what is this, what's this one? I went back to it. I don't understand shit, but I know that I don't need to understand. This is music that will keep me here, right? So I really like that one. Jazzy song, obviously. Who doesn't like it? Like, are you cursed? Why would you like that? Once I hear that, it's good. So that works every time. I like Jazzy song. Then 1942, Miller, good. The Kids are alright. Okay. Moving on.
Wait. Back up. What was your take on The Kids Are Alright?
Niggas.
I swear, you see, I was drawing data points. Like, you don't scatter my data points. I don't even know where I want to place you again.
Sir, do you have joy in your life?
I don't know where I want to place
Do
you.
you live a human experience? What's happening?
Okay, wait. I just think The Kids Are Alright
was alright.
Was alright? Are you?
God. And no, but okay.
Oh gosh, man. That's
wild.
Did you
wait?
Did you hear it?
They wanted Ayra to sing. Yeah, continue.
Wait, did you actually like lean into the song or lean into the album
like,
in general?
So this is it for me, right? At first, like, I listened to the album the first time. It was good from the first listen. I know that I'll definitely play this a lot more times, right? I listened more. I came online. Everybody, the kids are alright. People are being emotional. I went back. I listened. I'm like, okay, this is touching. This is
wow.
This is emotional. The conversation.
I think you're the problem.
Wait first now, dilemma.
Dilemma.
You're my guy. You used to be. But yeah, I felt like, is this a good song because because I'm enjoying the music or the emotional story behind it? And I asked myself that question, and I already know the answer. I think we all know the answer. I don't know what she was thinking about. I don't know what she was thinking about. But yeah, I respect the emotion behind it. It was not my best song on the album. As I said, The Kids Are Alright was alright. So yeah. The Russian, I don't know why she put that song on the album. I feel that I don't know if it's for some numbers or what. I just feel like that was good. But overall, solid album. Orun, easily my favorite. I like Control. I already said. And yeah, I think it's a good album. Ayra Starr,
you like Control, you don't like those other songs.
Oh god, man.
Yeah.
I don't even
I
know
also
what
want people to remember that he said he didn't like the Afrobeat song, but he didn't like the intro also. So
I said, you guys scatter my data points.
Yeah, at first, I was expecting you
to
to hate Jazzy song because you said a lot of the pop songs were too pacey.
But you still like the
Jazzy song is probably the fastest of all of them.
Let's do it this way. Okay, let's do it this way. Jazzy song is in. Wait, hold on. Just give me like 1 minute, or if that's too much, maybe a couple seconds. But Jazzy's song was not. It's a very simple song. You know that when you're trying to score an Afrobeat hit, we keep it as simple as possible. One verse, about 4 to 8 bars, easy. We get the chorus. That's an easy pop song. Woman Commando everywhere, all over the place. The first song, we start with one beat, we start with another, we go on to another beat. I don't know what, a lot was happening first. Those songs, like I've mentioned. Right. So that's why I did not enjoy it. But yeah,
Epic.
Good
Epic, man. Oh, bro.
You're an amazing guy, man.
Bro, my chest, bro, is heavy. Yo, is that the
Oh,
first?
man.
Give me
God
some
damn.
popular opinion.
Now you
Everybody, boo this nigga. Again, let's go again.
No, just
Boo.
I've never seen this side of
Boo.
This is
Bro.
What emotion is this?
Boo. Now, Epic, I'm playing. Epic, I'm playing, but bro, that was heavy, man.
God damn
No,
it,
but
man.
I was willing to take all of the things you said up until you said the kids are all right is just all
It
right.
was, bro. And listen.
that.
No. Okay, listen. Wait. Sorry, Epic. You tried to argue it was probably the only reason why people probably attached to it is because of the sentiment around the topic of the song. Of course, that's a given, and that's the intent of the atmosphere that was set in the production. I don't even know if you paid attention, but bro, you're hearing strings that just put you in a trance. And
Epic said that we were emotionally attached.
And
we were too
sentiment.
emotionally attached.
Wait.
And
Isn't that what
lyrics
song
was-
and it's
They
exact
said you should remove
and when Ayra said
comments from it.
I remember the line when she was like, "Hope heavens."
She's like, hope no clouds.
Hope
are
no
blocking-"
clouds, bro. Like
That's like imagery.
the imagery just opens up. You just opens your eyes to where she is coming from. And bro, I've never felt so like in the position of the artist in a long time. I've never felt like I'd actually, because I personally don't relate to the loss of a loved one, especially as close as a father figure in your life. And in that moment of the song, I definitely was seeing myself there. Just the outright inevitable, right? So I think the song goes along a lot beyond just the angle of the sentiments, but even in the musicality of it, bro. Like if you paid attention to her writing, to the strings, to a vocal presence there, like bro, that's a song.
So we can all unanimously agree that it is more of a sentimental song than.
What is music without
sentiment?
It's music, bro.
Wait, people will not let me.
You're supposed to feel something. You're supposed to feel something. Epic, that's the point.
My moment. I will have
That's the reason why they make music.
Epic.
You're supposed to feel something.
Wait, see.
Epic,
you're telling us to separate our emotions from a song that is supposed to demand emotion out of you. It doesn't work.
Bro.
That's literally the entire point. If they don't talk that you're emotional, if it was just a song that you were just listening to for the listening sake of it, then it doesn't work. The entire point is the entire point of it is
I don't understand. Music is meant to make you feel, and that's it.
Epic said that when Ira's siblings were crying, that was not his
Big Man was just like, damn, that's crazy.
That's on them, man.
Epic was listening to it, be like, damn, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
I'm 24. Oh my gosh, I have a baby.
Now that's not where Epic like to go. That's not where Epic like to go.
No, but I think that what's it called? One thing I think that song does very, very well, as a person that can relate, it actually paints the exact reality of what it is.
But Pepe, that's the problem. They
don't want us to
Epic has said that's the problem, which is wild.
The problem is that you can relate. Pepe, why can't you relate?
Why you relate to this song?
Don't relate.
He said, what do you mean your emotions are attached to the song?
Let's not fix it. We actually need to move on.
Please just give me a second. Pepe, just give me a second. I don't want it to be as if please, I rated the album high. I really enjoyed the album. I know that I said I don't like some songs. Let's not be as if.
No, it's fine to not like some songs. But the songs that you picked, bro.
We're just Epic. We're just playing. We're
playing. The songs that you picked too, we're like, whoa, okay.
Is a comment? Yeah. I mean, there's more truth in the play, sir. But
I also think they need to score a hit too. I think they need to score a hit. I beg. The only have come out. Somebody was saying that doesn't think that any. So I think they should try make conscious effort to score a hit.
It's come as not a hit. It's come as not a hit.
No, I know now, but that one already.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that song.
It's the biggest record out this year.
Obviously, it's the biggest record. I mentioned that was the first thing I said before I started talking. So
that one and the Santa song. Santa
is more.
The Santa one is international.
Santa does not play on the version.
No, it's a bonus track. It's a bonus track.
It's Chibi's turn. He fought for me on 5. It's Chibi's your turn.
Fuck you, man.
Boo! My nigga said easy on me, man.
Anyway, Chibi, are you about to say anything
I thought you would
remotely
give the
close
worst
to
take, but
Epic?
Epic might
I
edge him
beg,
today.
I beg, I beg. I've been talking about this album for a bit on
No,
my
Chibi, no,
sphere.
Chibi wouldn't say such a thing. He
Please.
wouldn't say
I
such a
never
thing.
knew
That is
somebody
wild.
can give worst takes more than touch.
You are mad.
Can we,
Taj,
hey,
you're
let's
not full
focus.
outside.
Let's focus.
Taj.
Chibi, please,
Okay,
let's
let's
go.
focus. Yeah. First of all, the first thing I would say about this album is going into it, my expectations are kind of low because listening to Ira, like I'm a fan of her pop music, but like I think someone cited on here that her writing can be slightly immature, right? For an album, I expect that you need to like bring out immature pen.
I didn't even agree with that, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Chill. Let me land.
This is
Let
the first
Chibi
time I'm
finish because I
hearing
have something to
somebody have
say.
issue with
Yours
Ara
just let
Starr
me
Like me,
being
land.
like,
I'm trying to see how you
Like
people are hearing
personally,
her
I
way
used
by
to find
Ayra
like
Starr.
I
You're
like.
hearing immaturity now. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let me yarn then. So like personally, I like a lot of Ira records, but some of them I just find them a little too maybe playful or immature. Maybe I'm old, I'm almost pushing 30. I'm not a young guy, so
Yeah,
I
precisely
don't
that. Precisely
I
that.
don't find I don't find a lot of her music like before this album, right? I used to think I like some records, but some of these are too playful for me, right? But going into this album,
Sabi,
the
Let's
writing is
go.
definitely like a lot more mature. Like I'm listening to every track on the album and I don't think there's any like weak like writing moments. I'm thinking, oh, this is a bad writing moment. Like this is a weak song. Every song is like well put together with the production. Louder. I feel like Louder hasn't really gotten. I didn't even know Louder was this good. I'm sure I knew it was good, but seeing him like what he did on the album, I'm just like, this guy is really cooking. I think he did Orun right.
Yeah,
He did
he
that.
also did another crazy
He did
moment
Control. I think he
from
did
19
Love.
and Dangerous in between.
Oh, okay.
He did
I didn't know he
everything.
was this good anyway. So I was thoroughly impressed with his production. I mean, besides
Did
Rage
people
as
pay
well.
attention to 19 and Dangerous? Because Lauda was impressive there.
yeah, it was
I guess
very much.
to be honest, like maybe I was more of a casual listener for 19 and Dangerous. I don't
Right.
think I was that tapped in uh, to the Ira weave like I think I am now. And the first thing I would say is that I never thought I would see an album where Sheyi Vibes had a better verse than Ashake, but obviously that's the case in this. Because people have always tried to like put them against each other, like side by side, and see that this one is better, and cases might be
debatable.
made in the future. Uh, for sure, I think Shea Vibes is the strongest showing as an like on the on as a feature for sure. He's the
Why
only person
Sherry? Why Sherry Chibi?
almost like elevates the song to like Ira does her thing and it's nice, but Shea almost brings a melodic, different kind of vibe to it that I really like. I think I agree with Max. She could have done without any of the other features. Coco is good. Anita is calm. Like who else was on the album? Giveon, that's a strong song. I think Giveon held his own. I think even though it was like a more Afrobeat R&B kind of song, he didn't try and sound like those guys trying to mimic the accents, and that's something I like. I think none of the features tried to sound like that. None of the American features or anything. Like the Coco Jones, she wasn't trying to force the Afro beats, R&B with her nose kind of, Wakanda accent. She came like, I'm just trying to sing properly. And I like that. That intro, man, you guys have to give, like, that production is, I personally really liked it. I thought it was really good.
Yeah,
it's such a bad bitch song, man. I'm driving that song. My windows are down. I'm feeling like I can go and conquer the world. That is such a powerful song.
As a bad bitch that you are.
Bro, it's not my fault, man. If you can't identify, sorry.
I don't die.
Then the love songs on the project as well. Control, such a strong moment. I don't know why a lot of people don't like the song. Personally, it's I think it's my most played from the album so far. On my rotation, I think it's the top one.
Interesting.
Which
Yeah,
one?
it's
Which one, Chibi?
Control.
I just don't know why.
guy.
Because I've noticed that everybody else doesn't like it, but for me, it's just my own record.
I would say
like,
not
I really
everybody
like it.
else, but
No, I don't
Most
like
people,
it.
it's at the bottom for me.
It's definitely not a lot of people's favorite.
It's my least favorite for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of
Oh, I
people's
love that
list.
song.
Yeah, Control, and
Fair.
then obviously Lagos Love Story, proper, like, and I like how they sequence into each other. What else again? I think the transitions of the album are calm, nothing too forced, nothing too crazy. Jazzy song. I think Jazzy song is a proper. I can't wait to see how they work that one out. I think hearing that one in the club, in Niger would be something. What else again would I say about this album that really stuck out to me? The track listing as well. I thought it was well put together. Like most times listening to Afrobeat albums, I'm always just like, this could have been better put. But I think with our album, I'm very impressed with how everything is structured.
Yeah. Into 4 waves, beautiful.
Yeah, I like it. And then the 21 moment as well. Like she went into that Caesar bag, and I hope the US picks up on the album. I feel like it's one of those albums, like Max said, it's one of those albums that doesn't really have a standout track if you're just a casual listener. Like all the songs are really good. Like you can just go out and play the whole album. Um, and then I think my least favorite song is 1942. And I think that's more of a compliment to the album. I think all the songs are really good, and if that's my least favorite song, can't just say that, nothing is really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
Okay.
feel about the album. Quality work, man. I hope that it looks like an instant classic in my opinion. I hope it lives out to do that. So yeah, let's see
Nice.
how the crowd, takes it in a month or two.
Okay.
Chibi, why don't you like 1942?
Okay.
I,
Let's
I don't I,
expand
I
on
don't
that.
I
Because he
don't I
likes
do not like
Casamigos.
it. It's just
All right.
nothing special about
3
it.
minutes. Don't knock.
Regular record, regular.
All right. Thank you so much, Chibi. It was good. Actually, I wasn't too mad at Chibi's submission today, which is always good to know.
Unlike other days, Abby.
No, Chibi definitely brings a lot of interesting perspective,
You
and I
won't
appreciate
fight
it.
me. Sir, stop trying to drag me in your position, bro. I'm not you, bro.
I'm trying to
Bro,
get.
it's only Lost Boy. Yo.
I'm trying to get Casey Brown, but I would definitely have to rotate the stage. So appreciate everyone that's been able to share for now. We're gonna get into Tems and preparation for her album, what the rollout is feeling like. What's
I'll talk about Tiny Desk.
the Tiny
too.
Desk, of course. So we'll get to
And
that.
Cordy interview.
Yes,
She's doing a lot of prep.
A lot of press too, which is good and aggressive, which is exactly what we love to see for artists. But anyway, let's get into our brother Casey and Naye. Eventually, we'll go after him. Oh, Miss What's It I've been trying to get. Damn, I'm giving too. It's a lot of.
Okay, Sam.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hi guys. Good evening, everybody, or good morning now, I guess.
Hi, Casey.
Yeah, hi. Okay, so Ayra's album, I really enjoyed it. Like I listened literally same day it dropped, and the Goodbye record is actually a very beautiful song. That starting, I don't know what that is, but that thing is exquisite. It starts and then you can't let go until it drops. Ashake's feature on it, I don't know about that, but I guess it had to happen. Commerce is a beautiful song. I liked Woman Commando, funny enough.
I love.
And I felt like all of them entered really well. Like the moment I heard it, I just clicked add like immediately. Like I played it like twice before I now like okay, let me move on to the next one. I listened to Control. I didn't feel any type of way about it until I listened to Lagos Love Story. I don't know why, but that song resonates really hard with me. And then I came on Twitter to see that Tems posted this. I don't know if it's an R&B thing or I don't know what's happening there, but
It's for people that have love in their hearts.
It's the R&B connection. Trust me, it's the R&B connection. I love it too.
So like that song really resonated with me to the extent I was even like trying to get the beat and do like a cover type. Yeah. Exactly.
Man. So you flex on them. Because trust Casey. Trust Casey to flex on them. If you guys tap into his new EP.
You hear in the intro of the cover.
All or nothing. I was killing people in that EP by God's grace, and I hope people will tap in and listen to it.
Definitely.
Yeah. So
you hear the cover. It's Casey Brown. No, I'll be like, Ayra song. I'll be like, Casey song with this. If what cover it, child, let it be there.
Nice.
Okay, so Rhythm and Blues. I love Rhythm and Blues. I really hate that song went under the radar, kind of. It went under the radar, but it didn't go under the radar, but it still went under the radar. But it was a good song. Last Heartbreak song was cool. And I like the, I don't know if it was the intended or unintended joke that she brought Giveon there, who also has a
heartbreak song, yeah.
Like a shit or something, yeah. Then Bad Vibes, I think Bad Vibes is on with Shay Vibes. That song is amazing. Like, it has a different aura to it. I think I mentioned it before when the song came out that the visual suits the song. And I don't know what the joke is, why they are laughing, saying that Shay Vibes was on the song and they did a video and they are locking him in the room. And then when he reached the video and he carry and go beach. It's a funny thing anyway. Orun was a good song. Jazzy song, I liked it, but because I'm like a huge Randy Cole fan, I felt like maybe you could have done something
to connect Randy Cole to the song?
Like I don't know how to say it. Like I don't want to be disrespectful to their effort because I love that what they did wasn't a bad effort at all.
But I just felt like since it's Wandy Cole and the song in itself is a beautiful record, maybe something else could have been done. But I fail to think what it could be, so I don't want to.
What exactly did you want it to be done? Because I know it feels like you have it at the tip of your tongue, but you're kind of holding back. What did you want out of the record for Wandy Cole?
I'll circle back to that.
To be on the song? You want him to be on the song?
No,
good talk now.
Me, I was expecting to hear now do the big jazzy.
Oh, that's not bad, though. That's not bad.
But it was
No.
I mean, that's why the song is jazzy song, not one day song.
The jazzy is actually the song is actually jazzy song because the jazzy producer.
Oh, I say should I said, oh, it's one day song comes on.
No. I'm saying,
no. They're saying that Don Jazzy's voice should have been on there.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Jazzy gets song now.
I know, but
somebody
to be honest,
somebody said why didn't they credit One Day Cool? I was like, no. So far, the production, this thing is there, and that's what they interpolated. And the person who owns the rights to it is Jazzy. So that's all.
Okay.
That's all.
Me, I've said my own. What I was expecting to hear was, how would it be jazzy?
It wouldn't.
Why would you expect
it
that?
Wouldn't make sense though.
Why would you expect that? God. Well, I think for me,
but
like
she
the whole
said,
point
but
is.
she said the jazzy
but she
song
said
comes
it's jazzy song
only
now,
once.
so that would be.
And that was
no, she said that was the pre like hook. Basically.
She said it twice. I think
but she said it only once now. I don't think
no, she said it more than once.
She said it
it's the literal pre-hook. It's the Miley Cyrus party in the USA.
It came before the two times that the interpolation came on. It came on twice before the.
Yeah, that is literally the pre-chorus.
That's the pre-chorus, and that's the whole point. It's a song to Jazzy. So I maybe you feel like in there more one day.
And it's not just a song to Jazzy. It's actually Jazzy's favorite song. Like that song, the Wandy Cole song that Jazzy made, You Bad, is Jazzy's favorite song too. Yeah.
So they took it's production. So
working behind the scene that we are not privy to. That means all these things that people are naming. Then, I guess so that works. I don't have any problem with the song. It's a good song. Right. The one that my own spirit gravitated towards was the Lagos Love Story.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah, you would be a
then,
Lagos
Kids
Love
are
Story
Kids
type
are all right.
Yeah.
Kids Are Alright was a beautiful record, and when they were talking about, like, I don't know the family like that, so it took me a while to like, wait, what's going on? Who is who and who is that? But the entire story was beautiful because I wrote a record about my mom who passed, and from what they did, I could see the intensity and I could see the vision behind that record, and it's not a song to be played with. So I don't know. Like, if the song doesn't touches you, it might be that tomorrow you're dying and going to hellfire. So, like, maybe you need to go to the priest now and go and, like, confess because, like, shit is going down or some kind of thing. So that song is actually a beautiful song. Say again.
Sorry, I was kind of... Okay.
Oh, no, I said that if that song didn't touch you, like, that, you need to go to a priest and confess because you're dying and hellfire straight. So you need to start praying. Anyway, so the Kids
Epic, they are calling your name.
Jesus.
And then Santa.
Anyway,
I know people are like, why did they ask Santa? Why did they ask Santa? But like, why wouldn't you ask Santa? Mind you, Water was a TikTok phenomenon, and Tyler has over 30-something million listeners or so on Spotify. Guess where Ayra is at? Almost the same thing. Like literally a couple thousand, a couple million less. She's at 31 too, because of Santa and how big it is in the Latin community. So why would I have a shotgun and you're telling me to pull up a 6 hour just because? Why wouldn't I add the biggest weapon I have onto my arsenal? It doesn't make any sense. Anybody that's saying that doesn't know what they are saying. Because if you doesn't add it now and the numbers don't lie, the same people will still come and say that the numbers didn't really make up because in this country now we're using numbers to determine how good an album is. So I am saying if you want numbers, I go knock on for your head, say numbers they there. Then if you want the actual, he's gonna listen to Commerce or any other song that pops up that I'm having decided to push.
And Casey, just to add to that, it's like anyone that has been paying attention. We literally had a 3 or 4 months run of like, what is the Ayra drop this week? Because there was a period when she was constantly jumping on features.
It was literally all of 2023. She wanted to focus
it was
on features.
insane level of
Like,
outputs,
Didn't
insane
she
level
have
of
a song
outputs,
with that
and
girl from
you know the
Little
craziest
Mix?
thing,
to
like,
catch a
this
moment
is
like
what,
this and not consolidate it and not to celebrate that win
bro. And you know the
out of all
craziest
the
thing, this
work
is what
rates.
consistency
Like, come
does.
on,
Like,
exactly.
some of
This is a reward. This is a clear
like
reward
some
of
of the
the work
features
that
she
she
was
has put in.
playing, a lot of
Plus,
people didn't
it's
know
a
about it.
joint record. Wait,
Yeah.
sorry. It's a joint record. A lot of people just have to know that.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
joint record. So
So
you
she
can
has the
put
right
it
to
on
add
your
it to her
album.
album, yeah.
yeah.
It's the same way. It's the same way. Just an example. It's the same way Rihanna added the song with Eminem on her album.
Yeah.
What's it called? What's that song? I'm friends with the monster. It was
Love
added
the
to her
way you
album.
lie.
Love the way
Love
you
the way
lie,
you
right?
lie,
Love the way you lie, rather. Yeah, that one was added to the album. It's a joint record. So
yeah.
why people just yarning dust? If you don't know things about music, keep quiet.
Tell
Now,
them,
wow.
tell them. They don't
Sorry,
understand.
best in
And
lecturing.
in fact, matter of there's a feature that
I don't
Ira
die
did
today, I
with
beg.
this lady, Ayra Nakamura. I didn't know Ayra Nakamura before Ayra Starr featured her. So I
Jesus
Interesting.
don't know whether I
Christ
Ah,
of
don't
Interesting.
Nazareth.
wait,
Wait,
wait.
It's
I don't know what
possible
that says
now.
about me as a musician,
It's
but
fine.
all
Yeah,
I
it says
know
a lot.
because I was really surprised to go and look at her numbers,
KC.
and
Wait
this lady is big
now.
there.
She's huge.
So
She's a
I'm like,
superstar. Yeah.
because that record, I actually like Ira's parts of the song, like the high pay song. I think it's called high pay or hype, or I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's hyper,
It's
bro.
hype.
High pay, exactly. So yeah, I actually
I love that
knew
record.
Aya because of this stuff. And
Sorry.
then, by the way, I feel like I should just mention the. I said it on Twitter. I don't know who is going around Twitter saying that why is Ira on Chris Brown's store? That Ira is bigger than Chris Brown. You are setting that girl up for drags
Who
on
said
Twitter.
No,
that?
Chris
somebody
Brown
did say
fans
that.
are
That
not
was
taking it
somebody
funny.
Who
did say
said
that.
that?
I
But
swear to God, I
no,
saw that
somebody
tweet. I
did
don't
say
know.
it. It's one of those
Tyler
moments.
was on
But
Chris Brown's tour last year. See how big she is now. Whether or not that has a direct correlation, you will never know. But all we know that a lot of people were introduced to Tyler because they were in front of the biggest
It's
R&B
crazy.
artist of the decade. Now
Yeah.
somebody went there to go and open her mouth, and bro, they almost took her life in the quotes. I can't believe she's still
They
alive.
really should have. They really should have.
anyway, let's move on
Sorry.
from that. Yeah.
Casey,
Anyway, before I
this thing that
go,
you said about Aya Nakamura, this is just an announcement to everybody. Go and listen to Aya's music. And also, you remember that talent show that they had Cardi B judging on Netflix? There's a French version right now, and
she's
Aya
the
is
one.
Aya is one
And
of the
she's one of the
judges.
judges.
Yes, she's one of the judges.
Aya is singing in the
Wait,
Olympics.
like
People should
wait.
pay attention.
Sorry. The Netflix you're talking about. Sorry, we're derailing a little bit.
Sorry.
Is it
Yeah.
Rhythm and Flows or what's that
Yeah,
show
it's
called?
very similar.
Very similar.
Yeah,
Or is the
Rhythm and
actual?
Flows.
Exactly.
Is it the actual show?
Think Rhythm and Flow, but a French. No, it's not the actual show. It's a French version of it. It's also on Netflix.
Because that's a hip hop show. Is what I'm
Yes,
connecting.
it's a hip hop thing.
And Aya Nakamura is on the hip hop panel.
Yes, it's Aya
Sounds very
and two
interesting.
French guys, two black
Interesting.
French guys.
Okay. Anyway.
I'll find you and pin it up here. But yes,
Okay,
Anyway, yeah, Casey, please land your plane
Okay.
and then.
Yeah, before I leave, the EP I was talking about, I added it to the Jumbotron. It's called All or Nothing, 6 songs. Ima, I wanted to tell you, by the way.
Yeah.
You said you didn't really like Outside. I didn't really connect to you. I remember on your stream.
Yeah.
And me, I was like, anyway, 4 out of 6. I did good. Now Ima likes 4. That was good for me.
Yeah.
The next day, I get a call from someone in America sending me a video like, Outside is our track. You should not fucking touch it. And the fact that I'm just happy like the song connected with like so many
Somebody,
different people
yes.
that we have like each likes.
Yeah.
Even Sweet Loving, Gingerbread posted on his Twitter that he likes Sweet Loving and Waste Your Time. So like, bro, everything is a fucking win to me.
No, bro, you should feel that way, bro. You should definitely feel that way. You should definitely be proud of the project, bro. Don't take my.
It's been getting so many rave reviews.
No,
so I just wanted to
trust me. Don't take my own take
speaking
as a. Yeah, don't take my own take as a. Everybody has to feel that way, but like for sure, you should be proud of that EP, man. You did a good job on it, bro.
No, for sure. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support and the opportunity to speak.
No worries, man. Friend of the space, of course.
By the way, for those people casting Santa song that song is a great song.
Yeah.
Bro, it's getting 3-point-something million
Dope
streams.
jam.
It's actually
Dope jam.
Yeah. Anyway,
one more thing. They said that they've agreed with these people. Yeah, so people should beg them to on our lights. I just see. I beg. You are in Canada, so you don't understand what we are going
No. We
definitely
heard the reports. There's a strike that is.
God, I beg.
It's costing the national grid.
We just saw a post this night, this morning, saying that they've agreed to 60K or whatever. This nonsense.
Lost boy.
More focus back on Ayra.
Lost boy.
Whenever
it's not Lost boy. It's
the link they up for Jumbotron.
I beg.
No,
Lost Boy
I'm talking to Lost Boy. He knows what I'm saying. Lost Boy knows what.
Anyway, real quick before before we get to national topics, let's talk about Ms. I think Ms. Wasitude hasn't had it actually.
Yeah, she hasn't had a chance to talk as well as Miss
As
Nae.
Nae, I think yes, I was about to say.
Yeah, we can have Mrs. Watson to you, and then Nae can close us out on this topic.
You people left Kanye rest since how many years?
Wait.
Kanye West
Kanye West is here, right?
Yeah, he's
Please.
here. Okay. Kanye West would definitely close up for us.
Yeah. Okay,
Hi, everybody.
Go ahead.
Hello. Thank you for your patience.
You're welcome. Anyways, I just wanted to say that it's been long. Oh my god, I was tired of Yibu's faves dropping rubbish. Like, finally, like I'm not even the biggest. I'm not the biggest fan of this album like that. Like this, like I'll play it on my way to the gym or something. But at least there's something. We don't chop it. Finally, there's fried rice. Like,
wow, Eba slander.
Oh no, Nigerian music has been so boring. Oh my goodness! Like, not that I'm saying that all the music that has come out has been boring. I just the rollout, the lazy, like everything has just not been thought out. Like it felt like this album, it might not like be my like best album or whatever, but it felt like they thought about it. It didn't feel like they just dropped anything. It was very nice. There's some pockets in the album that I'm just like, oh, this is perfection. I love this. And there's some, I don't know. Am I the only one? Am I crazy? Or the
You're
kids
not
are
crazy.
alright?
You're not crazy. What's your favorite song?
I don't even know my favorite song yet.
Okay, what's your
I'm
least?
still,
What's the one you don't like? What's the least for you?
I'm going to sound like a bad person, but the kids are alright. Like we can win it.
You say it's our
Yes,
favorite
the kids
song?
are alright.
Least.
Oh, least. And then people have valid reasons not to like the song. Actually,
the song I've listened to the most though is Last Heartbreak Song, because that's my vibe. Like I like Giveon, so anything Giveon, I'm going to listen to it forever. But that the kids are alright. Please, can somebody validate me? Did anybody get headache from listening to that thing? Because every time I listen to it, I don't know if it's the mixing or something.
Headache?
Let me explain. When the mom is talking, like you know how Frank Ocean's mom was talking on the album and everybody used to skip it. Like they're skipping it because she's yarning.
These are not the same.
Why would you skip Frank Ocean's mom? That is the
I said
first question.
everybody. I didn't say I skip it. I don't skip it. But people skip it because the mother. No, I don't skip it either. It's just a running joke among Frank Ocean's band that like they always skip it. But like everybody's skipping it because they're yarning. But this one I'm skipping it because the instrumental, I don't know. It's not. There's something about the instrumental and the way she's talking that just, I don't know, it's not computing well to me. Even
I'll
in
be
the end,
paying a prayer for you and Epic.
Even in the end, when they are saying that, end credits for their life, I'm just like, I don't know. There's something about the instrumental that is just like, couldn't they reduce it a bit? Johnny Drill, who mix and master it? Like, can't you reduce the instrumental? Just this teensy bits. Like, I don't know. It was overpowering for me personally. I know that's a me issue. I don't think that's a general issue. That's just me, Diola. But all in all, I love this album. I love that it sounds like she's more confident. It sounds like she understands the direction that she wants to go to. With this album, I can envision people that are on Aria's playlist. I know she listens to Caesar with this album. I know she listens to Adele. I know she's like fiending for the past Mohit people and obviously trying to pay homage to Don Jazzy. Like I can I don't know, envision a playlist just with this album. I don't know why that is. Like it's just giving, these are things I listen to and I'm not going to incorporate them into this album that I'm putting out. What else stood out to me on the album? I don't know. I just liked the songs individually. Unfortunately, I didn't get the experience of listening to the album chronologically for the first time, and that was very painful for me. because I was listening to it in the gym, and I was like, when you zone out in the gym and you're just like, oh
you didn't
no,
lean
I've played
into
like
it.
I've played like 5 songs on the album because of stupid Spotify thing in my bob, and I didn't realize it was Ayra's like new album. I was so pissed because like I felt robbed.
Wait, you
I
did
felt
shuffle?
like,
Wait, you had it on
She
shuffle
was
or?
doing new music on Spotify,
yes,
and she didn't know that they will add Ayra inside. So she was
yes, because
hearing
I
songs.
I create playlists, so I have like a lot of playlists that are official playlists. So it was so painful. Like it felt like I was robbed. I was like, oh, this makes no sense. Because I would have liked to hear like Birds Sing or Money. I think that's the first song. I would have liked to hear that like and progress, because it feels like a what's that Mr. Money album. Like, it just feels like a very statement song. So it would have like introduced the album very well for me. But like obviously I lost that. But no, this is not that bad. And I think we're being dishonest about Ashake's verse. Like, I mean, we can throw Sheyi Vibes a bone without putting Ashake inside the dog cage. Because what is it? Has this guy done something so prolific that it feels like every other thing he does now is garbage? Like, I don't believe in defending millionaires, but like, come on. Like, no, seriously.
What?
Like, I'm just like, what did Ashake do? Like, why is everybody acting like he's giving us yesterday bread? Like, he sounded fresh. He didn't sound as exhausted and as Burna Boy on Chalabam. So, like, it sounded like he was fresh. It sounded fresh. It sounded rejuvenated. It sounded like it just
came with
came
the dagger
from.
today, man.
No, seriously, it sounded like it just came from Turks and Caicos, like, and he's just having vibe, and then somebody just broke up with him, and he's like, please, like, even we don't. Anyways, Shea Vibes really did his thing. I think for me, someone was saying that like he didn't really put anything in the song. I would agree. Sonically, Shea Vibes did not do anything fantastic on the song like that. But I think Shea Vibes lent, like, the way his voice was lended to the song gave Ayra Starr the authenticity for that song for me. For me personally, I'm not saying for everybody. So like, if I had heard Bad Vibes, sonically it would have sounded the same. Like Shea Vibes verse did not blow me away, but I believed Bad Vibes more because it was on it. I don't know how to explain that. I'm just going to say that as that is.
Okay.
I liked the fact that she went this route and brought 2 of them on the album. Like, I think they were good additions to the album, but like, obviously both of them didn't really stand out like that to me. And then our brother on the album also, like, what do you call it? Also solidified what the thought I've had in my mind. They have this, like, I think they have this Billy and Phineas thing going on, where like, their style is so similar. I just appreciated, I just appreciated him on that song. Not that he did anything fantastic, but like, I just appreciated. It felt like another, like, it felt like we're listening to like the background of like the foundation of Aria's like voice and like direction. Like, it just felt like, oh,
like
this is another.
They grew up singing together. You can see the
Yeah,
connection.
like, it felt right. I don't know. It felt very right. Commando woman, woman commando. See, let me tell you, that woman commando, let's just say, is a less cliche, cringy version of Yemi Alade's last 3 albums. And what do you call it?
Wait, hold on.
Wait. I don't even mean it in a bad way.
You don't mean it in a bad way, but you definitely don't mean it in a good way.
Nah, Miss, what to say is cooking.
Mama Africa, I love you.
Wait, so you guys were getting Mama Africa out of Woman Commando?
Okay, wait. Okay, so like, also, what's the name of this song that Simi sang that she was like every day submitting? No,
sorry.
something about submitting
Woman.
every day. Hey, Gingerbread, sorry, did I steal your oven? Why have you been doing thumbs down since?
It's a glitch.
I'm
It's a glitch.
scared.
Don't mind him. It's a glitch.
Don't ignore him. That's
it's a glitch.
This old man, what did I do to you?
Now, wait. Relax. Gingerbread.
No. That was a joke.
Please, but we know how Gingerbread.
I'm not calling him old.
I know, but you don't know Gingerbread is what I'm saying.
No, I do. Don't worry, I've been on this space for years. I just started talking recently, but I've been listening. I know him.
No, that's fair.
I think the studio closeness is what made me make that joke. We've never spoken before, sorry. But yeah, like it just felt like that. Dang, what's that song that she sang that she was empowering women and talking about submitting
Woman,
every day?
right?
Oh,
I think the song is called Woman. Woman, woman,
that's
The
woman.
what
one
we
with the
know.
fella
Actually,
beat.
Nobody be like woman.
yes, yeah, it felt like woman,
Yeah,
and
I mean
that's
that's
it just
same subject matter essentially. Like,
yeah, it's the same subject matter. So I'm not really mad at it like that.
but y'all were not feeling the production on that song. I understand. Like, yeah, some people might not like the agenda, quote unquote,
I
but
don't even hate it.
y'all were not like thrown off with those kicks as they came in,
No,
bro.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'm not thrown off by it. Just
Rage went in. It slapped, man. That the kicks on that drum for me was like, okay, I'm here. I'm tucked in. I'm talking to
I think
whichever
Emmanuel,
agenda.
the ear you used to listen to music is going to be different from what we are saying. What me I'm saying is that it just all sounds the same. It sounds like they're sisters, which is not it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not the best thing either.
Right.
So there's that.
Fair enough. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Watitiya. I know Kanye Rest has been patient, so we'll allow my guy go. I don't know if Naye is still. Did Naye drop? But Kanye, please. What's up, bro? Apologies for the skip because I didn't realize, honestly. Wait, is Kanye speaking right now?
If he's speaking, I can't hear him.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. I can hear a mumble of myself though. Like,
I can't even hear mumble of anything. Nae is trying to come back up here.
yeah. Is there room for Naye right now?
There
Please let
should
there be.
be. Yeah. Oh, also in the meantime, for those that were curious,
Can you hear me?
Is there room for a rebuttal?
Is there room for rebuttal?
Gingerbread wants to rebuttal.
You want to rebuttal, Ms. Watitiya?
Yeah.
Is there room for rebuttal?
Yeah. You can go ahead. You can go ahead. Rebut real quick before Kanye fixes.
Can you hear me?
Who's speaking right now? Is that Naye? That sounds like Naye.
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Oh, let Nae go. Let Nae go. Let Nae go. I'm good.
Okay. Oh, was someone
I'm
before
good.
me?
No. He just wanted to
No,
rebut.
Nae go. Nae go. Nae go. Go. No.
Oh, you're such a gentleman.
Yes. Shout out to Ginger. The most gentle man in this space.
Screaming. If Nae is talking, I can't hear.
Oh yeah, but that's a you problem then.
Yeah, it's definitely
I'm
me.
crying.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So 21, the year Ayra Starr turned 21. I honestly think in the last 3 years, this is one of the best albums from an African artist.
Wow, 3 years.
And I'm saying it, but I know. I was I was calculating the time. Yeah.
Ironically,
and I
from the
say
last time
this
she dropped an album.
because I'm saying this because I think she just managed to conceptualize that album so well. I feel like I became an Ayra Starr like through this album rollout. I kind of shared the same sentiments with Chibi, although I still enjoyed the whole Sabi and like all the celestial songs. But I wasn't stuck to her. Like I've always loved her voice. I've always said that she's the best vocalist to come out of Nigeria that I know of.
Speak on it.
But I've never like, oh, I'm an Ira fan, like the way that you guys know I'm a fan for someone else, although that's kind of diminishing over time. But anyways, based on the album, I think the album concept amazing. I think it was very nice that it was just about her. You weren't looking at industry. You didn't think this was AI. You just knew it was Ira. And I felt like that was just beautiful because we're hardly seeing that a lot at these times. I feel like there's more. Okay, it sounds like I'm shading someone right now, guys, but I'm really not. But I just feel like
I mean,
I have to drop in a bit of shade, but I just feel like it was just, yeah. I just felt like I was 9 years old, not 9 years old, but I can imagine me being like a teenager or someone that's just like starting secondary school, and I see this pop star that I admire Like, I don't know if anyone had similar sentiments, like when Beyonce, like Britney
Ugh, not
Spears, Mariah
Beyonce
Carey.
again.
But I mentioned others. Calm down, because I
I'll
mentioned
kid
them
him. It's good.
first. But like all these kind of pop stars, when you were growing up, I can imagine me being, if I was like a younger age, I can be like, oh my gosh, Ira's my idol, or like, she's growing on me to be that star. And I feel like, yeah, she's gonna be that for a lot of younger girls growing up. And yeah, she gave me a bit of nostalgia as well as a little girl, funnily enough. Anyway,
that's cute.
That's just based on the concept. In terms of songs, I loved Warm Up. I think I'm sorry, I said Warm Up.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
I loved it from the preview. I will share the sentiment that Ashake didn't need to be on that song. I just feel like it was an Ira song. Like it just had her all over it. Probably because I listened to the preview and I was very satisfied with just that. Hearing his verse didn't uplift it, but I would say throughout this album, Ira managed to not to be outshone by her features. So that's a good thing on Ira. So I don't know if that's why I'm having this sentiment about Shaka, but I don't think he added anything that the song, like, it could have done without him, basically.
Right.
Commerce, when I heard it straight after Goodbye, I was like, oh my gosh, I fucking love this song again. Like there's the bridge on this song. Like this is what I mean. Like she's giving me pop star vibes. Like, we just, there's certain parts of a song that you just love. Yeah, Commerce just, yeah, the reminder was beautiful. And Woman Commando, I actually loved it. Just to say, based on the concept and all the songs, I'm not going to go through everything.
Yeah.
But based on the concept itself, I feel like every song has its own feature where Ira can monetize and I will capitalize throughout her rollout in terms of, pushing this album. If we're looking at the song with her mum speaking, listen, I am going on Amazon and I'm creating a t-shirt tomorrow saying Ira's mum told us not to save, because hello, that's a cultural icon moment, right?
Yeah.
Like there's little snippets where, even as much as, like, yeah, they were sentimental, but they're good. They can be turned into cool cultural moments, and I hope she capitalizes on that.
Our mother said that we should go on vacation. Please enjoy your money. I said,
she said, enjoy your money. Don't be walking. But I feel like it's a good thing to include in your album, especially as a Nigerian girl.
Yeah.
As much as it was about her father, but it's a very huge sentiment that happens with Nigerian, like, fathers. They, I don't want to get into it, but you know what I mean. This hard work,
it's real.
Work hard, and you don't have actually time for your family. So I loved how she included that. I felt like I actually cried, not cried, but I felt emotional, and a tear did come out of my eye when her siblings were introducing themselves, and like, yeah, I felt very emotional about that. So yeah, I don't have a parent, God forbid, that who has passed, but I just felt the pain through it. And I felt like this is why I'm mainly speaking about the concept of the album, because she managed to highlight key moments in her life through this album. And 21 is that, big age we all want to celebrate, right? And I felt like the things that she's gone through and every, that life moment, then wrapping it up with Don Jazzy, like he introduced her to us, and that's a trademark, bro. Like, I was just so happy. I was very emotional, and I feel like I'm emotional speaking about it, because she feels it
was like full circle moment.
She's my little
oh man
sister in boarding school. She's like my school daughter,
right.
who's I'm teaching her. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to come up conceptualizing it in a Nigerian term, but yeah, overall, I would say I'll give the album an 8.5 out of 10. Okay. And I hope that she can, make this into her, like a very big turning point in her career. And I'm not, obviously, it's not me who's the owner of, or it's not me that earning off Ira. But
Right.
if she blows to America, I'll be 10 times happier
Sorry,
for
now
her.
you're
But
breaking.
I just oh sorry, NEPA is taking like. But anyways, yeah, I'm finished anyways.
All right, thank you so much, Naya.
Sorry, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I have to fix my mic. Can you hear me?
Yes. Oh yeah, you're almost. We can hear you probably too much, but we can hear you.
Yeah, now so is it better?
No,
Does
it's
it get
good.
better?
It's good. It's perfect. Thanks, bro.
So me, I'll speak on how everybody is actually what's the word dancing around the best song on the album. The best song on the album is undoubtedly Santa. On a sonic level, I know it's not about like lyrics right now. But this one's not about lyrics.
No. Let's get into it.
It's not about lyrics right now.
Most people skipped it.
On a sonic level.
I'm sure many people skipped it.
On a sonic level. You cannot pop Molly and be in the club and not dance to that song. It's impossible. I don't want to know who you are. You dance. Like it's impossible.
Okay, nice.
And by the end of the year, that's going to be her most streamed song.
Yeah, clearly.
Ever. Like that's going to be her best song. And it's probably going to reach like 1 billion, like it's going to be on our musical level.
Calm down level?
Yeah, like it's headed there already. Like I can see it clearly.
Right now, where is it at right now? Let me check.
Right now it's not like on YouTube it's like it's in the hundreds, that's what I'll say. It's in the hundreds of millions. And it's her second most streamed song.
Yeah, it's almost 200 so far. Like 170 on Spotify.
Yeah, so like and it came out in June. It's less than 2 months.
It's been quick, yeah. It's been a quick rise for this.
I don't understand. Everybody keeps saying it's not for Nigeria. I don't understand. Like why do you okay, aside from language, let's put language aside.
Yeah.
The beat is Afrobeats. That's Afrobeats and like it's Afrobeats. If she was speaking all English on that song, it would be fucking jam everywhere. That's how I feel.
Okay. I mean, those influences.
Well, I say this to say, like going forward, I feel like this is like her, like this is the type of pocket you should be entering. Songs like this.
Right.
It's like they give her an award for Rush, up-tempo pop songs. This album to me felt like an R&B album. To me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I know you say it's Afrobeats, but it didn't feel like pop. She's a pop. Like everybody keeps saying she's a pop star. This felt like an R&B album to me.
Interesting.
If you ask me, I didn't.
I can see that.
I can see where
I can feel the R&B.
I know it's at her core for sure.
She didn't need to say it. It just felt like it, like her peers, her counterparts that always say, I do R&B. But this one actually sounded like R&B.
Okay, this versus Made in Lagos. What would you say was more R&B? Let me gauge where R&B.
This one now. Obviously,
wait, this is more R&B than Made in Lagos.
Yeah.
Yes.
This album.
Yes. Let's forget. We'll talk about Sonics and Tempo.
4 songs more R&B.
Did I just hear this
How
album
is this more R&B than
R&B than Made in Lagos?
How?
In which
Tempo-wise, like tempo-wise.
Tempo exactly is the point. I'm going crazy.
There's the mid tempo-wise. Made in Lagos was up tempo.
How is this?
Wait.
Made Lagos up tempo.
No, bro. It's the other way around.
Wait, hold on a second. Are we?
Which song can you best?
Bro, wait, hold on.
Ginger. Okay, so what are you going to call Ginger? What do you call Ginger?
Ginger.
No, trust me. Ginger is an upbeat moment. No.
You cannot go and pick
up.
Ginger is one of the few. Ginger. Even. Wait. Kanye, okay, please land.
Yeah, so up-tempo wise, the most up-tempo song on Made in Lagos beats the most up-tempo song on this project.
So which is the
most? Wait. No. Okay, by beats. No. Sorry, by beats. Do you mean that which one has more BPM? Wait, bro. What do you mean by beats?
Woman Commando.
What do you mean by beats?
Let's skip that song for a minute, man. Let's skip Woman Commando.
No. You're saying okay. Let's finalize this point. But we're gonna move on.
Okay. How about this?
Wait, Kanye.
So aside from Woman Commando, yeah.
Wait, what?
Aside from Woman Commando and what's it called? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Aside from Woman Commando and Jazzy Song, there are only 3 upbeat songs on this album. Woman Commando.
What would you say is Command? What would you say is Goodbye?
And Santa.
What about the intro?
What about the intro? Wait, okay.
The intro doesn't count. That's not tempo.
Wait. No. Guys, I think we're misconstruing a few things. Like I get what you're saying in terms of the R&B presence in her delivery, because essentially, for the most part, she she is an R&B artist at the core, but obviously contextually she has been able to morph into just like more than just an R&B singer, right? But bro, if you're hearing productions like this, you're hearing arrangements like this, it's not fixated on an R&B like atmosphere. Like it's not. Like there are
like
moments.
only Woman Commando and Jazzy song.
There are moments.
Slide out.
There are moments.
Commerce is there now. You said it's R&B.
Even Reading My
Commerce
Blues.
is R&B.
Bro,
Commerce is R&B. Commerce is low tempo. I'm sorry.
No, Commerce is not as R&B as you're saying it, bro. Trust me, it's not.
Wizkid sang Slur and all of
Commerce is low tempo. Are you going to play Commerce in the club? Would you play Commerce?
Yes, niggas are playing Commerce in the club, bro.
Yes.
On a turn up level, not on a dance level, not on a
Guys,
popping.
Kanye West, I need you to
Yeah, let's leave all that.
I want you to go
I'm
back
allergic
to
to Isokuso.
play Ginger. But I don't think it is as
Ginger.
up tempo as you think it is.
No, Ginger is not. It's not in the context of Made in
But the
Lagos. It
club
feels
vibe.
up tempo. It feels up
Yes, in the
tempo.
context of Made in Lagos, sure. But
Yeah.
you cannot tell me that Ginger and Woman Commando are
Bro.
they're not even remotely close to each
Anyway.
other.
Let's keep Woman Commando. I just don't risk Woman Commando.
Let's close this. Let's close this.
Love drums.
Let's close this.
But my point being, the best song on that album is Commerce, and I feel like going forward, that's what they should like go for. Songs like that. It sounds like Shakira, man. It sounds like Beyonce, to be very honest. And if she goes on that pocket, she'll go international. International single. I'm serious.
You're killing me,
international
bro.
single.
No,
all
you
of
didn't,
you
you
are
didn't mean
looking
Commerce,
for.
you meant Santa. You meant not.
Oh, you meant Santa, yes.
I mean
gotcha.
Santa, sorry. I meant Santa.
Gotcha,
Sorry. I meant
gotcha.
Santa. So the international single, you people have been skipping because everybody has been skipping international single. That's the international single, undoubtedly.
Yeah,
and if she follows that level, she's going to go far.
All right, thank you so much, Kanye, man. Appreciate that. Was Kanye closing the topic for us? Oh, we have Gavin.
Okay.
I am here.
Giving is here.
I had a
and
question.
Givin
I had a
will close
question to
us
close
out
us
because
with.
we are.
Actually.
Wait, hold on. Giving is gonna close us out on this topic because now you people have spoken about the year Ayra Starr turned 21 for 2.5 hours. Thank you
Has it been
very
2.5?
much. Yeah, that reached 2.5 hours.
Yes. She wants every minute now.
Giving, go ahead, please.
Yeah,
That's
can
why
you guys hear me?
It was a good album.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, it's been a good week, and so far I've been listening to the album since the day it dropped, and I'm happy for her growth. The sophomore jinx, she has broken the jinx of sophomore, and she has been doing fantastic well before this time because last year Rasta was everywhere, man. Every picture, every Friday. She has been showing how versatile she is. And this album, only is my favorite so far.
Nice.
Even though I still like Human Commando. The thing is that some people are already here looking at the way to do, how would I call it? They are policing so many songs. Like the one with Ashake and Sheyi Vibes. I've already seen Gingerbread from the beginning of the song. You know, they do this one is better verse or no better verse. See, the thing is that it's already there. We cannot take it away. But those songs are not bad. Even the Ashake verse, we are expecting more from Ashake. That's why we said that verse is not spectacular. What he has done is normal. And if it's not spectacular for us, fine. But it might like even be the biggest song in the album later on. Nobody knows. But so far, every song is still soft on the surface. Even though with the first day stream, second day stream, nobody knows yet the song that will pop. Even though with the Gideon song that I like also, nobody knows. But for now, this album is great. It's good, very very okay. With every song, I love 21 so well because see the way she's moving on this album, she gave us details. Like she was not even removing details, even the details of I think Pepe was also on the tail. She was talking about getting pregnant or something. I'm like, that shows that how the feeling was. She was enjoying the moment. I was like, make I sharply get a little bored. I'm like, guy, I'm still young, like it's still like that, but it's still kind of crazy that you know that this is the experience and the movement. She's not telling us she's just enjoying alone, or like she showed every part. And that's what they call experience. And the depth of the album is beyond the groovy part. She gave us all those details. And she still gave us the jazzy favorite song. which is the record label owner. Like you get the point. Like that means that almost people in her life, she's giving us some few details about them. She turned 21, and all those things are the things that we need to like pay attention to sometimes. But everybody is on the thing about numbers, streams, numbers. Even though the song that the other guy spoke about that is the best song, like by numbers like this.
Santan.
To me, Santan, yeah. I don't even though the song is by numbers, yes, it's supposed to be there. But finishing the album, like the last song supposed to be the one that was supposed to be there before the Santan. The way that was supposed to be the outro.
Yeah.
It speaks so well of the album. But because of the start padding, I don't know. I'm not saying the song is not great, but for the way the album is being like positioned, that was the song that's supposed to like roll us out of the album.
Okay, can I answer to that quickly?
Yeah.
I think it couldn't have been placed anywhere better, to be very honest, because it's playing the role of a bonus track. Like ideally, if this was like structured in a, or if the title of the song could be changed or add a parenthesis, it's literally a bonus track. It's performing.
Ima, a good example.
It's performing as
if it was a CD
track.
era,
Yeah.
if it was a CD era, bonus track
it would be there. Exactly.
Yeah.
I get you.
And the reason why it's more clear is because the song before it feels like the outro. It feels like conceptually it feels like they're closer to the album because the sentiment around it, the just the last impression of it feels like, oh, we're closing the curtains on it, and the bonus track just feels like, hey, let's just leave. And the bonus track, I wouldn't necessarily consider the bonus track the outro because the outro is right before it in this case.
Yeah. I get it too. Now I'm not even complaining about it. I'm talking about the aspect of the album, like listening to it, like on a bounce, like going back, because I put the album on like repeat.
Right.
Oh, okay. So to go back to the intro, and the intro, like the way she came, like that bed song of money, like it was so, like she was intentional about the whole stuff. She was just all out. She doesn't care about the foul languages. Like she was just trying to like be herself on the track, doing her thing. So like me listening to it, that's why I said, even about the fact that it's because of like the numbers and stuff. It's not like it's not supposed to be bonus. I understand what Ginger was saying about CD eras. We listen to Olumente then, you see people like instrumentals that we and we hear those things then. So, but this particular album, like, is very, very, like, if you don't pay attention, if you want to come and keep, you're not getting anything out of this album. You want to come and say, hey, we want to take this one out, we want to compare. If you are comparing albums, your mind is already like in the state of, okay, I want to see the one that is not great here. But when you listen to it with a conscious mind, this album is so like, it's very, very clean. Ayra was just there, and she was not trying to like mimic anybody. She was just herself. She was doing all she could, and I like the fact that Gideon gave us like what you see. The thing is that when Ayra was starting the song, if you listen to the lyrics very well, pay attention. Like Gideon coming back to that, like he made it look very perfect. Like I get you, but this is what I can give you to. Like it's just so mad. Like I enjoy the records and all the collaborations.
Right.
Okay. I feel the collaborations too, but for so far the collaborations, I will still give it Sheyi vibes because his verses is intense. Like I respect it, but I don't just like the way people are just comparing Sheyi vibes. Like it's take a rate of things away from the songs,
right?
Because even the X song, like that's a great commercial record. Though. Even TikTok wise, that song with Ashake is very, very, like it can go far.
Yeah.
But because of that, I just rate this album 8.5 over 10, like very, very solid.
Okay.
And I'm looking forward to the song they're going to like push because I like some songs and the label or the stuff around back end. I don't know, might show different things and they might channel their energy to all those things, like the way we said about Unavailable to County, because I believe County was a better song than Unavailable. They might see a different approach to it, but let's see what this album can do so far. I can't call it a classic yet, but I still rate 19 Dangerous over this yet for now.
Right.
I'm still like 19 is, you cannot, like the way it came through.
It was the best album the year it dropped.
Yeah. It was so great. Like you cannot, You cannot take away so many, like toxic to Becky Becky to
Yeah.
Bridgerton. Like you know that this girl is here. She have it in her. Like she had the depth, and she's still young. A lot of things to unlearn and learn to, like give us many face.
Yeah.
This is just a face of her, and she's still coming with many things.
Yeah.
She's going to last in this industry, and I'm hoping to see her in greater places.
Okay.
Like shout out to her with everything she's doing so far, and her crew and Amazing Records. Everybody that is part of her journey. Shout out to all of them. But this album is so nice.
Nice.
I just hope that they will see the song that they channel out, and let's see what it does for her afterwards.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody.
Nice. Shout out to everybody. Thank you so much for that. I know we've definitely beaten this topic down.
I was saying 2.5 hours.
But real quick, let's close it on a question. Just a fun game, or to figure out where everybody is compared to 19 and Dangerous, because obviously this is our own discography. This is who we're comparing her to herself, essentially, to her previous work. So in that sense, can people throw like 100 if you believe the year I turned 21 is a better album than 19 and Dangerous? Just put your 10s or your 100s. Just want to get a feel of it. Okay, not a lot actually. Or am I not seeing it? Okay, I saw like probably 4. It's too early, you think?
I think it's too early.
Okay, all right. We'll revisit this conversation for sure. And okay, we'll definitely revisit this conversation. But do we care about? I know, yes, we talk about the material extensively, which is great. I like this. I like that we've done that and focused it and kept it there. But let's just be myopic for a quick second. US numbers, UK numbers, predictions, thoughts. Where do you guys think this would?
She's already doing UK numbers.
Yeah, so I guess in the UK charts, the American charts, or not necessarily charts. I'm really more so curious about the sales, if anything.
I don't think she does sales. I don't think she goes past 10K.
10K is the number we're putting in? 10K?
I don't think she does. I don't think this is the market. 10K.
Any other predictions? Just throw numbers in case you want. Any predictions before we move on?
I just hope Santa helps her penetrate the US market a little bit.
Yeah,
and possibly her getting at least above 15K.
Where's Santa performing right now?
Sales.
In US? Because I don't think it's in the Billboard, is it?
It's like a South America. Number 2 in South America.
I know, but I'm saying
South America or Spain. No, it's not South America. Spain, I guess.
Spain. Like South America is not a country, but
Spain is not in South America, sure.
Yeah.
Spain is what I'm talking about, like Europe.
Yeah.
Spain, not South America.
Yeah. Considering the fact that like Spanish is the second largest language in the US. I mean, Spanish records I've done very well there.
Spanish not very well, very well insanely.
Like, yes. It's never been downplayed. But essentially, I think that's quote unquote Ayra's best shots right now at the moment for strong impression in the US, because yes, there's a large audience for that particular language and steez. It's just that I don't know if there's been efforts for that song itself in the US. I know there have efforts for Ayra, the brand, of course, but I don't know if they've been efforts from Raul's end or Russian's end or whoever their team is in order to like push it there, because I think they're seeing a lot of the success outside of America. But it'd be interesting if they place a focus on it in that space, and that could definitely be Ayra's best shot so far. But is there any other record that you guys feel that can take her to different like
Woman
Commando, you feel?
Yes, no, that's all. They should not sleep on that record.
Okay.
I think for me,
yeah.
Sorry, no, I was just gonna say that's a nice pick, but for me, it's probably Last Heartbreak song.
Okay, because
international, because we're talking strictly internationally, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
Belema, you mean the one with Giveon, Abi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are correct. You know why you are correct? Because even the numbers, the first day numbers, the one with Giveon has like one of the highest, apart from the pre-release
But that song
songs.
is not
It's actually
playlisted.
has the
That's the
highest.
song that is
You said what?
playlisted.
That's no, but that's yeah, like that also
Taj.
proves the point, Taj. Like the fact that that's the
They're
song
already
that's
pushing.
playlisted.
Damn, it's
They've
already
been really
1.2.
scared. Do
No,
you
but then that's the
understand?
song that they pitched. That's the song they put together.
Taj, you're literally
Yeah,
proving
but
the
No mind,
point.
I
Taj.
think I
Like
think you're
that's
supporting the point.
literally it.
Yeah,
So
I think
the
you're
Oh,
saying.
okay.
yeah, that's literally the point. So if it's
But
gonna do well internationally, yes, it happens to be the one they have playlisted. It happens to
but
be the one that has the highest streams, and so more than likely it's gonna be the one that ends up
but
making numbers out here.
Shorty has visuals
but
for it.
Belly,
There's Billboard press
Belly,
already for
can
it.
okay, can
Sorry,
I ask you?
somebody, what did you
Yeah,
say?
I'm saying for that particular song, you said they are playlisting
Yeah.
at this time. If those no, like sometimes other people also try those first, like
Sorry,
release.
are
I'm
they
not.
slapping somebody behind you? Bro, sorry. There's a lot of
I was
slaps
like
going on.
confused what was happening, but
That's
go
the
ahead.
watch Messi for back.
That generator is sound for you.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, because it's crackling. You said that that's the song that they are playlisting something.
No,
What was your question?
I'm saying like the question is that you know that every album, like if you release the album, how many pre-releases, like all the songs you released earlier before the album, you have a song that you first push,
Yeah,
like
it's
prior
the
to
focus
other
track.
ones.
Yes, yes.
This one will be the first one. I'm still like looking at the one they because I don't know. We cannot say that this like this Gideon song will just catch fire and we pray it does, but I'm looking at that woman command like as the second actual
As
song
the
that they
second one that they do.
yes.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, because looking at the one that they done video for this Adway song already, I think the visuals is already there.
They
It shows that
dropped
they have a
today.
direction. Yeah, they had a direction for the song. But I just feel that one will be like woman empowerment. People work on it now. People work on it. Don't forget that one. How the Adway song?
I think the Goodbye record will have a run on
The
TikTok.
Goodbye definitely, I feel, yeah, not organic.
No,
It feels
but
more
I
organic
guess
for Goodbye.
my question for you and Taj then is because I don't think the specific, and correct me if I'm wrong, the specifics of the thing is not which song is good enough to blow, but which one would do well internationally, right? Right? Just making sure, because I don't think there's anything wrong with Goodbye to My Ex. I just don't know that it's something that they would like, apart from the chorus part, which is pretty TikToky
and catchy.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
it's very TikToky.
Yeah.
I don't know that like anything else.
I mean that's what we need. I mean TikTok is how many seconds. Once there's a part of it they can run with. That's what
and it's relatable to people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Run
that's
it.
exactly why. Even if it's just the chorus, it's good enough.
Yeah. I think it'll be great. Which song do you think is is doing the best back home, like in Nigeria? Like, what do you think?
Very jazzy song.
Jazzy song.
Very
Pokolida
jazzy
already
song.
posted. That one is gone already.
Yeah, jazzy song.
Pokoli don't post. I know that.
Pokoli.
No, jazzy
okay,
song for sure. Anyway,
it's 7:13, which
no, that's
means
it. That's it.
We have spent exactly 3 hours. Look at God.
Wow, proud of us. Proud of us.
We need
it's
to move
to
Tems
Rollout.
Rollout and all of that. Also, Emmanuel, sorry, because I don't want to forget this. You were asking what is the show that Ayra is being a judge on. If you look at the pinned tweets, I put it there. There are 3 judges. It's a hip hop competition that's gonna be on Netflix.
Right.
Based out in France. So
okay, cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm changing this here. Now we're doing Tems Rollout. I guess my first question for everybody is who has watched her Tiny Desk and who has watched her Cutty interview? I've seen bits of both.
Yeah, I've only seen Tiny Desk. I haven't seen Cutty.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Cutty one yet, but definitely the Tiny Desk clips and moments for sure are I think it goes to where we've had the conversation earlier about Tems, like especially with the performance, seeing the feedback from the Jimmy Fallon performance versus this one. I think it's obvious and clear that the type of performer she is, right? She is for intimate settings. She's one for not necessarily bigger stages that makes her somewhat try to overcompensate and move around the stage in order to feel more present on the stage. I feel like whenever she's pretty much settled and given like maybe like a stool or just something that just feels like okay, I'm there, I'm here, and I'm making an intimate connection with the audience. And a lot of those songs that she has, like Higher, Free Mind. There's so many moments that like yeah, she can be able to belt her vocal prowess, because I think people now pay attention to the fact that the girl can sing. The girl can sing clearly, and the Tiny Desk is giving the right like setting for that, as opposed to where other stages that I feel like she has struggled on. And I think that's still something that they should have in the back of their mind, like in terms of her stage performances, because there is reason to not necessarily be impressed with her on other settings versus like a Tiny Desk or something that feels intimate. I think there's definitely like credit to show that you can still create intimate moments in a big stage, in a big hall. I just think she needs to like crack that like once she hacks that, I think she would be one of the stronger performances like performers that we have in the country. And I feel like she can definitely reach that mark. But the Tiny Desk moments, the songs that she previewed, it was exactly catered for that space. And the band that was with her, but I hope the original sounds or the studio version sounds anything close to what we heard on that. Like the Unfortunate song, my goodness. Like yeah, I was locked in. I was locked in for Tems, and I'm hoping that those records sound amazing. And it's looking like the album is gonna feel more of that, because we've seen the track list. It's not a lot of features. It's a lot of Tems moments and Tems trying to like really prove her presence in the scene. So I'm looking forward to records like that feel like she's about to like make a huge statement by herself, even though yes, it can feel scary that she doesn't have that many features. But I think if we're getting production that allows for her to really like production that basically caters to her voice and how she structures her verses, I think it would be a win for her. But anyway, I'm looking forward to it. How's everyone feeling though about the rollout in general? Pepe, what are you saying? Pepe, are you there?
Sorry, yes, I'm here. What do I feel about the rollout? It's about damn time. She's finally, putting some pressure. Because at first it was like, when the album is coming out, we're not seeing anything. But it's good to see her and the team like putting some pressure on, going on, doing the interviews, the Tiny Desk, all of that stuff. As it pertains to the Tiny Desk, all I want to say is all of you that opened your mouth and fixed your mouth on Erimos's app to tell me that
Say
Temilade
it,
when you
it,
cannot
say it
you
louder.
are liars from the pits of hell. Yes, I agree. Has she had some moments that obviously do not showcase that the best? But to tell me that Thames cannot sing, people are liars. But yeah, no, the moments that I've seen from the Tiny, I've not been able to actually like watch through the entire thing yet. But from what I've seen, it's giving very much. We're not going to be getting as much Afrobeats maybe we thought we would.
Yeah.
Which
is a good thing, actually.
Kind of
in that context, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Yeah. Like, I'm actually kind of excited at the idea of her doing a pure R&B project. I guess I'm just maybe a little bit worried how that will connect to the Nigerian audience commercially. Yeah. I don't know, but I'm excited. Like the song that she did, the two songs she did with pure R&B. No, like it was just as pure R&B as you can get, to be honest. So I'm very excited. I'm a little bit nervous because 18 songs, 2 features still makes me a little nervous.
It does.
It still makes me a little nervous.
It does.
But I want to believe that like the kind of artist she is, and hopefully the team around her, they've done the best that they can to set her up for success. And to the performance part of it, they're going to have to figure out a way to structure her shows so that even if it is 10,000 people in a room, it still feels like an intimate experience. Because yes, intimate venues and all of that stuff, yes. But the truth of the matter is, if she's going to, garner more fans and get she's inadvertently going to have to do the bigger venues.
Yep.
And if she gets there one day, we don't want to now come and be saying, giving her, oh no, it's only in intimate venues she bangs. She doesn't bang it. Nah, man, please. I think they will have to probably do some work there on that end. But anybody that tells me that Melody does not have vocals, I don't know about it.
That's just a lie at this
Especially
point.
for like live vocals like that. Like, you can't tell me like, because there's not really much production that they're doing on Tiny Desk. Like, everything there is what's there. So please, I'm excited. On Friday we feast.
We feast on Friday. Any other thoughts before we go to other new
Yeah,
music?
yeah. I want to say something.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah, definitely everybody has been, yapping about Tems singing, yada yada yada. Me, I already know Tems like her prowess, so I'm not even fazed by all of those yappings. So, but what I'm gonna say that what this Tiny Desk did was gave me a feel of what the album is going to be like, and she also has some Lil Jill Scott in there with that unfortunate or the I think it's the unfortunate track or the
Yeah.
forever
Jill
track.
Scott is a good
I don't
shout.
know. I was having that
It
whole
was
Jill Scott
forever.
vibes.
Oh, it
Yeah,
was
it was
forever.
forever. Yeah, I was having that whole Jill Scott vibe there. I was like, okay, I say it. And to be honest, Dave, I think was it. She had a cover of. She was the cover of one major magazine or something, just not long ago, where they postured her specifically as R&B. Like this time is not. There's no Afrobeat whatever. There's no Afro anything like R&B. I can't remember the cover. Iman, did you see the cover?
New York Times.
New York Times. God bless you.
New
Yes.
York Times
Lost,
cover.
was that Lost Boy? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was New York Times. Yeah.
Was it?
I think it was New York Times. Is it New York Times?
I don't
It was
think
New
so.
York Times. They said
I'll
she's the
post it.
golden
Yes.
child of R&B.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
No, but that was
Who
not a
said that?
cover
Abeg?
though. Was it a cover?
No, it was a cover now.
It was
Like
a.
there was a no. Apart from the newspaper, like
It's not.
they
Yeah, it's
did
not a
like
cover
a.
story. She wasn't a cover story, was she? I'm not trying to diminish or downplay it. Trust me, it's a big thing. I'm not. But
I'm
I'm
not
just not sure
saying
if it's
she
the
was a cover
literal
story on the
cover.
paper. I'm saying they did a cover. Like how will I
They
put
did a
it?
coverage of her. Is what you mean?
And not just in the coverage.
It's up.
I understand what Brad is saying. So you know how like you don't have to be the main cover story, but they shoot multiple covers. So she had a cover page as well. Like shot
Exactly.
an image of her. It wasn't the main one, but it was a cover story. Yes.
That's the screenshot of the article.
No.
It's not the
Okay.
article.
Continue.
Ah,
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll
Emmanuel, it's
find
not
it and
the
I'll pin it
article.
here. I'll
God bless
find
you,
it and
Belema.
I'll
Find
pin
it
it
for
here.
him. Give it to him. My mind is
I
not
know the
updated.
article. I've seen it. This is why I'm.
It's not the article I'm
Anyway,
talking about, bro.
we're getting semantics. Doesn't matter.
There's a whole like shoot for it that has
Yeah.
golden child of
Of
R&B. I'm not
R&B,
talking
yes,
about
that's
the
the
paper
headline.
itself.
Yes.
Wait, now I'm not talking about the dailies itself. I'm talking about the online media, whatever that they're putting out.
All right.
And they ran a shoot, yeah.
Right.
So I'm saying they kind of like postured that for R&B. So at least for the first time, nobody's writing about a Nigerian artist and just doing that because she has clearly been going to that route and carving that route for herself, like from day one. And then people are shouting about features, no features, no features. Fair. She has been the girl that has not done. She didn't do features even with her like EP. She only featured, I think, Brent Fires on both EPs. I think
Okay.
Brent
Can I
Fires
answer
was
to
the
that?
only.
Yeah.
Wait,
Go ahead.
I'm coming there. I know. Yeah, but that's the only one that I know that. Yeah, I think Brent Fires is the only feature that I know that she has done in both EPs or something.
Right.
And she has been able to pull them off, like with Free Mind, with Higher, with what's it called? With what's the song called? Forgot the Damages, Try Me, this, like she's gone solo. So what she's trying to, I think for you to even to be able to show yourself or give that showing of what you're preaching, yeah, you should be able to deliver to say, okay, I went on this solo on my own, not just on my own, but at least in the large part of it, like the percentage of it. And I think, to me, I think that's where she's leaning towards.
Okay.
And I think, yeah, and I think that, yeah, it kind of like gives you in the how like in the Grammy setting, like it also kind of gives you prowess to it as well of some sort.
Okay.
Sorry, Gingerbread, for what you were saying, I saw Lost Boy has
What do you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah. It's a newspaper.
the cover image, the image you're
Yeah.
talking about. But I've also shared here the New York Times page front cover. That's what
Okay.
he's trying to say, Emmanuel. It
Yeah.
wasn't a. It
No,
was a cover
trust
story. It
me.
was a cover
I
feature.
understood what
The
it
whole point
was.
is that she was on the
Yeah.
cover page of the New
Right.
York Times. Her story was inside it, but
Yes.
she was on the cover.
Right.
That's all it
Good
is.
stuff.
Yes.
Ginger.
Thank you.
Ginger. Just to
Let me
answer.
wrap up. Let me wrap.
Just
You want to add something? Or yeah,
no, not
continue.
necessarily ask, but to answer something that you kind of like push as to why were people talking about features essentially and the lack of features in the track list. I think, of course,
Mm.
I completely agree. Like a lot of both two of her projects that we've had with her EPs, for Broken Years and If Orange is it's a New Place, or I forget the title, but anyway, those projects didn't have features as heavy. Only Bird Fires, right? And I think it makes sense in a context of an EP. Like it doesn't have to be a star-studded or doesn't have to be packed. And I think it's a little different in the approach for an album. I think if you, especially when you're making a 19-track album in today's like attention span, right? I think people would have that question mark. Again, it's all preemptive. We've not heard the album. It's not to say it's impossible to have a good album without. It's impossible to have a good 19-track album without features. No one's saying that. I think it's only a form of like, oh, like these indications don't seem so like it seems very bold and audacious to do it, which is good for her. The hope is that it comes through at the end of the day, and that's the observation that we're having right now. The story can be different when we have it in front of us, and we're hearing a very dynamic, a very fulfilled and complete project that production is helping, the writing is helping, her dynamics, like the vocal deliveries are different headspaces. You can have a good album, so like of course, like many artists have done it, like having their tracks without
But I can
artists.
also go in this angle to tell you that what if you're also looking at it this way and saying a lot of people expect that your first album, apart from your EP, your first album, your debut album, is also supposed to show what your prowess is like on your own, and then
Yes.
maybe from your next album you start having features on your album, right? So this is our debut,
Yeah.
and if you're going to show or prove that you want to have a staple in the R&B world, which
Yeah.
she's fighting for and can say it clearly, you can tell that. To me, I think this is the best way of showing it, to say that okay, I can lean towards this and say I'm going all in, majorly me, maybe 80% me. Plus, it's an 18-track album. It also has interlude, mind you. It has two
Two
interludes.
interludes, yes.
Yeah, so it's not just so it's 14 records in total. Sorry,
16.
16 records in total with two features. So let's say 14 of her doing it alone.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think it's bad, and I don't think it's the first time anybody's doing this. Like
For sure.
people do it a lot of time. Yeah, and if you want to show yourself in that space or prove yourself, that's what I'm saying. Like you have to conquer, because if you do it, let's say she goes ahead, have a lot of features, and this thing, trust me, the talk will be, oh, the features are the one doing it, the features are the one carrying it,
Yeah.
the features are the one, yeah, she's
Yeah.
popping up because of the
I
features
think
and blah blah blah
I
for her
think
first
there can
showing.
be a balance point, right? And while it is important, like you said, to do the whole like show that you can do it yourself thing, I think there needs to be a sense of balance, right? So there could have been a way to adequately still have features where it doesn't seem as monotone, because when you say she has to prove herself and prove that she can drop projects and carry it with her own voice or whatever, she has done that twice. Like she has proven it twice already. So,
Well, in a tighter context.
Yeah, but do you get, it's an EP.
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm looking at it and say, so how most of them, or how music people in the college used to look at it, as they look at your body of work, like your main, like your how will I put it, LP, that's your album itself is what they say an artist is not complete until they have an album or something, or how they put it. And then it also goes to show like your showings, like okay, what can you do? Oh, has she been able to have this one? Apart from like EP and whatever. EP is more or less like testing the waters, and that's how EP has seen us. But albums is you coming in and say, okay, I'm trying to own my shit. This is me doing my shit and stuff, and that's our debut. You feel me? So,
Yeah,
so me, I'm just saying, I'm not saying what you guys are saying or the fears that you are laying is not right as well. It's not true. I'm saying yes,
Okay.
but I'm also giving another reason to say that this is what might be the reason for it as well.
Okay.
And
I will
let's
go
see if
back
she can pull
to
it off.
Yeah.
I will go
Yeah,
back
if
to
she,
my saying from the very beginning. Nobody should be dropping an album that is more than 15 songs. In fact, more than 12 songs. I don't know why you
Bellema
people
has
are
had a
doing that to
benchmark for
yourself.
Chris
quite some
Brown is
time.
doing that. Chris Brown is doing
And
that,
and and
and
if
he's not
I
doing bad.
and
She's not listening
Gingerbread,
to
do
it.
me a favor. Ask me the last Chris Brown album I listened to.
She hasn't
Just
listened to
ask
any
me.
of them.
I haven't listened to Chris
Okay.
Brown in at least 10 years
Why
because
we having
what is
25
going on?
tracks? Why we having more than 25 tracks? Too much now. So
Hello.
You
like,
need to
hey,
go to
man,
SOS by
Who has
Caesar.
time for that?
yeah, let me just say a little,
So is that
like add
Dante?
to what. No, it's doing.
No,
Oh,
the guy
Gewin.
skipped the line, man.
Yeah, like sorry, like I want to add to what Ginger was saying earlier about future run and stuff. We saw what I watched one interview. Joe Boy said that he just realized that he has not been having features. That's why like this album that he dropped last, he had to was conscious about having people on it. Benson, like CK to the likes of like Odumod Black. Like we know that Thames has been running on her own and she has been showing as Belima also said, this album, if you add people there, doesn't even change the narrative of who you are, what you do, or what you add to the table. Your quality is still your quality. But I just feel that this is our first album.
Mm-hmm.
We can give it to her. Let's say, okay, let's see what she can do on her own. Like even Kizane dropped his first album without features from other side, and it was massive. Joe Boy's first album without feature was also okay. Fireboy did also okay without features.
No, okay. Drop the classic.
Yeah. So we should not like boil it down that because there's no enough features.
Yeah.
This girl has been like she has been doing her own thing.
Yeah.
If we don't feel it, no problem. But Thames has been Thames from time.
Yeah.
Okay. And the one that would now say, okay, well, I don't like it that she doesn't put people on the album. No, let's hear her first.
Yeah.
What this even in audience is not here from the beginning. She was just blessed and grace had to work for her that she moved up like catapult like that. If we go down to the Nigerian audience, she will not be where she is right now. We should be frank and be fair. But this international market is already paying attention to her, and she knows where she's channeling her energy to. And I believe that this album will do far. I listened to this particular stuff she dropped, and I watched videos and stuff. I was like, okay, she's giving us glimpse. We listen to all her pre-release songs, all she dropped, and we have already like the head point of how the album will look like. The Love Me JJ song, the Only Me and You, and all the songs she dropped prior to like now.
Yeah.
We should know that that is already giving us what she was bringing. We should not be too much excited about feature or no feature. She will still do her. You feel it, you don't feel it, no problem.
Right. Question.
I didn't know that there's a narrative. Okay, no problem. Let me hear you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, finish your thoughts, Gavin. I'll just pose a question and then pass it on.
Okay, like what I'm saying is that with everything that we have seen, people are already like trying to compare.
Yeah, it's natural. Sorry, Gavin. Did we lose Gavin there?
Okay, like let me hear you out. Like, okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I said people are already trying to compare terms. Our sound is our sound from time. People are already saying our terms is not relatable again. She's not doing what she's doing this all before since Mr. Rebel down to this time. This is how she has been moving her stuff. If you don't like it, fine. You can move away from it. But terms will not change for this market. And people that are already saying terms will do all these things, she's not doing. People are already bringing its narrative for her. I just hope this album change a lot of things for her and her energy keeps going forward.
Okay.
That's my little takes.
Absolutely. For sure, I feel that. I was going to ask a question. Fuck, I should have written it down.
Wait,
yeah.
How
does it came back to me real quick. How does everyone feel about Not an Angel missing out from the
I'm
Born in the
okay
Wild?
with it.
Okay. Everyone
I'm
okay with
definitely
it?
I'm
okay
not.
with it.
I'm not.
Lost where you're not
Missing
okay.
out from
Wait,
what?
see, this is the thing.
Not an
Not
angel.
an angel. I like it as a single
Wait,
because
why
it
is it
came with
missing out?
last year. And if one song is gonna make it to the album, I don't want to listen to Not an Angel in the context of an album for some reason.
You don't want to listen to it in the
I don't
context
want
of.
to listen to it in the context of
So
an
that's
album.
so that's my
Interesting.
problem. That's my
You see,
problem.
yeah,
My
so
problem.
like
That
me
sounds
and
like
you
a
being there
personal
just makes
problem.
it's a personal thing, yeah, sure. But like that's why I want that ball.
Probably
Let
because
Lost
it
Boy
sounds
talk.
similar to me and you.
No, it doesn't.
No,
It
it does
doesn't.
not.
No,
It does
No,
not.
it
It
doesn't
doesn't.
sound
but
like
that's
Not
it's
me
similar,
and
the
you.
but
polar
like
opposite actually,
it's the
because she was working to fragments of her craft, to be honest, like because she obviously has that duality between R&B and the Afro leaning and Afro pop like moment, of course. So I think, or I'm a piano influences too, because me and you also leans with I'm a piano percussions, but I think it was a smart thing to do for a rollout in order to like test the waters, which side of my craft is getting more reception, just for her to like almost just to feel the energy towards which side of her craft. And I think it was a good play to have me and you, and then next to it was Not an Angel. Me and you kind of got a little bit more life and blood into it, which now decided, or I think informed the decision with Love Me JJ that followed up. So it's, again, the rollout definitely seemed like she was leaning towards what was working or what was grabbing people. I think her core fan base would gravitate to Not an Angel. Like the people that loved
yeah,
For Broken Ears would love Not an Angel, right? So I think
yeah,
it surprised me that it didn't show up, because I think it's still a good enough record to carry on that Thames R&B moments, because I think it's a fantastic performance on it too. It's very aggressive. It's very like very confident. Very like it's charged up, and I think it's a good song actually. But I don't expect it to commercially be embraced as a single. I can see it absolutely working well in the context of an album. Like I can definitely see this fitting somewhere that her headspace is like she's angry at some point, and like I think it to be beautiful if done well, of course. But it kind of threw me off that, oh shit, like what was so bad about this record?
And that record has a SARS code production, no?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And Macy did the vocal production on that.
interesting. But yeah,
Yeah,
it was interesting to not see it in the 19-track album. Like, bro, a lot of songs came
18,
before.
18, 18, 18.
You get what I mean. I'm just saying the
but
album had room, is my point.
Emmanuel, that is my problem. Like
Right.
what you described. But the reason why I'm afraid is for there to be 18 tracks, 16 normal tracks, and for Not an Angel to be dropped. That means that there is a song like Not an Angel
Already
inside. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
That's a good guess. It's a good guess.
Yes. Now, my problem with people that are not saying that Tems should drop 16-track album is, if you people listen to Not an Angel 5 times, you people will come here and complain.
Of course, especially an Afrobeats to the world space, 1000% will complain.
So that's my problem. My problem is me. I will not complain. Me, I will eat it. I will eat it. Me, I'm going to eat that 18 tracks. However, for agenda purposes that we're about to push on Friday, I'm not sure everybody's going to, because I feel like this Friday is going to be a very, very polarizing TL. People are coming from different angles of the whole Nigerian fan base. The FC people are coming to do agenda. Like everybody just coming.
What's the FC angle in the agenda here? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up.
They've not been happy since Essence period. But that's beside the point.
So FC is not fucking with Tems?
No, like the whole like Tems carried whiskey on Essence was blowing. So now it's as if they are not fucking with her again. Like that's how it is moving. So
but he showed up for her in one of the festivals.
FC and whiskey are two different entities.
Yes.
Sometimes they roll together, but sometimes they're also different. Let's leave that one.
Let's leave that one.
Wait, let me
wait.
now,
Sorry,
I'll let you comment.
Okay. No. Me, I wanted us to discuss the new
Wait.
track
I think Dante wants to
that she
answer
talked about.
to. Sorry,
Okay,
before we
Dante,
move
are you
on,
talking
Dante
about?
wants to answer to.
Wait, let
Okay.
him finish. Let him finish. I'm going after him. Don't worry. Just finish.
No. Me, I wanted us to discuss the new tracks that she previewed.
Okay.
The Unfortunate record
and Forever.
And the Forever record. Like, I seriously wanted to us talk about it. The Unfortunate record, I like it. I like the way it's going. My problem is the Forever record. The reason I say my problem with Forever record is the Forever record sounds a lot like what her manager has been tweeting on the TL, which makes me feel a type of way, especially when somebody is saying that if Nigerian market was not like this, Tems not be. Please, in 2019, we were streaming and Try Me. Do you know what it is for Try Me to be
in a niche
pocket, Nigeria? Try Me was number one. Please, nobody should come and say that the Nigerian market do not write for Tems. Please, nobody.
A subset of
nobody.
market.
She was live sports. She had the
Direct
whole day.
No. I
you know
actually
the
have a
thing now.
question.
Please,
What
nobody
did
should.
Thames
Nobody
manager? What did Thames manager do to you people?
He came.
Breathe.
He has been tweeting. He has been talking too much. I don't even understand. And he's my idol
He
manager
just
now.
said,
What's all this?
He's doing too much. He's doing too much.
He
What's all
actually
this?
is ruining
That
Thames'
one, that
moment.
one.
Anyway,
just
that's a
TL,
topic
man.
for another
We
moment.
talked about it. It's just TL.
It's just TL,
I don't think
man.
when
It's not real
it starts
life.
But it's not TL. That way people don't understand. See, you see how people came out for Ayra Starr, and all of a sudden it's as if nobody hates on Ayra Starr. That is not how it's going to be
Honestly,
on this Friday.
Sorry, can I just say?
Wait, that's the TL.
I agree,
right?
because even if you're looking at, I don't know if you guys can. I know you guys are saying it's TL moment, but people that are not even engaged in like the music spaces, people are having a critical view of Thames now. Like, and I don't know if this is based on her manager alone, but he's not helping matters.
It cannot be based on him alone. Sorry,
I
Dante.
know.
There's your feedback from you.
I know it's not just based on what's it called him alone, but I feel like it doesn't help her at the same time, because probably it does in the long run, because we're all speaking about Thames by the end of the day.
In any way.
Yeah, no, but we're all speaking about Thames, and we haven't been speaking about her for a long time. So like it probably steers it up, like, you know, negative, much as we don't like it, negative press does help us pay attention to somebody. And the fact that her album is rolling out, probably we're all here, you know, anticipating her album, you know, what is coming up next. And yeah, that's part of the story, unfortunately, but I do feel like he does play a role in this rollout more than people like to give credit to.
Okay.
And for people saying TL, wait, sorry, and for people saying TL, it's just on TL, that actually kind of played into real life in a little bit, especially for the listening party.
No, but I'm saying as it translated to mainstream media is my thing. Like, has it been on a platform beyond?
It's not like mainstream media, but like, I mean,
he's not that popular.
He didn't invite a certain media. He didn't invite a certain media house to the listening party. So yeah.
They didn't.
Give us the gist.
Wait. They didn't invite a certain media house into the listening party.
That's why I said make I mute. Yes,
I think the real danger is obviously industry relationships. I think that's the only danger here, because obviously as a manager, it's majority of your job is networking, right? Majority of your job is to be the advocate for your artists in certain rooms. And yes, your tweets might essentially rob some industry people some kind. I don't necessarily know, but I think that's the peak of the damage that can be done to Tems. But other than that, with the mass overall media, I don't think it's I didn't she's the driving force for everything.
But my own is, he doesn't have to tweet. He can pay a troll account to tweet. He doesn't have to be the one. We can create a Tems Kusman or a Tems.
Not a Tems Kusman. They already exist.
Yes, but they can do these things. You don't have to be the face of these messages.
No,
that's what
agree.
is fair.
I
Because
agree.
if he tweets, people are saying it's TL, but any tweet that he writes and Tems names is there. There are a lot of engagement, and these engagements are not bots. they are human beings, and those human beings are just waiting to hate on Friday. They don't have any. They
But
don't
As
want to
in,
say
they're
you
actually
know,
waiting. They're
yeah,
actually
they don't.
waiting for it to like tank and then
yeah,
they come.
yeah. I
They
mean,
Yes,
come
they
clown
don't.
for
They
him.
don't care.
yeah. I wouldn't like, because I understand. Yes, his impression or his presence here on the internet is loud. I get it. I see it every day. Trust me. But I wouldn't want to say every quote unquote Nigerian TL disdain towards Tems is all him. I wouldn't. I think that's giving him way too much credit, because there's people that obviously show disconnection with her music already. Like that's.
Normal,
Yeah,
normal,
but
but
it's
it
normal to
fueled
That's
it.
every
exactly
artist.
It fueled it.
exactly
It fueled
trust
it.
me, I agree with you, he's foiling it, but I'm saying at the core of it, some people are not quote unquote hating because of him. People are quote unquote hating because some of them do not like or connect with her music, and I think that's fine and dandy, because you're not
My own
supposed
is,
to
why do you
you're
people
not
don't?
always supposed to like everything, but
My
I,
own is, why do you people think that Thames doesn't feel the same way that he's?
how
Maybe
he's
he's just
tweeting,
saying
but
what she
obviously
That is why I
she
said
has
oh no
I
no no
feel weird
obviously
when I
she
heard
can
the
feel,
Forever.
of course
The
she's,
Forever truck is
yeah.
exactly what he was saying
So
in
okay,
the
so
whole song.
can you get into detail about the song? Because I haven't heard it
She was
as
talking
detailed as
about
you
how
have.
people did not believe in her. How all of how did she even say it? Like, I'm
Well,
not
sleep back.
focusing
She
it.
spoke about people not believing in her, but she has always spoken about that.
Yeah, I think that's a
In
given.
fact, when she spoke
No,
about
no, no. I
when
think
she went to different
different
labels in the
labels.
country, that's
Yes,
also
she
the
had.
context
She
she's
definitely
addressing.
She said
Let
Nigerian
this
people believed in her.
on the
let
cut
let
in
this
No,
Forever
that's the
interview.
track
interview.
come out.
That's even
I
different.
will read the lyrics one by one. Let's Fridays.
Okay. Let me just
Anyway, yes.
come
But
in now.
listen to the Tiny Deck session. Like, it
I
sounded like
have.
she was, but to me, it sounded like she was addressing, like, I'm not going to change for you people. That was how it sounded.
Beautiful.
Do you
Yeah, the
understand?
music she makes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But okay. Okay. I was like, I don't know, but the thing that, if I don't know, I feel some type of way, because if all these messages, like, these things did not build up to this, nobody would feel like me. I would feel that type of way, but like, I just felt a certain type of way about the song. Moving on, please.
All right.
No,
Right,
but
that's fine.
it was sorry,
See,
can I just say
one,
something
I'm
quickly?
kind of
Sorry,
surprised
Dante. Go ahead.
that anyone, I don't know. I wanted to ask Manuel why he thought maybe the album was gonna be Afrobeat leaning in any way.
It's just no, I mean, you've seen the singles that I've made presents for her, right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, exactly. That was that was the notion with it. She was moving with an Afrobeats momentum, right, going into the album. But I think if the album now essentially dominantly sounds different from the two singles that I've made impressions for her, and then it's cool. It's just a what's it called? What's the thing? It's like a plot twist essentially.
Okay.
It's just a plot twist going into it. And that's fine and dandy. Like, I think if we get a very strong, because I think she is better personally in the R&B and soul production and moments than she is with the Afrobeat ones.
100%.
Just with my preference, but I think it would still be a good Tems moment if it's very R&B.
And again, like I said again, she's been making a play for the R&B space, not just at the Grammys, but at all of the, even at the NAACP Image Awards, she was still nominated in those spaces. So you can tell that's where the direction is at. So yeah,
because I feel
unless you have somebody in the
people
major
perceive Tems
category,
like a pop act. Tems is not a pop act.
Yeah,
Her
she's
music
not a
just
pop act.
wants to be pop.
No, she's not a pop
she's not a
artist
pop
now.
act, no.
She's not.
Yeah, no, I'm saying act, not
But
just like artist, just act in general. Yeah. So like
Act. She's not
for
a pop
me,
artist.
I think one of the reasons why I also said I didn't want Not an Angel in the album is because I want to listen to a Tales album that I don't really know too many songs
Not too
on
many
it.
songs. Got you.
Yeah.
That's a good way.
So like
Yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah, I just want an R&B moment.
You don't want
Like
too many spoilers, basically.
no, like give me something new. The way I feel about Me and You, that's why I said Me and You over Not an Angel in the album context wouldn't take away too much for me when I'm listening to the album. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like the Tiny Desk was really interesting. I just kept staring at my phone like, Thames, man, like this just sounds amazing. And if I wonder what this instrumentation is going to translate into for the context of the album.
Yeah.
because the sometimes you can hear the Tiny Desk version, and that's just because they are playing a lot of more live
instruments,
instruments.
and I loved the
Yeah,
drums.
I love that. So like,
Oh,
now
oh,
thinking,
by
wait,
the
is she
way,
gonna?
sorry, just to chip in something. By the way, the behind the scene of that Tiny Decks, there were actually lots of people in the background, and a lot of them are not blacks. Sorry.
That's every Tiny Desk,
So
bro.
that is every tiny desk. For
Yeah,
people that do not.
I know. I'm just saying I'm just saying. I know it's for every Tiny Decks. I'm just saying. Like for those that are feeling like terms is, I'm just saying.
Yeah, for people that are not familiar, Tiny Desk is inside
It's in an office.
NPR's office. So what they do is they clear out some like that essentially used to be somebody's desk that they used to work from, and they clear out a portion of the desk, and people that work for NPR can sign up to be available to come into the office that day, and essentially the people that are in the background that she's playing for, or whoever the person that is doing a tiny desk is playing for, are people that work for National Public Radio.
Okay.
So yes,
Uh,
those are all the
Alright.
people in the background.
I've because
Definitely.
of people were talking, I mostly forgot the points I wanted to make. But one thing I will mention is a while back, you might know who this person is Mustafa the Prophet
Yep.
or poet.
Yep. In Toronto.
I
Yeah.
In Toronto, yeah. I once saw him and Tems working on records together,
That would be dope.
and that was interesting. So I'm kind of excited to see whatever that is that comes into
Yeah,
the
that would be
album.
sick. Actually, now that I think
Yeah,
about it,
it would be
that would be
sick
freaking sick.
because
If
it's
those two
interesting
link,
for
because
me
I can see the
from
marriage of their sounds perfectly now. Yeah.
honestly, and even just from the writing perspective, because
Mm-hmm.
my perspective is obviously different because I'm in Nigeria, but like all the like range of music I listen to now exist in this space whereby people from Nigeria are working with like this set of people that
Yeah.
I know this person worked with this person, and that is just
Yeah.
is mind blowing. And I know I think it was Taj that made a point last space that Thames does not have an maybe does not have an R&B DNA now. There's a song that she kept
I don't think
rephrasing
that's what I
one
said.
hour, and that's like my last point. She kept rephrasing 1 hour. That song is not out. I don't know where I heard it again, but like if I ever find it, I'm gonna send it to you or something.
I
But like it's ridiculous.
so
It's
is
just
there
like
an
the
R and
chorus.
B or
It's not an R&B record.
it's an
It's
Afrobeats?
not. It's definitely like Afrobeat. At least the cadence at which she was delivering, and I was like, that's
Okay,
very interesting.
to clarify, because I think you might be confused. The sentiments last week was she didn't have an Afrobeats DNA, not R and B, because you said R and B.
Oh yeah, I said R&B. Oh my bad. Afrobeat DNA. They said she didn't have an
Yeah, I was
Afrobeat DNA.
getting confused there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. So I guess that's it. I forgot the other things I wanted to say, man.
All right, no, that's cool. That's amazing. That's a way to put it. We
Um,
haven't heard from Daramola real quick. I want to hear
Daramola,
from
yeah.
Daramola. So, yes, on this topic of Thames, and the
My
rollouts and what to expect. What's
yo
good, bro?
family, what's
Yes,
good,
man.
man?
It's in
Hope you
our
get.
Of course,
family.
of course, of course.
Fam, fam. How are you?
Man, what's popping? What's good? Um, yo, I mean, I haven't really, I've come in here and there just listening to spaces and all that, but I haven't really been on because I've been ultra busy. But just coming in here and listening,
Yeah.
I think they're like, and then also like I'll always speak and I guess as an advocate of the artist, right? Because that's somewhere like where I sit also within the creative space. I think there's something to be said about the macro and the micro, right? I think oftentimes we a lot of us get swallowed up in the micro conversations, and oftentimes the micro conversations are like they tend to, I guess, lean louder
Mm-hmm.
than the macro conversations. And when you look at the macro, then you see a whole spectrum of people actually taking in what's being served without like the, I guess, the loudest opinions, right?
Right.
But then again, at the end of the day, opinions also matter, right? So you have opinion pieces. Well, some don't, and some some definitely don't. Like, and then some do. I think just with regards to what she's doing, honestly, like I think she's been doing everything the right way and how she's supposed to do it. I'm I don't know that I'm biased because I don't know Tems personally.
Mm-hmm.
I do know Muiwa that like
Yeah,
I've known him
yeah,
for a
yeah.
solid minute, and we have a relationship deeper than just the artist vibes. But then again, at the same time, I can be objective,
Right.
right?
I think there's a world where everything feeds into something. I don't know who said it here. Someone was like, "Well, we're talking about it,"
Yeah.
and no, there's you never hear the word bad publicity. Like publicity is publicity, regardless of how you want to spin it. It just depends on what you do with it after. But as far as like her album rollout is concerned, I think there's been something worthwhile, and there's been something to learn about it because
Mm-hmm.
it's been very much framed in a certain way, like the delivery and everything, and that the records that they've chosen to put out.
Yeah.
And then I know there was a conversation about there being no features on the album.
Mm-hmm.
There, well, and everyone might know this, and it might not be obvious. I don't know, but like you know how recently a lot of people will put out albums and they'll never put who's featured on it.
Yeah, like blind features.
Like
Gotcha.
blind features, essentially
Going into it. Yeah.
going into it. So like I think Kanye did that
Travis
on the
Scott.
Travis did that on the last project.
Metro
I
Boomin did
think
it.
Metro did it where they don't like. It's almost like if you see the name of the
Yeah.
feature, then you typically run into that track.
Right.
And the Tems doesn't strike me as a let me drop a single type artist. I think she strikes me more like I want to tell a story. I want to paint a picture, and you would typically get that picture in its entirety from track one to whatever the last track is. And in order to keep, and in a world where everyone has short attention spans right now, especially on social media and all that, you want to at least keep a sense of, I guess a sense of something hidden, right? Hence why she might do that. And then in the event that
That
they
would be dope.
actually that which I think will be phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then in the event that there is no feature on the album, I also think that would be incredible too, because when you really think about it, like within what the space of 5 years, she's clearly become one of like Africa's biggest exports,
Yep.
right, musically.
Premium
And
brands of an
pre-
artist. Yeah.
premium, bro. Like that point where you start to step in on different stages. Like I'll reference even Tyler was recently at the geez, what's the name of the Met Gala,
Right.
right? Recently, like, dude, I could, to be very honest, I hate Hollywood. I'm not an LA guy. I go out to LA to work, and I'm back in Miami to just come and relax and all that. So I'm not too fond of it. I'm here and there, but there is something to be said about those circles
Right.
and finding yourself in certain spaces, and everything is often strategic because it essentially elevates how people see you on an international stage,
Right.
versus how they see you on, say, a local stage, right? Like, so I think there's something to be said about the positioning of things with her, and I think, and even up to her doing Black History Month on NPR, right? We can easily say, okay, yes, like she's Nigerian, so automatically she's black, but there is, if you're here in the States, there is often that cultural divide, even
Yeah.
with the African and the African American. But then I think there is something beautiful about that placement also in representation, because a lot of African American brothers and sisters listen to Tems and enjoy Tems,
Yeah.
and then a lot of the artists who are in the space also listen to Tems and enjoy Tems, and I think that's also becoming the story of every single African female artist who's like breaking barriers and like transcending into these markets. So like an Ayra Starr, for example, or Tyler, like
Right.
the people who listen are like at this point, it's no longer just your normal like listeners. It's like even people in the industry are also fans of these people also.
Right.
So I don't know. That was my 2 cents, just based off of
Yeah.
the whole conversation. And then the one last thing I would say is just as an artist, I think oftentimes the biggest wish for that we have as artists is, man, I'm telling a story,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to bring you into my world, because when you really think about it from an artistic perspective, it simply is artistic expression, right? It's
Right.
like I'm not a slave to the algorithm.
Gotcha.
And the algorithm being this is what the TL says, or this is how it should be, or why didn't you do this, or
Right.
how is it that you haven't done this, and the worst thing a creative can do is to create for the algorithm.
Right.
And in reality, there are a lot of people who create for the algorithm, and sometimes it's the popular thing to do, right? Because it pays bills, like it
Yeah.
does all the above. But then it just strips, in a sense, it strips you as an artist
Yeah.
in many ways of that protective layer, that soul aspect of what you're doing. And then finding someone who says, I'm anti the algorithm. And this is not, I'm not naive, right? We all play.
No, Daramola, I'll go as far as saying not just algorithm, I'll say capitalism in general.
In general.
Like,
and this is, and just to be clear, like, I'm not naive, right? We're not naive individuals. I mean, like, oftentimes you play the game, I think that's imperative. Like, like, I think of Frank Ocean was very much anti-establishment, and we could see in how he finessed himself out of his deal.
Right.
But in order to achieve that, he also had to play the game, right? It's almost like, okay, you're playing chess. Okay, well, I'll learn chess for this move and then get back to what I normally do. So there's that. But then at the core of what I've seen her do over time, and not just her, and a couple of other people who do their thing, like, I think there's I'm anti the algorithm and the establishment, and I want to work this way. And I think oftentimes we as the audience, like, we feed into the wants and the needs of the algorithm, and then we forget everything else. And like, the final example will be like, say, a Drake and a Kendrick going back and forth with each other, and it's like, who does that battle really matter to when you really think about it? And that's more of a rhetorical question. And I'm saying this with regards to, once again, things placed on the micro level and things placed on a macro level. But that's as far as that is. But just wanted to give my 2 cents.
No, I think that's very solid perspective, because obviously, people might not know that it's technically possible to hide your features before we get them out. And even to the aspect,
I don't know about that one.
And even to the aspect of curating an experience, I think it's a good thing to have more control of it, to be more of a dictator for your album. I think it would be good to see the best outcome from that. But Emma, what do you think about the features?
No, I said I don't know about that one, because why share some features but hide the rest?
Because
there's actually
it's also it's also numbers thing, right? Because for example, Chris Brown drops 25 songs. Yeah, in the middle of the artistic paparazzi. But here's the thing. No, I'm using that in particular as an example, right? Because in the middle of this whole artistic, this person is trying to be an artist and drop 25 songs, right? There's a lot that is like laced into it. And I guess this is my role here, because I'm smack in the middle of an industry, and I know what contracts look like, where they're like, okay, well, you have this amount of deliverables with regards to songs. We want, like, for example, right, like an old publishing deal or co-pub, right, would say, I want 3 full songs from a producer, right? And everyone's like, oh, cool, 3 full songs, that's easy. Until you realize that you could work with 5 artists or 6 artists or 10 artists in a year. And when you add all your percentage splits on the records, right, especially in an industry that works on collaboration, you realize that you've only come out with only 26% of one song. And one whole song is 100%, right? Yeah. And you still need time to make that your 100 up. So, like, there are a lot of factors that come in that. Then with regards to, like, the whole streaming thing, right, like, it's like I said, it's also a game, right? There's someone advising, because, like, you have to think about it from this perspective. If I saw a Tems album, right, for example, and I know there was let me see, I don't know, like, maybe not a Drake feature, but like, I'm thinking of some other artists. Anyway, let's say Kendrick feature or whatever.
She has a J. Cole. I mean, it's right
or,
there.
or Cole feature. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna go listen to that one first. Immediately, right? And then it sort of kind of like sets off the balance of getting multiple streams. Because again, it's also a numbers game. Like, at the end of the day, like, yes, it's for the fans to enjoy. And that's why I said you can be anti-algorithm, but you still also have to play the game in some form of fashion. So, like, I think there's also a lot of that stuff where it's like labels also. And then look, as much as she's also making decisions, there's a label also advising, and that's a fact. Like, and they might not be like, well, this is what you're going to do, or you have to do it this way, but they'll definitely say, hey, what if, or what if we went this route, or what if you did this, just so we control this, or so we control that.
Right.
So I think there's a lot of that sprinkled in there. And then finally, there's also maybe the artistic expression, right? Where it's like, I don't know, like, I want people to know that, I did this on my own, or at least have that perception, so I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I just think, like, telling me that J. Cole and Ashake are on it and then hiding the rest of the people is just, it's a waste, man. Because what am I meant to do with that?
Anyway, it would be a moment. I think it would be cool to see it, and I don't think
it would be cool for sure.
I don't think a Nigerian act has done it to pull off
Because you people are going to drag me again, but didn't Shabuzi say that he didn't know he was on the Beyonce album till 10 p.m. that night?
Okay, wait. Let me defend that though. That's actually how they work. Like, and I
Yeah,
know this,
because that's
and I
it
know
now.
this. No, and
He
I know
didn't
this
know that he
personally.
was on the album till
No,
that
but
night.
yo, no, I'll give you perspective. So the song "Energy," right? I mean, Belema, you've heard my album, so like, I have two songs with my boy Beam on it. Like, and Beam was on "Energy." Yo, like, he wanted to hear the demo, and someone had to fly into Miami to play it, like literally, and then fly out. They were like, "You're not getting an MP3, you're not getting an email, you're not getting none of that." And then also Kanye is another person, right? Where it's like, I remember we myself and also Beam had like quote unquote cut on the last with the Ty Dolla Sign, the first iteration, and I'll never forget us like hitting up like the A&R is like, "Okay, so what's up?" And the A&R literally said to us, "Yo, look, I've been working with Ye for this long, and I can tell you this: even I don't know. Nobody knows. Like you, he's like he's like when it gets
Because
close to,
that's how I would have woken up in the morning and I would have seen Daramola on Kanye West album.
and then
God.
even me self no go no, like, you know, it's honestly one of those things where it's like, you just, some artists, I don't know, they just work like that. I don't know what it is. And the person was like, you wouldn't know. And you remember when Kanye did Life of Pablo, and like literally 2 days after the album dropped, they were still making changes.
There are
on
different
iTunes.
versions, yeah.
And then they were asking him, and he was like, "Oh, it's a living, breathing work of art." And I'm like, "Bro," you know? So there's also so that's the defense for that also. And then there's also clearance issues, right? Like, I don't think we also take that into perspective where you know, because it's one thing to say, okay, I have an artist on my song, but even before the artist clears, like the artist can clear and say, okay, we're Gucci. And then label is like, nah, bro, you have another song dropping that day, and all your energy should be devoted to promoting that particular record, not this one from this artist, because there's money on the line.
Right.
So no, it's interesting.
It's a lot, yeah, for sure. There's a lot to consider for situations like that. Thank you so much for that, Daramola. I think
on that note, Daramola dropped the album.
Yeah, bro, you've been dropping a lot of snippets.
Bro,
but we've not been hearing them.
Daramola, it doesn't matter if I've heard the album. Drop the album.
Okay, look, it's an announcement is coming. It's been really good stuff, honestly. I think a lot's been happening on like the publishing side of things, where everything's, you know, it's coming together.
That's
so
good.
Definitely
looking forward to it for sure. Thanks, bro. Do we still want to touch on the Tems thing, or?
Yes. Can I say something?
Okay, go ahead, please.
I just want to say that I really, really love the NPR performance. Like, I think for a while, like me, I've been the biggest Tems fan since the beginning. But for a while, I don't know what happened, but I kind of lost Tems. Like, I don't know, like it just something wasn't just connecting for me personally. I'd not say she was trash now, but like something wasn't connecting. Like, I think it started from the period of her getting featured on Drake's that song. Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Fountain.
Yeah. So I was just like, okay. No, I think the Fountain, not the other one. Yeah. So like, I was just, there was just a disconnect. I was like, I didn't even listen to her songs anymore. I was just like, there's nothing fresh coming out of this girl. Like, let me just wait for her album or something. But this NPR reminded me of why, like, I like the quintessential essence of her voice, like why I like Tems, like. And it was very interesting for me that she chose Ice-T. Ice-T is not the most commercially like.
That's the best song in my opinion.
To be honest,
that's one of
people
our
that don't like Ice-T, I don't know what's wrong.
That's one of our best songs.
People are doing.
Oh my god! You know.
But Ice-T is right there.
You know when she says she's a leading vibe?
Yeah.
Like that vibe for me personally is like that's the wave I'm always riding for Tems. Like that's her pocket. Like, you know how she was performing the songs and she was just adding like some little ad-libs and vibes there.
Yeah,
I was just like, this is...
She was flexing, man. That's a perfect record, bro.
I was like, this is this girl's pocket. So it's like very interesting that she chose that song. And is it like a message that's like the leaning of the album? I know she brought those two songs and obviously those two.
I would love for everything
I would
to sound like that.
Even when she announced the tracks on the album, I was like, I know it's redundant, but I would have loved another Brainfires like feature. I would love a Giveon feature,
right.
People like that, like
an R&B punch.
Bryson is too upbeat. Maybe this is stretching it, but what's it? Party Next Door,
PND?
like people like that.
Yeah.
No, not PND. What's it called now?
Wait, no, but Party Next Door. I'm sorry, I'm saying
Yeah,
PND.
yeah. No, I was thinking.
No, but that's
like
another PND.
yeah,
But you were
like
talking about
Party Next
R&B.
Door.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Party
This
Next
guy
Door.
that sang over. The deadbeat guy that doesn't take care of his kids.
Jesus Christ. Who?
No, he said he was a deadbeat.
Why are you like?
Who's she talking about? What she said? That
Lucky
sang what?
Day.
Oh my
Lucky
god.
Day.
I didn't even know this gist. I'm very cool.
Yeah, it's
I'm so
No, Lucky
sorry.
Day
I'm
dropped
so
a recent
Lucky Day
song
know what
actually.
he's talking about.
That's fire.
I'm so messy, but yeah, like
Yeah, I
that type
feel
of
you.
meaning,
I
like
feel you.
that because that would have
Yeah, Ashake and
so
J. Cole being the only features.
yeah.
It
To the
deprives
point
you of
of
that kind of
them,
moment.
yeah. To the point of them hiding features, like what's bigger than a J. Cole? Like, I mean, there are people that are bigger than J. Cole, but you get what I mean. What's bigger than J. Cole and what's bigger than Ashake
in the two fronts? Yeah.
Yeah, in the two fronts. So it's like, if they were going to hide the features, wouldn't it be J. Cole and Ashake? Then they will release it like a day before and then create buzz.
Or
I
the
don't know.
angle would be we're going to show you the ones that are obviously going to get people to tune in, right? And then we'll hide the other ones that are a lot more like. This is me stretching, but obviously I'm just saying like that could be the direction too if there's a possibility of hidden features there.
This one is not pregnancy. They don't need to hide it. Anyways,
this guy says it's not pregnancy.
They don't need to hide it. Anyways,
die.
I'm just like I won't lie to you. This Ayra, how do you pronounce the girl's name?
Ayra Starr?
Whatever. Yes,
Yeah.
and Tems is like release and everything. Like, it's just making me very, very excited about music, like Nigerian music again.
Yeah.
Like this NPR performance, it just showed me, oh yeah, this is why you liked this girl.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
her voice was on point. Like, and another thing, they should just get her a big ass chair for stage. Like Lauren Hill, one of our most
She needs
watched.
to be forget Lauren Hill. She needs to be performing like Adele. What Adele does is Adele.
Yeah,
has
Lauren Hill is a good
that-
example too.
No, I was even going to say Norani, one of our
Yeah.
most watched performances. I can't remember what it was. The one where she was doing spoken words and was sitting down and everything. That's one of our
that's
most
the
watched
MTV
performances. Yeah, and she was sitting down.
Yeah.
There were many people there, but like not a huge ass crowd. But you
For
understand,
sure.
it was
Yeah,
still
it was
intimate. Like,
no, for sure. You're speaking my
yeah.
language.
So like moments like I don't know who like watched me. I watched it from home. My friends went, but like people, I don't know who saw Beyonce performing for Renaissance album when she was sitting on the piano. Like that's still aesthetically pleasing. So you're not just sitting like plopping down like potato on the couch, but like it's giving aesthetic, but you're still singing, so you can maintain the vocals, because there's some artists of like that are like timeless. They don't need to do too much, like Erykah Badu. Like if you watch old performances, even now, like she's on stage and she's like she has movements and the movements are so fluid, but it doesn't feel like she's doing the most. Another example is Jill Scott. Jill Scott, when she's performing on stage, like literally there was just one performance that she just did that is going semi-viral of her just being on stage vibing and sparking. You understand, that kind of thing. So it's like,
no, these are exactly the parallels to
so
be
like
pulling from.
they could add visual elements to Thames' performance that doesn't have to do with twerking and dancing. While I would love that, because I know that the whole stage will be shaking, and me personally, I would appreciate that, because as a bum connoisseur, you're not going to tell me Thames is twerking and I will not go. I will always go. But I don't see us singing. I try to avoid things and then she's shaking one left cheek. Like, it makes no sense. But yeah.
Oh my god.
I just think that they could have visual elements. If they have to, they can put like I'll reference Beyonce again. There was this era where she was performing with her screens. So like she can be standing in the middle of the screen and there'll be like 16 Beyonces at the back, and like there's a visual thing going on at the back. So it's not like a boring this thing. I think Summer Walker had the same problem. But she can still get away with twerking, because what she's talking about is baby daddies and shaking ash and all those kind of things. So like Tiana Taylor came in and helped her, and her performance is better now, but really we've lost the vocals. Now she's shaking the bum bum, but I can't hear what she's singing. So I don't want to lose on the Thames vocals. So let me round this up by saying, absolutely amazing, amazing. Like the two songs that she
NPR, yeah.
previewed. There was a tweet that you put out, Emmanuel, where you were like the beginning of one of the songs sounded like Fronting by Pharrell, and I
Yeah.
was just like, oh my god, my brain was literally itching when I listened to that. I was just like, what's this reminding me of? What's
Yeah.
this? When you said Fronting, I was like, yes, that
Yes.
is it. This
Yes.
boy knows what he's talking about. I don't know if you're a boy, whatever. You know what you're talking about because
Damn.
the
Mrs. What's it to you? I have
instrumental.
a question
No,
for
yeah,
you.
for sure. I had the Pharrell
Yeah.
pockets there.
I was
Like,
just like,
pretty
I
cool.
love it. I love
Yeah,
it. I
I'm
love
I'm
it.
excited
She's in a
about
bag.
those two songs she
Yeah.
previewed, man.
Mrs. What's it to you? I have a question
Hello,
for you.
man.
Yeah.
What is the song that has video that what is that?
Beyonce?
No, 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 no. Emmanuel, the video that we were talking about Thames that she's in the if she's the one in the background.
Oh, Not an Angel.
Yes, not an angel. This is what's it to you. In
Oh.
the not an angel video. You've watched the
Yeah.
video, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. The person that you see, the silhouette that is whining the back,
Beautiful.
is that Thames?
Beautiful. It's steps, but it's appropriate for not an angel. But don't let me lie to you, like if she's singing not an angel,
So
she
you
deserves
are
to
sure
bless
that's
No,
me.
Thames?
Belema is picking off the theory that that's not Thames dancing in the
Oh, that's not
silhouette.
Thames. You know
We are
what?
not
That
sure. We
waist was
don't know.
too oiled. The waist was
Personally,
too
I think
oiled.
it's Thames.
God, I don't die. I am
I'm a lover
dying.
of Thames, but I have to be honest.
You
The
said
waist
that
was
waist was
too
too
oiled.
oiled.
I was like, and the shooting,
Yo.
and then the camera was not shaking. That's how I knew. You know what, Belema, you're very right. Your theory is right. You are right. Your government is correct. I was like, no
I'm
wonder.
dying,
Okay,
man.
whatever.
Yo.
But yeah, beautiful. I'm happy.
All right. Beautiful, beautiful stuff, man. Do we still want to touch on Thames? Does anyone have anything else
Yeah,
that
yeah. Can I
hasn't
say
been said?
something?
Sorry, before you go, I would just like to appreciate Mrs. Watson to you. We always love when there's another bomb person inside here. I believe that you are also part of you're part
Wow.
of Victoni's ministry. Stubborn
Proudly,
children.
proudly.
Stubborn children. We are
Victorious
all here.
ministry.
Don't worry.
Yeah, you're the
Yeah.
funny man.
Uh,
Anyway, yeah. Sorry,
Can I
who
say
was that?
something?
Yes. Go ahead, please.
Okay.
Just to wrap up.
So shout out to everyone that gave their opinion. Yeah. To be honest, it's actually been beautiful, and I think if you want to, check out Thames record from 2020 to now, you will know that Thames is not really the type of person that features a lot of people, in our albums or our EP, because I mean she's been releasing EPs.
Yeah. Sorry, is this
So
Eric talking?
yeah, this is
Yeah.
Eric
Okay.
talking.
Just making sure.
So I've been listening to Tems since 2020, 2020 thereabout. I've gone to like our shows in Lagos. Then definitely you will know that when it comes to music, she understands what music is, and especially conscious music, music that touches your souls. And I feel like those people that used to, the rebels that used to listen to her back then, always had like that idea that if there's like artists that would break out internationally, you understand that Thames was actually one of those people that, or one of those few people that people would literally appreciate, because, like I say, she doesn't make Afrobeat songs, you understand, and she's the release, the Love Me Jeje song that she released. I just see is more or less like trying to, as much as possible, carry the Africans along, carry people along, get people in, people uh because the millennials, or the we millennials, etc., we listen to Love Me JJ while we're growing up. So it's more or less like, when it comes to music, you need to, as much as possible, carry as much people along, you understand. So definitely, she's always been that soul kind of person, from Try Me, all those kind of beautiful soul songs that if she was to release those kind of songs now, it will still be banging. I mean, they are not club bangers, but like they're songs that, if you are in a Thames crowd, you understand, you would literally be probably be crying or be holding on to the
Yeah.
next person next to you. You understand? So I mean, the rollout to the album, to be honest, beautiful,
Yeah.
no controversy. And we actually need to give shout out to the ladies in the music industry now, from Ayra Starr to Tems.
Yeah.
because they've actually been releasing proper music, not taking credit away from the guys. We've been having like male dominated industry for a very, very long period of time.
Not
So
for a
now
long
that
time, for forever.
yeah, now that like the females are now bringing out more substance, you understand? This is music with substance. This is music that the lyrics is going to uplift you, is going to touch you. And like I keep telling everybody that no matter the type, no matter whether people are short termed or people don't listen to long period of songs, if your music is good, people are gonna listen to it. I
Yep.
mean, people have no choice but to listen to good music. You understand? Because
Yeah.
I mean, from all the from all the rubbish we're gonna listen to, we need to
You're
rinse
about to
our
say Gwagalada right there, bro. Your mouth was
no.
about to just slip.
Sorry. From
Let's
all
see
the
Gwagalada do you now.
sorry from all the Charlie Poppies, we need to rinse our ears. You understand? Because to be honest, I was on this place when Charlie Poppy's EP dropped, and people that were giving excuses, I was just like, you know what? I mean, don't worry. When good music starts, when Ayra Starr releases an album, when Ruga and Benson release an album, those are the kind of reviews I want to hear. You understand?
Yeah.
Good music. And I feel like good music needs more attention. We need to pay little attention to those music that we know that are not, you understand, they are not substantial. You understand? Music. So definitely Thames, the our album is gonna be fire, first of all. If they're just those two features that are gonna be on that album, I'm telling you that from track one to the last track, everybody is gonna be on their seats, and you're gonna be driving along with her, because even if you want to get lost, our voice, our beauty, our lyrics is gonna drive you along with her. So yeah, definitely, it's an album to watch out for.
Yeah.
It's an album that I myself will start rooting to get nominated for Grammys, if not in the global scene, in the international scene, in the what's it called, in the African scene, in the Afrobeat scene, because at the end of the day, they're still going to look at her as a black woman. They're not going to look at her as an European. You understand? Because our root is Africa. So, I mean, I think that's another conversation for another day, in the sense that we should stop looking forward to being nominated outside the Afrobeat scene, because when it comes to music, it's just like what's it called? Grammys is an American award. You
Right.
understand? You don't expect you that you're not American to come, just like an Eddie's, and you're expecting what's it called, what's it called,
Jay-Z.
Usher to win Afrobeats Artist of the Year. It's not gonna happen. We need to be, you understand? We need to be realistic about it. When it comes to the Eddies, yeah, we should push out for the Eddies Artist of the Year, all this kind of thing. Then when it comes to I mean, it's good to take a backseat sometimes. It's reality,
Yeah.
You cannot take an award away from them. I mean, they invented. They said pop or R&B. It is their thing. We're just, you
Okay.
understand. We're
Thank
just.
you.
So that's my opinion. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Eric. I definitely hear that, like in terms of international conversations, for sure. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the releases. Of course, I'm sure we all are. I think on the Thames topic, we can transition closely to some of the best drops in the month of May. I thought I would do something fun, but it might be too late for it now. But I wanted to do like a bracket of, like, we'll nominate, say, 12 songs that you think was the best release in the month of May, and we can all like vote on it. Is that something we can pull off, or it's probably too late for that?
I think we'll
I'm just
probably have
testing
to
the
do
energy.
like mentions and stuff.
Yeah, I guess anyone can throw certain names of songs in the month of May that you guys have been gravitating
Honorable
towards.
mention, Mustafa Philo.
Mustafa Philo.
Yeah, I heard that record recently, and there's something there. That's what I have to say.
Mustafa Philo.
Yeah, you know who Mustafa is, right?
The poet?
No, Nigerian
Okay.
artist,
I
Afro-pop
don't
artist.
know the Nigerian Mustafa.
He has a 4. His F is a 4.
Oh, yeah, I do. I remember. You just, yeah. Yes, got you. Okay. That dropped this past weekend.
Yeah, this past weekend.
Okay, so not a lot of people might have tapped in because this was a very loud Ayra weekend. Even though we got Azanti and Psycho YP Volume 2.
I haven't listened to that. Sorry, question. This
Yeah.
is volume 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
It is well.
Give it a
Nothing, no. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh
So,
shit, Emmanuel.
I was there like my. Sorry, go ahead. Somebody wanted to say something.
Apologies. I just remember the point. This album is 18 tracks, right?
The Tems album?
Yeah. And she hasn't dropped that much material for a bit. I don't think Big Sister is gonna give us any material anytime soon after this.
What do you mean, Big Sister? Tiwa?
Tems. Tems.
It's gonna give us any material soon. Like
after the album. Yeah, like
I mean, hopefully she has songs to work. Hopefully she has a tour to fulfill. You know what I mean?
There is a tour,
yeah.
but
So
I'm now thinking when like she's giving 18 tracks. So already I'm like, this is a lot. So that means I might not get anything again for a while.
You'll not be overfed with 18 tracks.
No, it's make no. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it makes sense. I'm just putting two and no. I'm not complaining. I'm just putting two and two together. That like I need to eat a small because I finish it at once. I'm just gonna be sitting there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Best song in the month of May. Any nominees?
I would say for me, I have 2 songs, and they both have Shay vibes, which is actually very surprising.
Ooh.
Bad Vibes and What's Up.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't even know how that happened.
Bad Vibes by Ayra featuring Shay Vibes, and What's Up, Bloody Civilian, and Shay Vibes. Okay. Any other picks?
Logi and SARS and Ayra 21.
Millions?
Billions,
rather. Sorry. Oh, I was underestimating. My bad. Billions and which other song?
I don't what songs drop in May?
On YouTube, Nana is saying Emotions. Tiwa featuring Asha. Anyone agree?
I was gonna say Lost Time.
Lost Time.
Yeah, Tiwa.
Yes, Tiwa Lost Time. Nobody's tapping into Reason with Ricardo Banks. No. Any other names? Let me just put Reason there for the sake of Reason.
I actually think this song is not good, but I'm just going to mention it anyway.
Okay.
Favorite Girl.
Oh, did that drop this month?
I think it dropped this month.
Favorite Girl, Daku. I mean, it's picking up this.
Yeah, it
this
dropped May 2nd.
Okay, it counts.
Yeah, so to be honest, I only like the first.
You don't need to. You don't need to.
It's only the first 1
minute
minute
of
the song that I like.
It's okay.
But it is what it is.
Any other songs, guys? Best record you heard this past month?
Means and Davido.
That's
a good song, yeah.
What's the record called again? WAP.
WAP. Yeah.
Yeah, WAP. Wale Adenuga Productions.
When I tell you that I am so confused on why they decided that was a good name for that song.
Oh, can I throw one? Techno. Why you?
Techno in 2024.
Why you?
As well.
The song that he referenced with Mother.
I didn't say anything. I just said okay.
Anyway,
I said in 2024.
Anyone care for Magix, Jarek? Anyone care for Iomaf, Fireboy? Anyone care for the other?
That came out in April, though. Dilla came out in April.
Yes, you're right. It came out in April. The other Dilla, uncle.
There's more than one Dilla.
Yes, now. K-Star.
Wells Fargo, TML.
Wells Fargo. You people are doing fraud.
Your head is there.
You people are doing fraud.
You people are doing that was fraud. My nomination. I can't take credit.
Yeah, your head is there.
You people are doing fraud. It's okay.
Sorry, wait. I'm sorry. Which
Lost Boy said.
Which song did you mention just now?
I said, wait, which one?
The one that I went whoo for. I forgot just.
Oh,
He said
TML
Wells
vibes.
Oh yes,
Fargo.
Wells Fargo. Thank you.
That's why I say you people are doing fraud now.
Oh, can I throw one? And it's crazy how this song has come full circle. But my goodness, Barnabas, Muiz, and TMO vibes. No?
I saw your reaction to
I'm putting it there.
that.
I'm putting it there.
Wait.
I am
So there is last week at the Slars and Jazz Up VIP Lady Donley and Famous. That's from Lost Boy.
Jazz Up Lady Donley. But that's the remix. I'm not inclined for a remix. But yeah. Anyway, I'm about to post. If you guys want to go to the YouTube stream, I'll put a visual of the brackets so we can vote all together. But so far we have 12 songs. Are we keeping it at 12? Are we good? Any other songs you guys want to
Those are
nominate?
Dito Black, Niger Babes. Just because it's different.
Wait, who said that? Was that Fly
Oh,
Star?
stop. Yes, I forgot that song came out. Ditto Black, Niger
Just because it's
Babes.
different.
Yeah, no, it's not even because it's different. It's
I've not heard the entire song actually. So
it's actually so fire.
Oh,
that
yeah?
and billions. That and billions.
Mad. The
Wait,
Stubborn by
Victoni Stubborn
Victoni.
was this month.
Victoni Stubborn
Yeah,
was
that's
this
this
month.
month.
Damn. How did that one miss everybody's mind?
Because he's a stubborn man.
And Niger Funk was.
Niger Funk was wait. It was
Do you
a
know
few
why?
months ago.
Do you know why stubborn
Yeah.
did not come in my mind?
It was May. Niger. Okay, we here.
Niger Funk is May.
Sorry,
One more
stubborn.
spot actually,
Stubborn.
guys. One more
Stubborn did not enter my mind because Victoni is using chain to block my memory. That man is doing.
That's
That man is
crazy.
doing night of. What do you call that?
Of
His
Ojo.
new. Ha. What is he wearing now? This new identity. It is well.
Let my guy cook, man. Let my guy cook. Can he cook? Is he allowed to cook? Anyway, I have a few records.
Let him cook elsewhere.
Permission.
Anyways, I'm going to share it, what we have, the visuals of it on the YouTube stream. So if you are listening on Twitter, maybe you want to visualize it, go to the YouTube stream for us to get the brackets going. I have one more spot, one more location before we start voting, fast round voting. All right. So how are you feeling? Any other song from the month of May? Niger Funk has been drilled in. Does anyone care for the Johnny Drill song?
No, I've not listened
I
to this
actually
song,
like
but I
the
wonder
song.
if the Burna Boy Shalabam remix was made.
Sure.
No, Alabama is not entering.
Sure. No, as per protocol.
Remove that song from
As
there.
per protocol,
please.
it has to be here. All right.
Remove that song from there.
All right. So we have
Then
our.
you have to make space for one more, man. Honestly, like if you're putting.
No. I think this is it. We have our 16 solid. Except we want to take out another one. So, right now.
Did you put the Lady Donley remix?
Lady Donley remix? No, I did not, because it's a remix. Well, that would take out Shalabam, technically. Well, it's a DJ remix, guys. It's not
Since
a
you
song.
take out Shalabam.
It's slightly different.
Put the Johnny Drill song there. I beg.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not taking out Shalabam. We can take out another song for Johnny Drill. Tiwa has 3 songs here. Oh wait, 2 songs.
What Ayra song has made it?
Bad Vibes.
Oh, what about 21?
Okay, the album just dropped, bro.
Okay.
We're talking about the songs we experienced in May. So this weekend is a little too, yeah. It's a little there. Any other thoughts? Anyone on YouTube can see me, right? Shit, Love Me Jeje was not this month now. Love Me Jeje was April. Love Me Jeje was April. I'm seeing people on YouTube. Okay, all right, we're good. All right, so the first let me start it. Jesus Christ, sorry. What's first? All right. Where am I? Where am I? Anyway, let's vote. Bad Vibes, Shalabam remix. What are we feeling?
Bad vibes.
It's Bad Vibes.
Okay. Bad Vibes takes that round. Wayo versus WAP.
Who is Wayo again?
Wayo is techno.
WAP.
Oh God, can we bin the both of them?
This is rock and hard place.
Can we
rock
bin
and
the both?
You have to pick one. We have to pick one.
Can we bin the both of them?
Eh?
Wayo.
Well,
you have to have heard it to vote now. Wayo now.
Any
Can't
other?
vote unless you have
Any other thoughts? Any other positions?
WAP, and that's because I saw an African adult singing it.
Wait, you saw an African adult?
Yeah, like, not middle-aged person, like this woman. I don't know. I think maybe it was Jalon's mom, but I saw someone singing it, and then I was like, yeah, I'm there.
Hello. Oh.
Jalon's
So
mom.
like the guys put adult tax, so you have
Anyway.
to.
I'm screaming.
Anyway, that's interesting. I have to put. Sorry, guys.
Can we just bin the
Lost.
both of them?
So wait. So I think Wayo is the consensus because I'm getting YouTube screaming for Wayo as well. So Wayo takes that round. What are we saying for Lost Times versus Barnabas?
Last time, please.
Any other opposition?
People are singing Barnabas.
Any other opposition? Lost Times versus Barnabas. Barnabas is Barnabas is
Moise and TML vibes.
Moise and TML vibes, yeah. No? Okay. It looks like Lost Times by Tiwa Savage.
Moise. Moise.
Okay. Next up we have Naija Babes by what's her name? Ditto
Lady
Black.
Ditto Black.
Versus Tiwa Savage, Emotions featuring Asha.
Let me not lie to you.
Two polar opposites.
Let me not lie to you. It's
going
to Naija Babes.
Ah! Belema, go ahead in the corner.
It's going to Naija Babes.
Anyone? Emotions? Any takers for emotions?
Let me not lie to you. It's Naija Babes.
Any other thoughts? That's it? Okay.
Hold on.
I cannot believe there's no opposition to that.
Lost Boy is coming. Lost Boy, come and support me. Naija Babes or Emotions?
He's going to support you. He has his anti-Tiwa motive that he has been moving on.
Please, can we go back to that Barnabas something? There's an agenda against Shay Vibes and Vibes Inc. So I had to come up and fight because I want that nominated Wells Fargo that everybody's skipped.
We've not gotten to Wells Fargo, don't worry.
Yes, but that Barnabas are Lost Times. Let's go back. I'm voting for Barnabas. Please. What's that? What's Lost Times?
You'll be all right. They're asking you a question. What was Naija Babes or Emotions?
Naija Babes now. Naija Babes, no, they carry that. Everybody knows the song. Ask everybody.
Oh, that one don't cast. Is Naija Babes.
Okay, Naija Babes it is. Let's move on.
Emmanuel.
Let's move on.
Emmanuel, please. Who Asha and Tiwa Savage don't help?
The degeneracy in this space is alarming. But we'll move forward.
Who Asha and Tiwa Savage?
I beg, let's move forward to the next one. Billions versus Stubborn.
No,
Billions. See, people answer your question.
Billions.
Emmanuel, I know what you are.
Emmanuel, they said they know what you are.
Not be me. It's how we entered it.
It's not how we entered it because you saw why you. You saw why you saw WAP.
Ladies and gentlemen, is a bracket. One of them will have to.
Can I be honest?
At one
you
point,
have put Billions versus Wayo and
honestly,
they will shall meet at some point if they are both that strong. Let's move on.
Yeah, but
answer it. Billions versus Stubborn. How are you feeling? There should be a clearer answer. I don't know why people are like.
It's not clear.
It's somewhat clear, guys.
No, I go to the both songs for different reasons.
I'm seeing Stubborn screaming in the YouTube chats. What are you saying over here, Stubborn?
I'm going to go Stubborn based on.
Okay, so Stubborn it is. It looks like we've had.
That's Stubborn.
We've had 3 votes for Stubborn.
You did Billions, that's Shabba Stubborn.
Bro, Oh,
Stubborn it
man, I'm
is.
hurt.
Yeah, I know it's all of us. Wells Fargo versus Reason.
Wells Fargo.
Who
Wells
is
Fargo,
sang
please.
Reason again?
Reason
Who's
is
sang
Tiwa and Ricardo Banks.
Please, Wells
All
Fargo,
right,
Wells Fargo,
you
Wells
both should
Fargo.
What
give
the
me
fuck
a
is this
round.
anti-Tiwa shit that you people are on? Have you heard
I don't know
Reasons?
who nominated those Tiwa songs.
Can
But
I be honest? Can I be honest? I already picked Lost Time. That's all you're getting out of me.
That's the reason I didn't go against like the Disco
Lost Time
Black
is
thing
the
because
best
I
song
thought
on
you
there.
voted Lost Times already.
Okay, so we're saying Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo is the way. Wells Fargo is the way.
YouTube, anything for us? On Wells Fargo versus Reason. Because this one not even... The Tiwa hate is pure. Nana, thank you. Thank you. The Tiwa hate is pure. The Tiwa hate is pure.
Okay. I want you to quote word for word the song the lyrics in
Reason.
Emotions. Quote the lyrics
Oh,
in
in
Emotions.
Emotions?
Then quote
Okay,
the
I have
lyrics
one
in Naija
reason.
Babe.
I have...
Quote the lyrics in Naija Babe.
Wait. Let's be rational here. Which one be quotes? Let's get into the two songs now. We have Reason, 1 vote in Nana on YouTube. I think everything else has been against Reason. So Wells Fargo, right? It looks like. How many Wells Fargo votes do we have here?
I'll vote for Wells Fargo, Seth.
Wells Fargo, Yankee to Jumasu. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So Wells Fargo it is. Moving to the next round. We have Favorite Girl by Dako and Mr. I'm My Dealer by K-Style.
Please, my dealer, please. Dealer, please.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Good shit.
What is this? You know how I know some of you are not old enough. You did not used to dance to Love Is Wicked in secondary school. That's why.
No, that's
why.
Please.
Okay.
I was there. I was there in Shakira If Don't Like era. Please. but that's not it.
YouTube is saying My Dealer too. Everybody say My Dealer, Belema. I'm sorry. It's like you're outnumbered on that one.
And to be fair, I don't even like the Favorite Girl song.
I was shocked where was it really that nominated it?
No, I mentioned it because I wanted to troll. I didn't think you guys were taking me
you
seriously.
were trolling the song like 2 weeks ago or something like that. You were trolling the song.
See, okay, I've only ever liked the first minute of the song.
Okay.
The rest of the song is nonsense.
Okay. All right. Next up, and the final of this round, we have Naija Funk versus WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. We have Bellama. What's your vote?
WhatsApp.
Dante.
Naija Funk. I'm going
Naija Funk.
Anyways.
Nana says Naija Funk. Anyone else on YouTube?
Somebody should wake up and say WhatsApp.
Wake up.
So right now it's 3 against 2.
Who is the 3?
Who is the 3?
YouTube has 2 votes for. Oh, wait.
Somebody else.
Nana says Naija Funk. Dante says Naija Funk. Okay, so it's 2-2 actually.
It's 2-2. Emmanuel, you can't vote.
No. Actually, no. The person has clarified. No. Wait. The person. I'm not voting here. I don't get any votes. The person has voted. The person has voted Clara now. Okay, we've gotten 2 on YouTube.
For what?
For Naija Funk, and 1 for WhatsApp.
There's a WhatsApp on YouTube.
You see, there's WhatsApp.
Yeah, there's a WhatsApp on YouTube actually. This sentence out of context sounds crazy. There's a WhatsApp on YouTube.
You should just pick WhatsApp.
Okay, so Dante, Nana, and Jimo have Naija Funk, which is 3 right now. WhatsApp has 3 as well.
If you people push me, I will go and vote on
What the
YouTube
fuck?
too.
We need to break the tie.
If you people push me, I will go and vote on YouTube.
Kanye, okay. Naija Funk. Naija Funk. I think that's it. Going 3,
Naija Funk.
2,
You are
1. Naija Funk it is. Making it to the next. Azanti and Azanti. I already know where Naija Funk is. Anyway, Naija Funk by Azanti and Psycho YP.
Why didn't you put Naija Funk against Stubborn?
It doesn't matter.
Are you minding Emmanuel?
It doesn't
Emmanuel
matter. It's a bracket. It's go.
Emmanuel and
next round. Let's enter next round real quick. Bad
Emmanuel
Vibes.
and his fake bracket.
Bad Vibes by Ayra Starr and Shay Vibes against Wayo by Techno.
Please,
Bad
everybody knows
vibes.
the answer.
It's
Everybody
bad
knows the
vibes.
answer.
Also,
Bad
you
vibes.
know
Bad
what would
vibes.
have made more sense if you did what's it called? If you did WhatsApp versus bad vibes, but you don't
See,
understand.
listen. It's just they happen as they go.
It's
Please.
okay. It's okay. The answer is
Let's
bad
move on.
vibes.
Bad Vibes. Got it. Lost Times versus Niger Babes.
Niger
This one
babes,
is
Niger
hard.
babes,
This
Niger
one is
babes.
hard. This one is hard. This one is hard.
Okay.
This one is
Niger
hard.
babes.
Belema.
This one is
gonna
very
hard for
hard.
you, Abby.
This one is very hard for me. But you know what? Tiwa, you've had your time. Let's go, Niger babes.
Wow.
You people are saying that you guys doing Niger babe.
As
Wow.
in, anyway, it looks like Niger Babe is the consensus here. YouTube, any thoughts?
I really love Lost Time. Lost Time is on
a
my
fantastic
Spotify.
record.
Lost Time is on my Spotify repeats already. That's how
This
crazy
Niger
it
Babe that
is.
people are going crazy about, Sha.
Niger
I
Babes
don't
is
even
the
know
god,
how
bro.
Lost Time sounds like.
Lost Boy. See, that's why you're.
Lost Time is a
Lost Boy go dey vex me, man. Lost Boy and Pixel. They'll
Lost
half-ass
Time
listen
doesn't know
to
what
something
Lost Time
and just
sounds
be
like.
like, well, it's not on
See,
my
I have
lane.
to
It's
be-
not on my lane,
I
so
have
I'll
to
just
be-
walk away, you know?
I have to be a hater to the
I
end.
beg.
Please.
It's okay.
Please. Kendrick
okay.
taught me how to hate.
It's okay. It looks like Niger Babes it is.
Niger
I don't
Babes
think
no dey
YouTube has said
carry
anything
last
on
this one
this.
Van Clifford
YouTube
song
hasn't
don
said
cast.
anything. Is YouTube behind it a little bit? Anyway, no thoughts on Niger Babe versus Lost Time, but it looks like most people are going
Niger Babes, I beg. Niger Babes.
Any
no dey
other
carry
Niger
last.
Babes on Twitter? Or is it just Belema for Niger
You
Babes?
people cannot let
No,
me vote.
I'm Niger babes. So please, I support the Nepo baby
Scream.
Sadness.
All this Van Cliff all over the
Sadness. Anyway, next up we have Stubborn and Wells Fargo.
Why
Stubborn.
will you do this to me? Why?
Stubborn. Like, it's not fair, but it's stubborn.
Just for the fun of it, West Fargo. I have to give it a fight.
This one, I actually don't have a mistake in the game.
Okay, wait. It looks like Tiwa might want to revoke that Lost Times Niger Babe vote.
Lost Time Niger
Because
Babe
YouTube is moving.
hard.
YouTube, people should just be voting. People are commenting as if you are not part of this. If you are not saying as if you don't have a say. You have a say. Leave a comment or leave a vote in the chat, because otherwise people will just misguide. Anyway, where were we? Stubborn, Wells Fargo.
Stubborn.
Okay, I'm seeing Stubborn.
West Fargo.
Stubborn. 3 Stubborns on YouTube right now.
Hey, you people don't
4
know
Stubborns
greatness.
on YouTube.
The stubborn have it, man.
4 Stubborns on
You
YouTube.
don't
How
know
many
greatness.
Stubborns here?
One, me.
Emmanuel, you're allowed to vote.
I am not voting.
Why?
I said I am not voting. Maybe next time I might vote. But anyway,
No.
Stubborn
No,
it
don't
is.
vote, I beg.
Stubborn it is. Okay, moving on to the last one of this round. We have My Dealer versus Niger Funk. I know where you people
Please let it die. You
I know
people know my answer already. So
Wait.
are. Yeah, of course.
This is hard.
My Dealer
nothing's out
versus...
there. Nothing's out there. Please.
So I'm going to base off of which one I've listened more by listening counts, right?
Okay,
I think it's
2,
Niger
3
Funk.
My Dealers on YouTube. Damn.
Dante, nobody cares if you are listening to Niger
It's
Funk.
calm.
Please.
But bro, I got stand for where I stand. I would
Niger
just
Funk.
It's
based
crazy.
on
I
what
wish I could
Are you
vote
people
right
not
about
tired?
now, but no.
Are you
I can't.
people not tired? You people keep saying Niger Funk. Are you not
Are
tired?
you there or are you not there?
Yeah, I'm not interested. You're giving me nonsense to vote on.
Okay, I see one Niger Funk.
If you people vex me,
Okay,
I'll
it is
vote.
obviously
I'll go and
My
vote
Dealer.
on YouTube too.
Wait, I beg. I'll see your name here. Don't worry, you cannot escape it. All right now we're in the
It will shock you.
we're in the semifinals.
I have 2 YouTube accounts.
Okay, sure. We're in the semifinals, about to get into the finals. All right. Bad Vibes versus Niger Babes. I cannot believe Niger Babes made it this fucking far. I am so... anyway, But yeah, semi-finals. Niger fucking babes.
Should we just do it?
Bro.
Can we do it for the
Naija
culture?
babes, yeah.
Can we do it for the culture? Naija babes.
Let's do it.
Okay,
Let's do it.
I see one
Let's
bad vibes
do
on
it.
YouTube.
Naija babes.
Naija
Are you
babes.
people for real?
Yes. Say people that are West Fargo to me.
Wait. Wait, no bad vibes or bad vibes? Which is it? Round off.
It's Naija babes.
Okay, I'm seeing three bad vibes on YouTube.
We have 2 Naija babes here.
I'm seeing one.
So can someone
I'm seeing
do
four bad vibes right now on YouTube.
Sorry.
I don't know if you were trying to force this.
You cannot do it for the culture.
Nah.
It's because Twitter wasn't voting like you.
No,
Who asked you people to go on YouTube?
How many Naija babes right now do I have?
We have 2.
You have 3.
We have 3 Naija babes.
3 Naija babes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
For the culture.
I can't believe you live in this close.
Mrs. What is it to you? Is also like a Naija babe. So
No. I'm not. I'm against Naija babes because it's corruption. Not you trying to add me to.
I don't know.
You're start padding and you're not adding me.
What do you have? Anyway, moving to the finals is bad vibes. Moving to the finals is bad vibes.
Mrs. What's it to you? What do you have up against Naija babes? I don't have anything against it, though. But she said Van Cleef was cast. I've not even had my own. Like, please.
Please, why are you hating on Nepo babies? Why are you hating?
Hello.
Van Cleef have cast, I beg.
I don't die. All right, next matchup we have Stubborn versus My Dealer.
Stubborn
versus My Dealer. I think this will be a tough one. Semi-final.
Not really. It's Stubborn.
I see one Stubborn. Okay. Any other Stubborn?
One My Dealer.
Okay.
If I ask you people to sing My Dealer now, will you be able to sing?
Oh my dealer, we're in Canada. Please.
Now I need assistance. I don't confuse.
I'm tapped in.
So Stubborn.
Okay.
1. But please, you can help me count this.
Help you count.
There are 3 Stubborns on YouTube now.
Right now we're seeing 3 Stubborns on YouTube. 1,
I guess we give it to Stubborn.
3 Stubborns on YouTube. 1 My Dealer. 4 Stubborns now on YouTube.
1 Stubborn,
5 now.
So that's 4.
5
That's
now.
5.
5 Stubborns. 5 Stubborns right now. How many? We still have only.
Give it to Stubborn, Joe.
We have only 1 My Dealer or 2.
Give it to Stubborn.
It looks like Stubborn is moving up to the finals.
Okay.
And ladies and gentlemen, the final round of the best song that dropped in the month of May. For the conversation, Bad Vibes or Stubborn?
See,
Bad Vibes.
It's Bad Vibes. The only reason why
vibes over
the reason why it's going to Bad Vibes is because we want to prove that the only song that could win was the song that beat Naija babes. So
Odu Gabriel, you were not here when we were nominating Mabino. Somebody was trying to nominate Kisses too by Ajebo Hustlers and Magics.
Oh, sorry to him.
Okay, yeah.
I was nominating last week. Nobody.
Lost Boy nominated last week.
Nobody said anything.
I know you.
No,
Please,
Bad Vibes, Sha.
Bad Vibes have win.
Yes, it's popularity contest, bro. It is for popularity contest.
So
yes, have we started voting?
We've already finished voting.
I see 1 Stubborn.
It's Bad Vibes.
I see
Bad Vibes.
I see 2 Stubborns. I see 3 Stubborns.
Dante people have crashed that stream.
YouTube has 3 Stubborns, 4 Stubborns.
You people should not make me
5 Stubborns. Oh wait, sorry, 4 Stubborns.
Stubborn.
Still 4 Stubborns I'm seeing on YouTube.
You people don't like women. That's what I
You
can
people
say.
do not like women for real.
Yes.
2 Bad Vibes on YouTube.
Somebody is trying to be stubborn.
Wait, I'm Bad Vibes, though, please.
Okay.
No, not me. Like I'm voting Bad Vibes. No, don't worry.
3 Bad Vibes.
All of them.
This is the final, guys.
Epic 2 is Bad Vibes. His hands is up. He can't speak like that.
Read YouTube
Emmanuel, we have
there's
4
more
Bad
Stubborn
Vibes.
there.
Oh,
They
God.
drop more Stubborn.
Emmanuel, we have 4 Bad Vibes.
We have 4 Bad Vibes on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So no Stubborns here.
Wait, who is the 4 on Twitter? There's 3 Bad Vibes on Twitter.
Beleman, Lost Boy, Epic, Mrs. What's it to you? Don't do that.
Epic what? Epic didn't say anything.
Okay, now.
His hand is up when they said
His hand
finalize.
has
Jesus
been
Lord.
up since
And
the beginning of this
People are
session.
this is a whole mess right now. I'm trying to
Wait,
get through the
okay
finish line.
now.
The last song.
Taj, is Taj,
Wait,
Taj,
Taj,
are you
bring
coming
Taj,
up to
Taj.
vote?
Is Taj here?
Taj is
Taj
gone.
has run away. Taj
Taj
has run
ran
away.
Taj
away.
ran away.
Please, if you are voting bad vibes, you can come up. You can
Oh,
come up
Pepper
and
is here.
I'll vote.
Who's here? If anybody wants
There's
to
no
come in.
Sheyi vibes 8 though. It's just stubborn. Like it's not.
Stubborn versus bad. I don't confuse self, man.
Stubborn versus bad vibes.
Cause we are counting from the first stop. Okay, let me count my stubborns again. 1,
You're not
2,
counting all of
3,
them. Remember, they just
4,
finished voting stubborn now for the
5.
old.
I know
I
where
need
to start. I know where to start. 5. Yeah, so there's 5 stubborns on YouTube right now.
And one on Twitter.
How many
Who
on
is the
Twitter do I
one on
have?
Twitter?
One, just me.
Just you?
Stubborn.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Dante.
6 total. On YouTube,
How
I
many
have.
bad vibes is on YouTube?
On YouTube, let's count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, any
And
bad vibes on
we
Twitter?
have three.
Yeah,
We
we
have
have
three bad
3
vibes.
here.
So that's 8.
Yes.
8 for bad vibes against
Yes. Yes.
6 for stubborn. All right,
Yes.
there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bad vibes becomes
Nigerian
crowned.
women will win always. You people did not want Niger babes to prosper, but here we are.
Bad
still
vibes
coming
by
out
Ayra
on top.
Starr and Sheyi
Still
vibes
coming out on top.
hails as the
Niger babes, not they carry last.
best song in the month
For
of
that
May.
one downcast.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for participating. I know it was a little bit rough logistically, but we made it happen.
Emmanuel really said Wayo versus WAP.
That's a wild matchup, man.
Do you know that I saw that while you like on Traced today playing, and I was like, when did this like? Because
Can I be honest?
So I was.
Do you know
was on
that?
mute.
That's why I had to ask. I had to ask and say, who sang it? And he said techno. People still listening to techno in 2024.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Anyway,
his last album was good though.
Anyway, guys, we've not spoken about a lot of new music this week.
Somebody earlier tagged us and said that we should talk about the fact that Ruga is dropping music this week, and he said he wants to impregnate somebody and ruin their summer.
Oh, that
like
was
why is he dropping new music just after the EP? That's my own problem.
Oh, even Benson too is rolling out soon. I think they have all agency to move on, to be honest. Because
it just seems unserious, that's all.
I think the ideal scenario is to follow up with like a tour, but they're both going on their solo tours right after that, which was like I guess there's only so much like alignments that they can make with their schedule, so it is what it is. If we get the R&B tour at one point, maybe for them to work the album, it would be cool. But yeah, that's
me.
how it is
I was hoping that they would do joint tour, but they won't. So
yeah. Anyone tap into Zeri DL EP before?
I did, and I don't know. There's a song with Teiwa, but I don't hear Teiwa.
It's supposed to be a song with Teiwa, but there's 0 Teiwa right now. But in the meantime, speaking of Teiwa, Gold 2 is dropping next week.
Gold 2 is dropping. Have you seen the thing that Tay? Have you seen the thing that Tay is cooking? Have you seen the thing that Tay is cooking? Let me pin it here. Anyway. Because wow, Tay Iba, you shall never fail.
Anyway.
Because what?
All right, guys.
Okay. Wait, Lemav is also involved.
Yeah. It's
Lemav is Gold
project.
2. Yeah, it's part 2 of the.
But anyway,
Gold.
coming back to Zeri DL, real quick, as Belema is finding something to
I only listened to the Once Upon a Time, and it sounded not fresh.
It sounded messy.
Wow. No. Like not about like message. Just it's not like.
Wait, is that a song with Sheyi vibes?
No.
That's Cash.
I didn't.
This song with Sheyi vibes, there was like a transition thing that almost seemed like it was another key, but it was abrupt.
Yeah.
Wait,
were you on the live stream, Dante?
The last Friday, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Was I sick? I don't know, but like
no, because we caught that too on this stream. I was just
but I listened and then I was like, wow, what was that?
It's a bit of,
and then he came back.
he came back into Zeridio and that was calmer, but like
Yeah, no,
yeah.
if Zeridio was solo on that track, oof, fire record. And it's crazy because this is a song that you want a Shay Vibes feature on. It just ruins the song. It just absolutely sonically ruins the song. It's harsh mixing from Shay Vibes, and he is kind of abrupt and he's throwing you off. And like I think that was their best effort for a hit, outside of like the single that they've already done. But I think Cash should have done amazing things for him. But overall, in the EP, I see Zero Deal as a storyteller, even but in a Charlie Poppy
Oh, I
context.
was gonna say that like I want him to lean into like storytelling because
Yeah,
that's why I really like. There was
he
the
leaned
song
into
where it
it.
was yeah. You should just I want that. I
Yeah,
really wish that's his entire thing. That
yeah.
could be fun.
I like
Yeah.
Today as well. Today was a fire track, but my crazy, like I like the first 30 seconds of it. After it, I'm already like tired. But Pull Up, okay, that record opens up amazingly. I mean, like the drop there. I can't remember which producer it was, but it opens up like it was Buzzbrain. Yes, I remember. And the flow that Zero and I entered with that, it was amazing. It was an amazing opener for the record. Not a bad project overall, but I think it still had that dapper like. It's unfortunate that it's a dapper thing, but yeah, like just minor tweaks and mistakes, very silly mistakes that they could
Did
have
you
easily avoided with the mixes, with the transitions. It was a little bit harsh, but I think he made a clear statement that pay attention to my raps. I'm a rapper, especially on a song like Nawa that had Dewey's harmony on it. Dewey's harmony was interesting, but he basically took charge of that song. Basically had a hook for it. Tiger Boy DC, I am still not tapped in. I'm not necessarily feeling what I'm hearing so far with Tiger Boy, but I think Zeri DL for sure, making strong claims to be at least like he wants to paint stories. He's walking you through how he's trying to talk to a babe and something like that. Like it's always an
Yeah, for
interesting
sure.
walkthrough. But anyway,
did you see a growth?
from the previous project,
Yes.
I won't exaggerate and say I've seen a growth per se. Because the other one was more experimental, I would say, like than this one. This one was rather playing it safe in the production choices. A lot of it felt like he wanted to catch a hit, which is a good thing to want to do right now because it can definitely help him. With the exception of Nawa. Nawa was the hip hop like like deep cut essentially, but otherwise every other thing screamed like let me catch and piano influence like standard Benin rap flow, like Charlie Poppy flow, like that. I think a lot of that was very present, but with a lot more storytelling. But one thing I would say, I even said it on my review, but shout out to everyone that was on live stream and anyone on Patreon. But I think he gets too wordy sometimes for a quote unquote Charlie Poppy style rapper. One thing Charlie will always have above him is the one-liners, the punches, the things that actually retain listeners, the things that actually like hold people. He had that on Puff and Pass. He had moments and nice and like substantial one-liners on Puff and Pass, But I don't think we've gotten anything in many of these records. Maybe Pull Up might be the one that has like a strong hook, but overall, I think he tends to be worthy for a rapper, which is it's crazy. I'm saying a rapper should be less worthy, but in this context, he's playing to a Charlie Poppy crowd, honestly, and I don't think you're winning that much of a crowd if you're a little overcooked.
I feel like he has like I don't. To me, I haven't heard the EP, but I heard that Once Upon a Time, the first title track,
Yeah.
and I wasn't like I didn't feel any progress from the whole, and I feel like he has like talent that there's a lot that they could do like musically.
Yeah.
That just
For sure.
feels like
For
nobody cares.
No, for sure.
And
1000%.
and he pays me because like why?
Yeah, for 1000%. The talent is there. I guess the hunger to create universe out of your music. I think he has that. He has that in him as a rapper, which is a good thing. But yeah, I don't think it's being used well. Real quick, Zanti. I really wanted to dedicate it. I wanted to talk about Zanti and like Psycho Wiping next week because it's a much more substantial drop. Really, it's 10 tracks, and it's a follow up to their cult classic. So I really want to have a session for that, but I don't know if we can squeeze it in towards the end right now. But
let's do next week.
want
I
to
want
do
to
next
push
week?
for small.
Okay.
I want to push for small agenda.
Okay, we'll do it
So,
next week. We'll do next week. Make sure we.
I'm like, see, I've not even listened to it, so yes, let's do it next
week. All right, guys. This is the point where we call it good night. Get everybody to go back home.
You people, it's June. Make sure you listen to Teiwa and Lamav's Gold too.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Coming. But appreciate everyone that was able to tap into the Ayra Starr album conversation, the Tems Rollout conversation, and the first edition of our monthly brackets. I guess maybe next month we'll run it back, or maybe there might be other topics. Maybe we can say like burner features or some shit, or anything that we can play as a bracket. I think would be good. But anyway, that was fun though. Appreciate everyone that's tapped in, everyone on YouTube and everyone
Niger babes to the world.
and everyone on Twitter Space. Definitely follow the accounts here on Twitter. Follow the Instagram page, of course, so there'll be clips there coming out in short time. And if you are tuned into the podcast, I know we've not been uploading a lot of those back, but we're making it possible, hopefully in the next few weeks. So yeah, appreciate everyone. Hope you enjoy your week, and we'll catch you guys next week by God's grace. We out. Peace out.
Bye, y'all.